One time for your mind, get rockin'. One time for your mind, we poppin'. One time for your mind, no maybes. Just yes, yo, release the stress. In the place to be, we rhyme. Getting down on the mic, no crime. Hip hop, everybody know it's time. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. We're gonna rock like this. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this. We're gonna rock like this.
I just can't stop. No, no. Yeah, you got me, yeah. Ooh, no, I just can't stop. No, nothing you could do. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. I just can't stop.
Rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party non-stop like this. Rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Gonna rock the party non-stop like this. Yeah, we rock the party non-stop like this.
Run it up, bust it. We got the fire, run it up, bust it. We got the fire, run it up, bust it. We got the fire, run it up, bust it. Here we go, back again, same scenario. Win, 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 yeah, we on a roll. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, we like 10 and 0. I should probably tell them something that they didn't know. Back then we was down with nowhere to go. Might have been down, but we didn't fold. Now we running it like some intervals. Ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when I come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, give me that crown. I need that now, right now. Ooh, don't make a sound. It's my time. You hear the crowd. Yeah, we need that rain. Me and my team. Deja vu. This here a dream. We done all seen 100 times over back when we was just teens. Now we going dumb. Told them we the one. They would count us out. Now we counting up the funds. Now without a doubt, they we throwing up the ones. Like they was always rapping. I believe them if you want. Now they show love. Came with a dub. It is what it is. It isn't what it was. They all love to hate when it don't work out. Tell you that they always been down when it does. Look. Say, ooh, right now. Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, right now. Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who? Us now. What you gon' do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, shut down. Say, ooh.
Down with the party, down with the party, down with the party, 'cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, 'cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, 'cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, 'cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be.
It's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. No, you lying, you don't know me. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. You know you don't know me. That's facts. Spent a bag on the whip, parked in valet. Just took another trip, skipped a drive, called my pilot, then jet down to LA. Yeah, tell me, who you know like this? Let the beat bang, turned off the light switch. I was in the VIP and met a spicy mamacita. Took her ass straight to Costa Rica. Yeah. It's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. No, you lying, you don't know me. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. You know you don't know me. That's facts. Step back, homie, don't let this freezer go dripping. Cause these jewels might mess around and flood the whole kitchen. Took a bit to get it, was on a mission. And now it's platinum plaques, back to back. I spent a couple mil, you spent a whole rack. Bought the block just to give it back. Remember I was moving rocks, now I spit crack. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. You know you don't know me. That's facts. I'm too cold for you. Diamonds straight out of Mount Everest with it. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice, homie.
You're stressing right, you need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe, no time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind, think of flight aviation. Want you, girl, by my side, let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me, I'll miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retrieve. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my Jovi, be my woman, be my lover, be my Jovi, be my think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe, 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my.
like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on now, second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. Know what it is, you know what I mean? Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't made top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I do left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on wet, yeah. I got a game on live.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Let's go. I got big dreams, I'ma do big things. Yeah, you see me on the big screen, looking so clean. I don't move slow, I move fast, right past anybody taking life for granted, yeah, that's too bad. I'd be grateful for everything that I have. You only got this life, you don't get it back. Make the most of it, become the best that I can. Everybody look at me, I got a plan. You gotta work hard, play hard, do it from the start. Cause how you do anything is everything is art. Stay consistent and do it every day. Don't let fatigue get in your way. Cause 10% of something is better than nothing. You better do something if you wanna be something. I can feel my stomach rumbling, I'm hungry. Big things coming, I ain't bluffing, yeah. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough. Better watch out, I'm on the climb to the crown. In my prime right now, hear me loud, I've been spitting for a while now. All by myself, independent DIY now. Don't need no help, I've been beating out labels and money and budgets, it's funny. I do all the work, yeah, keep it 100. I fight for my dreams, I would die for these things. I believe in myself, I refuse to be weak, I like to build things. Empires out of buildings, I wanna leave a legacy of helping others find they feel things. Of motivating and killing, depression, exhaustion, we need some healing. I work through the pain, I like seeing gains. I keep my head down, buried, walk through the flames. Yeah, I do this every day, even when I feel drained. A true man pushes through, you don't hear complaints. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man on my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Friday night putting them plays in, but it feel like a special occasion. So let's go out, go blazing, hit the dance floor, let go frustrations. I might have a hidden agenda, but my intention's pure. I'll give you all that I got, and I hope that you don't need more. It's okay, just take my hand now. Damn near sweating your hair out. You got me creasing my sneakers. That's usually something I care about. Couldn't see the path, but it's clear now. You was in my dreams, but you here now. And I just want a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me. We outside, did you hear what? I called the ride cause I'm going up. And there's something mixy going in my cup. Don't say much cause they know what's up. You know it get cold on the late night. We getting all close like it's day night. You looking so fly, you can take flight. Now I got this feeling that I can't fight. Your curves got my urges flaring. You got me by the collar and I'm not caring. You see how the people can't stop staring. I'm trying to make you mine and I'm not sharing. Okay, let's bring it back a bit. She said you could have whatever if you ask for it. Well, I just want to have a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me.
Yeah, get on your feet and move to the beat. Pour up some drinks and then we repeat. Yeah, chasing my purpose, need a release. Yeah, my life's a beach, I'm lost in the breeze. Do this with ease, don't play with my dreams. Yeah, it's so together, it's not what it seems. Heart of a tiger, life of a king. Yeah, chasing my bag, my feet in the cream. Running these laps, not losing my steam. I'm feeling good, this life's what I need. Don't intervene with my energy. Yeah, I'm in her scope like Jimmy Iovine. Yeah, no Superman, but I'm feeling supreme. This not a movie, but I'm making a scene. Yeah, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up. We just gotta live our life, we paying a price. Piece of the pie, I need me a slice. Yeah, rolling the dice, the scariest spice. Sticky like rice, the tricky reprise. Yeah, love will suffice, I suffer in silence. All alone, I'm lost on the island. Let's spread peace and less of the violence. Sebastian Bach on yachts playing violence. Yeah, the flowers violet, give me my rose. This for my city, all for my bros. Did it alone, so far in my zone. So raise your glass, let's all have a toast. I can show you how to get like me. Live your life till you die. Yeah, look, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up.
You keep me up all night, all night.
brain, stay in your lane. Wait, this ain't a game. Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change, still been the same. Put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it. Look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That winner's degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in the room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood, and up in the few, might land in the tomb. I'm leaving no remnants. They all in attendance. Gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'm carrying you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm a villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm a villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another day of VCT EMEA. We're coming to you live from the Riot Games Arena here in Berlin, Germany. It's time to get more teams to playoffs. Many of them are still on the line. I'm your host Yingsun. I'm here with Ash and a special guest PM. You're wearing pink.
I am.
Yes.
I'm so glad too. It's a pink day.
It is. You got the memo. I love it.
Yeah.
I do love it. I do love it. But the weather has been up and down today. The storm's been brewing and it's been hot. And I feel like that is a perfect representation of kind of what's going on this week.
Oh, I hope that's going to be a premonition to what kind of games we're going to get today. But let's talk about the stakes and let's take a look at the standing because there's two matches coming up today. There's a few teams involved in it. Heretics, if they win theirs, they will be seed 1 going to playoffs. We got Liquid coming up as well. If they win, they are locked and that will lock out Gentlemates. And if Fnatic win, of course, they won't just go to playoffs as 3rd seed, which is already confirmed. They will lock themselves in champions. But also, if they win, a couple of other teams are guaranteed to lock as well. So there's a lot going on. Many teams are still in the running. But I will say though, PM, it feels like the Fnatic versus Liquid game is going to be really important.
Well, it's one of the historic matchups we have, and it's very often a victory for Fnatic. Maybe not this time, because it's a new phase for Liquid, and also we have Enzo. The fellow Frenchman could have a problem because once again Liquid could destroy, not directly this time, the hopes of Gentlemates.
Oh no, no. Well, hey, you're talking about the Frenchman, right? But if you are a French fan, realistically, you're going to be rooting more for Fnatic this time around with the fact that Team Liquid end up being able to deny the lock-in for 2 of those teams in Vitality and KC, and then also locking out mates. But I do think that you talking about Enzo, he did have a life game last time, though. It's going to be a big question if he can replicate that, but that's later today.
That is going to be later today, but first, I would like you guys to come and join me. Take a walk with me down over here for the inaugural edition of Who Wants to Be Radiant? That is right. We have a quiz coming up and a special guest. It is Redgar. Would you like to introduce yourself to the audience at home?
Hello, I'm Redgar, and let's play the game.
I love it. Let's play the game. For those of you guys that aren't familiar with this format, we're going to be asking Redgar a series of questions. However, he only has one lifeline. So if he gets just one question wrong, you're going to be going home. But you will be going home with at least a rank today for you. You also have 3 cheats on the screen here. We have phone and analyst. We have a 50-50 and Twitch chat. You guys can get involved as well if Redgar gets stuck. But are you ready? Should we just jump straight into it?
Yes, let's go.
Let's do it. All right, question number 1. You're going to have 4 choices here for the entire quiz. And the question is, what is Valorant's newest map called? We have A, the choice is Abyss, B, Void, C, Sunset, and D, Summoner's Rift. Are we allowed to put this on my show?
It's really hard, but I think Abyss is like the newest map.
Yeah, your final answer, you're sure?
Let me think the last time. Yes, I think yes.
All right, let's lock it in. A, Abyss, and see if you can get yourself to the next round already. And you can.
Nice.
Good start, Redgar. Good start. Let's just bring up question 2 now and see what this is going to be. Which team was the VCT EMEA 2023 champions? Not sure if you remember this. A, Fnatic. Yeah. B, Team Liquid. C, Foot. And D, Na'Vi.
EMEA 2023.
Rough one.
I
You
remember
were there.
these days. Remember these days. It was only 1 year ago, so I think it was Team Liquid. So B.
All right, B. He's locked it in. Team Liquid. Let's see if that is the right answer. I should hope so, because since you were there.
Nice.
Great job, Redgar. Great job. Let's move on to the next one. Things are going to get harder. Don't worry. The questions will get a little bit trickier. What is the VCT EMEA logo? We're looking for the shape. What is the shape of this logo?
Oh, okay.
A spike. B, cross. C, star. Or D, orb.
As I remember, and I can watch in every direction, I will find out. So I think it's a cross, right?
Yeah, I feel like you have a couple of other logos in this studio.
Yeah.
That's helping you out.
Support.
All right, he's locked in cross.
Yes.
B, let's see if he is right and if we can go on to the next round.
Let's go.
You were storming through this, Redgar. You were a little bit nervous before this. I don't understand why, because next question. I have a feeling you might know this one too. Which team won EMEA Ascension in 2023? Gentlemates, B, G2, C, Ascend, or D, Apex?
I think M8, so Gentlemates.
Oh, okay. There was a trick option there, I feel like, in G2, you know. But Gentlemates, you're locking in A?
Yes.
All right, let's see if you are correct in saying Gentlemates. Oh! You haven't even need to use a lifeline yet, Redgar. This is going very well for you. But let's see if you can answer this one correctly as we build up some confidence. Who won EMEA kickoff in 2024? That was this year, of course. Team Heretics, A. B, Fnatic. C, we have Na'Vi. Or D, which is KC.
I would say it was the final where I said to my brother N, shout out to N. So I think it's KC.
Okay, yeah, you had the hookup, you had the backstage pass.
Of course.
All right, let's see DKC. He has locked it in, which means he's got another question correct.
I'm smurfing.
Yeah, let's see what rank you are at right now, because we want you to reach Radiant. Radiant is the goal here, and right now you are sitting at silver. Have you ever been silver in the game?
Only in League of Legends.
Yeah, not in Valorant. What's the lowest rank you've ever got?
I think it was platinum or diamond or something like this.
Okay, so we got to get you to at least question 10, night 10 or 11.
Okay,
so let's just carry on and see the next one, which is, when was Valorant released? A, 2019, B, 2020, C, 2021, or D, 2022?
Okay. It's like not the beta, right? So it was when it was released. I'm thinking that it was 2021, but I think I'll try to use like the server from analyst desk.
Okay, you want to call the analyst desk?
Yes.
All right, he is opted for a help from the analyst desk. Of course, that is Ash and PM Ring. You guys there?
Yeah, we're here. I didn't expect you to call us so early, actually.
Yeah.
Want to take this one?
Yeah, you can. You want me to take
Yeah, you take this one.
I would have said 2020, and that would have been my first answer. What about you?
Yeah, I think we lock in 2020 on that
Yeah.
one.
All right, analyst
End of the year.
Yeah, they disagree with you. Thank you very much, Ash and PM, for the help. They don't agree with you, Redguard. They think it's
I
2020.
mean, I will trust them. I will trust them.
All right, he's going to
Yeah.
trust them. But guys, remember, if he gets this wrong, he is out. He's going to finish this game on silver.
It will be
So let's
unlucky.
take a look. Let's take a look. Is 2020 correct?
Nice.
It is correct. Oh, thank God. Thank God for PM and Ash. Shout out to our analyst
thank
desk. Yeah. You have 2 lives remaining now, which is Ask Twitch Chat or 50-50. So let's take a look at the next question to try and get you out of silver. Which one of these players has Redguard never teamed with in VCT? A, we have Harmy. B, we have Purper. C, we have Defo. And D, we have Warfen. Shout out to the Gambit boys, by the way.
I'm not gonna say it for a long time, so it's D, Wolfen.
Oh, yeah. You know this,
Yeah.
right? You
I think
remember this.
I a little bit remember, you know.
Yeah, he remembers this. D. Warfen. Let's see if he is correct about his own history in VCT.
Nice.
Wow, amazing. I can't believe you got that question right, Redguard. Let's carry this on and see how far you can get here. With the next one, what is the name of Omen's TP ability? We're looking for not the ultimate. We're looking for the regular schmegular TP. A, from the shadows. B, dark cover. C, paranoia. Or D, shrouded step.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know the names of abilities.
How many times you played Omen, you reckon?
A lot of time. So, I think I'll use Twitch chat.
What are you leaning towards right now? Talk me through
I mean, I'm thinking that it's shrouded step, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
I know that paranoia is a blind, but other side, I don't know. Dark cover should be maybe the smoke.
All right, let's ask Twitch chat now. You guys in chat, spam if you think the answer is A, B, C, or D. Be nice to him. Don't troll him. He's come so far as well. We want to see him go all the way, get that radiant. While we wait for Twitch chat, so your gut is telling you Shrouded Step. So if Twitch chat is telling you something else, are you going to go with Twitch chat?
We'll see. If they say that paranoia, I'm not gonna trust them, you know.
I feel like that'd be too hard of a troll. That might be too much trying to swing things from underneath you, but Omen abilities, do you know them in another language perhaps? Is it just the
No.
English version? You don't know the
So-
full stop at all?
Teleport, blind, smoke, teleport.
So not the big teleport. How do you differentiate between the two teleports?
Okay, so we'll call it spike teleport. Okay.
Okay, spike teleport.
Yes.
Okay, I think we're nearly ready there for Twitch chat to let us know which one it is. Remember, guys, to spam A, B, C, or D, whichever one you think is correct. We have the result coming up now. Redguard, and see if they agree with you. See if they can make life a little bit easier for you, because we do have the Twitch chat voted answer, and it's overwhelmingly D. Who is spamming
Okay.
C in there?
I think they thought that I don't know paranoia, but they don't know that I listen to the song from Riot and I know how it's connected, you know. So yeah, let's go for the D. Let's
Okay.
go Shrouded Step.
We will lock in
trust them.
D. Redguard is trusting Twitch chat. Of course, they know everything. I
Yes,
feel
they
like
know everything.
yeah,
Thank you,
Twitch
Twitch
chat
chat.
is
Thank
always
you.
right, and you guys have just proved it. Well done to you guys. But that means you have just one lifeline left, and that is 50-50 as we head to the next question. Let's take a look at the standings real quick and see where you are in terms of rank. We are climbing up, guys. We are steady.
Gold 3.
Gold 3. You are so close to that platinum. Of course, we want to go for Radiant though. We're not going to settle for plat or diamond. So let's take a look at the next question and see if you can climb out of gold and get to plat. Ascend won the first ever Masters held in EMEA. Who did they beat in the grand finals? Guild is A, B, Team Heretics, C, FPX, and D, Alliance.
Sen won the first ever Masters held. Okay. Oh.
I believe you guys also won the CIS one, right? Back in the days, yes.
I'm trying to remember. Let's think that it was Heretics, Team Heretics.
Yeah? You don't want a 50-50 this? You want to lock it in?
I don't think that it was FPX. I don't think it was Alliance. I don't think it was Guild. So I'm just thinking that's not worth to use it right now. If I'm gonna lose, it is what it is, right?
You
So-
gave your all. You gave
Yes,
your all. Well,
yes.
he's locked in Team Heretics. Let's take a look and see if Team Heretics is the correct answer, because it is
Yes.
Redgar. Wow,
Yes.
great memory, great memory. That was a long
you.
time ago, by the way. That was like 2021. But let's move on to the next question. How much does it cost to purchase Light Shield plus Sheriff and Operator? A, 5,750, B, 5,900, C, 6,000, or D, 6,200. How's your maths?
Light Shield is 400, Sheriff is 800, it's already 1,200, and 4,700, so it's 5,900, so it's B.
B. Okay, that was a confident one. Let's lock it in and see if he's correct. B, 5,900.
Easy.
God damn, Redgar, you are good at this. You are
Thank you.
very, very good at this. I think we've definitely climbed out of plat at this point, maybe heading to diamond. Let's see this one. Which gun has the faster fire rate? Stinger, Odin, Ares, or Frenzy?
Okay, I'm just thinking that it should be... Is it like when you're zooming or it doesn't matter?
Fire rate.
Okay, let's do it. Stinger. I'm going for Stinger.
Okay, A, Stinger. We're gonna lock
Yes,
it in and see if he is correct here. And my goodness, there is nothing that's going to trip you up, Redgar. Do you know what? I didn't expect you to get this far. I'm not going to lie. Production clearly didn't expect it because we only planned 13 minutes for this. We're going to stick you here in Diamond 1 and 2 and circle back to this maybe after the game today or after the series today as we head to maybe post-plant. We bring this back out. But for now, it's time to bring out the teams for this first match. It's going to be the last time we see Koi this entire season. But Heretics still have first seed to play for. So without further ado, here is Team Heretics taking on Koi. This is going to be the last time we see Koi on this stage this year. But for Heretics, of course, they still have first seed to play for. So it's going to be a very important game to see if it's going to be them or Foot heading into playoffs as our first seed. And the map pool, I can't wait to see, because will Koi, Ash, ban Sunset? We're going to find out now.
Thank you.
Yep, they're smart.
Thank
they're
you.
smart.
We've been waiting for this. I mean, a lot of teams have been having the audacity to take it to that map up against Heretics, but actually seeing Icebox as this first map, I actually like this for Heretics, considering the fact that they didn't have the best time last time around. Yes, they are fighting out for that first seed right now, for that playoff bracket, but this is also in this last week before playoffs, that opportunity to do a little bit more experimenting, a little bit more workshopping.
I mean, we talk about experimenting. Heretics have floated the Ascent. They didn't want to ban it this time around, and Koi are not going to buy PM. They don't pick the Ascent, even though it's kind of available to them. But what do you make of this map pool?
No, they didn't pick Ascent because there is blood in the water. They already lost once to Gentlemates on Icebox. This Heretics team is maybe not ready on this map because Wood told me they didn't have time to prepare and to refresh it. So there might be a vulnerability here to exploit.
Yeah, it might be a smart choice from the side of Koi, but let's not forget, although Koi have had a bit of a turbulent season, on Icebox, however, they've looked great. The way that they took down Na'Vi was actually incredibly shocking, I felt like. We saw just total dominance.
Yeah, I mean, Koi have just been lighting up on Icebox. That's been like the one map I think that we look towards for them to have one of those more comfortable performances. And again, I was talking about the fact that Heretics allowing that to go through and it ended being that first map pick here. I think there's pros and cons for both of these teams at the end of the day. Again, Heretics, that opportunity to learn from their mistakes, and I think it's good to also go up against a strong map as we head into this agency.
Yeah, they're not going to change anything here, and honestly, I feel like maybe what happened against Gentlemates is a one-off. In Shanghai, this comp for them, they looked really, really good. It is still Team Heretics we're talking about at the end of the day, and PM, you know, a team that we cannot underestimate in any situation.
They are dangerous, they have the experience, but also they lost one map, it was icebox, and they are playing against Koi, and the worst enemy of Koi is pressure, and the pressure is out, so they might play a really good VALORANT against Heretics right now.
Yeah, we saw Heretics lose for the first time 2 maps back-to-back. Though they did win out the series both times 2-1, it was also their super week last week. We know that the endurance it's been catching up to them, the stamina that they've been having to maintain throughout this season. But Heretics is also a team that comes back with a vengeance.
Yeah, they do indeed. And if they win here, of course, they will be the first seed heading to playoffs. So let's jump into Icebox and throw this over to your casters. It's Mitchman and Tombiz.
Thank you very much, Yinsu. Excited to get this one kicked off. Look, Heretics being on good form. Koi already down and out, but this is when that wounded dog can have a bit of a fresh bite to them. Excited to see if they can match up pound for pound today.
Yeah, it's a little bit of pride on the line, I guess, for Koi, for Heretics. And to be honest, with the top 2, they're already in a very good spot. Top 1 would be nice. It's always good to finish at the top, and maybe they avoid playing a team or 2, but I think they're just going to come out and have a little bit more fun with the series. I think the way the veto went as well, like maybe trying to float a few things here and there. Koi, though, have been in good form, and I will say Heretics have lost a map to both Mates and GX, so there is a world where Koi could pull off an upset right at the end of the season.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's one last ride for this squad, at least for this stage, and this year, I suppose, as well. And on the side of Heretics, the pressure's off. If anything, I'm more concerned about what that means for this roster. And coming in, sure, they're fighting for that top seed, but second, well, there's some iterations that could favor them, even if they do end up there. And an unleashed Team Heretics could be a scary sight to witness already. 2 opening picks, Grabinho down low, and this post plant not looking as strong as it was just seconds ago. Heretics ready to fire their way back through, but Wood has been tagged. He's the first man right up close, just spotting them actually, baiting out the crosshair. Grabinho, who stepped in for 3. Oh, they're gonna wish they didn't take that fight now. Still a chance for Koi, and extended with Benji Fishy down.
Leaves it on to just Rians, and there's no hope for him in that final post-plant moment. It's going to be the round going the way of Koi, and what was a pretty shaky start for them. Getting into that site, having issues with those 2 entries going the way of the defense. Grabinho, again, someone that I think we talked about quite a lot as one of the players that's really stepped up. I think we've seen it from Shados as well. He'd be the other highlight that I have. It is a shame. That's the one thing with this Koi roster that's a shame, is that split 1 was in such a rough spot that they almost had to dominate coming into this one. But even still, a few pride points on the line, a victory versus Heretics would be something, well, as you can see, only 2 teams have done before, at least in the regular season. We're going to see a bit of an investment here from Heretics. I will say the next 2 maps I would favor heavily to Heretics. I think this one is a lot more up in the air. If anything, I think Koi have a good opportunity here.
Oh, wow, Grabinho, 3K in the last round, shut down the opening pick. Now it's good to trade it back, and they've got the weapons to take those long-range engagements, that's for sure. Nice fragment up close, pressure on Woot. He's got a safe corner to play from here. Chance to swing out and grab another, and he does just that. But those 2 kills are all the Team Heretics get with rifles carried over for Koi. It's not a bad follow-up round.
Yeah, I think the most fun thing about this map is where we get to see Woot back on that duelist, and not as like a secondary either. It's why I think they found that, especially on this map on the Jet, Woot definitely seems to have that individual capability, maybe just slightly over Mini, but I think on terms of the Neon and other agents, it's not quite in a similar vein. Even still though, we're going to have the investment back in. Thrash available for Shadow, but he is only going to have a pistol in this round, so almost going to be in that pure setup vein. Just trying to deny any early aggression. He is not. There are 2 players waiting to fight this.
It's out of there, Shirley. The dash is used to evade any further damage, but very nearly takes down Camo. Early damage onto a player who, sure, dash online, but is he going to go for it? Yeah, back yellow. All right, extending. They're committing to this play, at least for now. The spike is on the other side. This is all just a ruse to drag rotations, and it has done just that. 3 players on B, 1 on mid. Rienz might be forced into a retake on that A side.
Just spotted them. He just put it over the top, so he has the information. Camo, though, is still winning the fight, even when on just 1 HP. And although the information is there wasn't a rotation back. It leaves very little support. Benji's now going to hear the remaining steps, and Rienz, with absolutely everything to do, has done a good job of at least slowing them down, making things a little bit more awkward, and he's even going to deny the plant.
Oh, that's huge. Yeah, players have to push through this choke point now. Rash even going to be used to clear the closer corners, get them that bit closer. The step out from Boo, a bit of an overextension, shut down and put to bed. It's Grabinho with another 3K. That's now given them some real life in round number 3. I don't know if Shadow can retrieve a rifle. I think he can. And he has. He's got himself a Guardian. So now they're armed to the teeth and ready for this 1 versus 2. Spike planted in a good spot with the rotation coming in from Grabinho. He'll be up on the belt. They've got a high-low setup for this duel, and Rienz is burning time, having to clear so many of these close, ratty angles.
Like he was waiting for the dart. It just about gets online, but it hasn't really helped him. He knows a peak will be coming, spots Grabinho, but still doesn't know where that second player is going to be. And Shadow is just waiting for that stick to come through. Grabinho will close the round with a 4th. A great start to the game for him, and an even better one for Koi.
Yeah, really good work by Grabinho. He's impressed me these last 2 rounds. 7-2 for this attacking squad. And the fact that they start this out losing a lot of HP on this man here, Camo. He pushes up close, uses his dash on yellow, and somehow manages to sneak his way into a position where he finds one as they push back to clear the rest of the angles. And I think a lot of that came down to what you saw, Tom, which was the drone used up on A. It spots those players. It gets the information into the hands of Heretics that this was a fake. And then they think, is there even still someone yellow? Did they manage to cross back? Unfortunately, the information is found the hard way. Mini Boo, he's only detected 1. That knife didn't go all the way through. But it will be, well, yeah, it's enough to drag the rotations. Look at the B site just being left wide open.
I think this one Mini Boo in the last round. Got 3 kills after what was looking like a hopeless round, but other than that, wasn't much to write home about. All the defenses here already. Gonna try and peek in a little bit early. Again, they've denied the spike, but it is just the cleanup crew.
Here.
Camo hoping to try and get a little bit more. Ultimate already online, so not really the one that would be optimal to get the kill. They're even going to stand in Starzo. And Andalusian flawless as they go 4-0 up on icebox, and we're waiting for a Heretics response.
I love that Grabinho's left behind in A main in that round as well. So he's playing off the turret, so once it gets contact, he can swing out and be the kill shot. And I think I might even have seen Shados move away from the turret, so it deactivated. And then that player's thinking, oh, it's free space. I can just walk up behind them. Nope, Grabinho strikes him down. He's 8-2 right now. And a hell of a start to this map for the Viper. And a hell of a start for Koi. 4-0 up as the barriers are about to go up in the next round. And well, we're going to see a bit of contact towards the A main choke point. The operator in play for Woot is a big game changer for this Heretic side.
It's aggressive. The dart is going to give him the information. Camo's Blade Storm already popped. Timing is going to be absolutely everything. He's managed to dodge. Oh, I was going to say all the util, but it doesn't matter. Nice work from Camo to bring things back. Grabinho's gone down on the other side of the map, but Rienz falling means a decent amount of that utility's already gone. Now, we've seen Benji push up in the last few rounds. He's been trying to hold on to this control, catch rotations. It's something I feel like Koi should be aware of.
Well, the impact of Grabinho early has been huge. There's the steps heard back towards B, and I think what we're going to see from Koi is a big struggle in getting out onto this site. The poison orb up for Boo, but that wall won't be going anywhere. With Grabinho being the opening pick, you lose a lot of the abilities that are going to get you close to that site. I'm curious to see how Koi actually approach this, especially with the op in play. Never mind, good shot by Camo. But Boo does well, his second in the round, and a big conversion. That Blade Storm was causing them problems, but now Shadow down below. The wall bang brings it back to favorable territory. He's got to bail for just a moment, but he's recovered some of his abilities and the spike. They can reset with 20 seconds left.
I'm actually so angry this guy hasn't been using a dot crosshair for years. Why was he using that ugly, chunky monster all of that time? And now he's just hitting headies. Nonetheless, Benji's still standing. Shadow trying to do it all. He's going to have to flick back, and it was A little bit close. But at least for Heretics, they aren't going to be on the board. The dot crosshair couldn't save him this time. But no, genuinely, I think we need a comparison. Let's take Shadow's kills while using the weird square crosshair. And since then, with the dot crosshair, I'm just going to say I think there's going to be overwhelmingly positive data.
I don't know. I mean, right there, Tom, that flick, there's
Well,
snow.
you think he would have got that with the giant square
there's
crosshair?
snow on the ground.
You wouldn't
I
have
reckon,
seen him.
I reckon he couldn't see the crosshair when he flicked that
Couldn't
fast.
see
That's
that
what
red
happened.
dot in the
He couldn't see it. The snow
they
blocked
do
it.
say that about the color red. Is it's really difficult to see on
It
a
is.
white
Yeah,
background.
it blends in. It blends in. I think that's the problem. If it was bigger, perhaps he'd have a chance. You know what, Shadow? I'll send you some options tonight. We'll work this out. But 4-1. Yeah, it's been a great start for Koi. This attack side heating up, shut down in the last, even after some opportunities. Like, think about it. Camo got both of those openings. He should have been dead right off rip. It was a rare missed shot from Woot. Let's hope we don't see that this time. The Blade Storm is out in full effect. That's the only weak weapon that they have is the Frenzy, but with 5 blades flying your way, I don't think that Frenzy will get much time.
It's almost padding the gap of their weak economy. That's the problem right now. Good flash, gonna make things a little more awkward. A lot of damage done onto Shadow, but it's still Camo again. Trade back, Viper's Pit. Benji was actually up behind them, but has opted to fall back just in case, and there isn't gonna be a plant just yet. This means that it has to be a little bit more aggressive in the stance. Woot, though, is looking to try and find something over the top. That's one of the main problems with this pit, is you need someone watching from behind, and that will be Shados.
You've seen Shados, yeah, have to go back and cover it. I think his turret was broken earlier, so his alarm bot's down, but they could still come from Belt. That's a problem. And the brakes are pumped as they creep forward in this Viper's Pit. The problem is, it doesn't cover that much of sight. There's a good chance you're getting spammed down as soon as you try it. Shadow's the one with the spike. He has 8 HP. It's only a tap, but it's ambitious, and they haven't checked the top! What is that? He's still alive! Drawing breath for longer than he should have. A chance for Koi on the back of that. 3 versus 3, but the kills start to come in. The spike being tapped again. The spam's too strong. There's so little ground. Covered by it, but a chance for Shados. He's out of time. He needs the kill. And Benji's just hiding away, winning it out with the clock.
Again.
And that is a tough loss for Koi, but hey, I would have counted them out of that as soon as the peak came up top, and they got a second lease of life.
That is 2 rounds in a row where Benji is the only man standing. This one, he literally just hides in a corner. I also want to say, this round makes me feel good as a human, knowing that even Wu can whip that badly.
It's going to be in the replays as well. They might even have slowed it down. You know, they are ruthless on the EBS team.
Oh, no, they've skipped it.
Oh, we have Mercy today.
It didn't happen.
All right, actually, I like that. You know, fair play. I guess we're the ones throwing them under the bus now.
Or they're Heretics fans, and we're going to see just purely brutal Koi clips for the rest of the game.
Next time Shadow loses his crosshair.
Loses it. Just drops it. It's in the snow somewhere. I can't find it.
Oh, nice pick. Well, Benji might have survived the last round, but he's the first one down in this. That's the utility down and an ability for Grabinho to sneak his way through. He's right past them, and he's going to want to forget about that.
Yeah, you know that one's going in the replay. I see you, EVS team. Already. Rians at least brings the advantage back a little bit of post-plant from this position. Oh yeah, they're going to try and deny. Actually, he's tagged Camo. If he can get this hit, it would be nice, because again, there's still a man down. KO ult available. Also got the Thrash. Like, this post-plant's going to be tough.
The drones use him from so far back as well. You're really not getting a lot of information, but it's a good thing. Null command comes out from Star Zone. No more abilities for Team Heretics. In goes Thrash. It's caught. That's it. Done and dusted in the ground. Our Team Heretics, Shados, the man to look at for why there's 5 on the board for Koi now. An impressive round out of the Killjoy, starting with that just wide swing out on mid.
Just look at the money. I think that's the bigger problem. Heretics are going to take a pause, but they're going to have nothing to play with. The only person who could really invest anything into this round is going to be Benji, and I think he's just going to have a sheriff and some light shields. So they've been put in an awful position. Like, you only have 1 player surviving for 2 rounds back to back, even using the Blade Storm a round ago, so they're not going to have that. It really does paint a pretty bleak picture this early on in the game. And that's the thing, like, I think Koi have already proven over the last few weeks that they really can, like, roll with anybody at the moment. Like, they've been able to sort of take teams close and even win a couple of, like, decent victories. I think the other thing, though, is that we always talk about this with this Heretics side is there's at any moment they can just turn it on. Like we've seen them even in the game, I think it was last week versus GX, where they did lose on split. They had an incredibly like sort of good comeback. We've had that all the way through. And we'll see what's going to be on the cards here. Because again, they've taken a pause, but I feel like it's only really going to impact in the next round.
That's it, right? Yeah, I don't expect this pause to be centered around a big pistol play, but who knows? For Team Heretics, 2 rounds on the board. It's definitely not the start they were looking for. Even just in your minds right now, Team Heretics have to occupy that spot as one of the best within the EMEA. I think results recently, some teams have been able to land a few punches on them, but never the killing blow. For Koi, 5-2. Up against Pistols. This is their chance to at least guarantee neck and neck at the half, but from this point, we're looking at so much more. Mosh going up and over. Gonna land perfectly. That's hit Boo on the head. He's out of here, and he's caught running down to 1 HP. Great setup to start this out, and it's bought them the space to plant. The only problem is the flank coming through. 3 players stacked up, but look at Koi. They've sent 4 players back. Anything Heretics can do, they can do better, and they've got the numbers, they've got the weapons. They just don't have the info on Wood up close. A chance for him, but a Goliath of a performance needed.
Oh, he's gonna get that second. Gun retrieved, even gets the shot to Shados as well. Now this thing gets a little bit worrying. It would have to be an ace, and he's low on HP. Time is ticking against him as well, so he needs to get a move on. A player in the close corner at this point of the round might not be expected, and Starzo will put an end to what was a terrifying response with just a pistol. Makes things a little bit more damaging, but again, the economy for Koi is in a pretty damn good spot. But now we have that purchase back on the board for Heretics, and well, this is where they really need to start turning things around, because when you look at their game versus Gentlemates, they actually had a rough time on the attack. So within, I think it was, oh sorry, no, it wasn't the defense, and they had an 8-4 attack, but at this point, we're already running sort of low if they lose too many more rounds.
Yeah, we're getting close to that margin, and players like Wood, I mean, he's had two big whiffs. I don't think I've seen Wood have a big whiff before. 1 or 2 little incidents here or there, but yeah, it just feels like Heretics not on their game. It's unusual to see that, and I don't think we'll see it for too much longer. But for Koi, that means building up every round that they can here to give them the advantage when they move into that next half. The foundations are laid. They can still come out of this with the beauty in their hands. Woot, he's spotted in the corner, and what a shot that was. Straight down and out of the round, and Heretics under pressure. The lockdown is going to send them back to the spawn, and they're forced into a retake. Luckily, they have a lockdown of their own.
I don't think the util has connected. The fragment didn't land where it needed to, so they're not going to destroy it. Luckily, it doesn't seem to matter. Miniboo's already won that initial fight. They have a lockdown of their own available, which will force these players back or force them forward. Shadow's going to go for the fight with the operator. Now, there should be a res unless someone's going to try and stick around. And in fact, 2 players are currently trying to stick around. They're almost guaranteed to get detained. This is an interesting strategy because now they can walk back into this site. The first one's free. Starzo had no chance. The second one's free as well. This is one of the weirdest rounds I've seen in a long, long time. I assumed there was some sort of plan here, but they're now just all being picked apart. It's down to Shados in a 1 versus 4. I am perplexed as to what the plan was there from the side of Koi.
I feel like I could say, because we were very nice to Grabinho in the first few rounds, he even missed a snake bite. I mean, he bounced it back at himself. He could have bought 2 more seconds. 2 players aggressively held up. I mean,
I guess they expected them to push a little bit earlier, but then when they didn't, Starzo just went, I'm not leaving. I'm just going to commit to it. I'm just going to commit to being detained.
Let's go! Let's go!
I need teammates who are that happy when they retake versus 2 players who can't move. Yes!
Well, nice entrance!
Nice shot! Amazing leer!
Oh, God. Well, Cider's going to appreciate that one. 6-3, a 3-round gap. Heretics, honestly, given a bit of a lifeline in that last. It was an opening pick onto Woot. Lockdown for site control. And then lockdown to detain 2 teams. One of the best old Spangy fish he's ever had. And there's the shot from Woot. Connected off rip. Again, it's Grabinho going down. If you're going to take it towards B, there's a lot of problems spawning from not having that man around.
That definitely makes things more difficult. And maybe if they can get themselves the Thrash, which seems to be goal, Miniboo's just been picked off from above. That's a huge kill to get them at least a little bit more space. And in the meantime, Camo's going to try and go walkabouts. Boo just almost swings on him, takes that fight. Shaders might be feeling a little bit nervous. Rien turning the tide once again puts that advantage further in the Heretics' control. Starzo now needs to connect a couple of shots. It's not going great. 360.
Style points.
Maybe he's playing the controller version. There used to be a 360 button you could click that would make you do like a little spin.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have that in Valorant. I haven't played that version yet.
I don't think so. I haven't.
It needs to be added in. There you go.
I haven't downloaded it. I did hear that.
Console devs, you need a 360 button.
Nice shot by Wood again.
Spike
Yeah, I heard
down,
that
attacker
Marcus,
spawn.
one of the streamers in here today, I heard that he played the console beta. Played a tournament actually.
Is that's
10
Meg's
seconds
friend,
left.
right?
That's Meg's friend.
Meg's
indeed.
friend. Okay. Thanks for clarifying.
No problem. I should probably lead with that. But yeah, I believe he was on a team with Cairo. That's Haz's friend.
Oh.
And
wait, who? No, sorry,
don't be rude to them. that was Tom, guys. That wasn't me. But yeah, I think he had a great time there. Well, we can ask him later if they got the 360 button in. Oh, that was a beautiful shot. And yeah, for Heretics, I guess they're back in the groove. Woot picking off some openings. We are seeing Koi, though, being able to deliver a few of those shots. Some of their returns, I mean, taking down Miniboo here from afar, tapping him away on the A side. It's looked good at times. And they are going to call a timeout. Again, it was a decent lead. Now we've seen 4 out of the last 6 rounds go to Heretics. They're starting to pick up a bit of momentum. There were some mistakes by Koi 2 rounds ago as well. And I think this is a good time for their coaching staff to sit down and have a chat.
Yeah, I think also for Koi, just going back to basics a little bit, like we see them getting picked off in these rounds, but it seems like when you have the sort of setup behind Camo to go for those entries, that's where they've had the major success. The guy is 12-7 right now. The mid peaks that we saw it last round, they had trouble with. It's something I imagine is trying to counter Benji, because Benji has just been walking up mid in a lot of these positions, and it gives so much information over to the side of Heretics. But the thing is, even with that information, Heretics weren't actually doing a lot. Even when they had the stacks, it seemed like if the take went in for Koi, they traded effectively and they didn't really have any problems, even if there was 3-4 players waiting for them on that site. They also come in with Thrash as well. And that, especially for a more direct approach, that's going to work wonders. You can clear out a lot of the dodgy corners, and, well, when you're already running this, like, quad molly setup where you could just molly any corner and force people out, it becomes a lot easier for them for a more direct A-side take.
It seems like that is the port of call for Koi. Straight into the A site. Heretics getting a bit aggressive themselves. It's Miniboo pushed up close. Jumped off the rope to take some pipes control and has a decent head peek from here. The Blade Storm's the big problem. Camo was connecting a lot of these knives last time around. There's 2 targets close for him. Although the rotation's tough. Look at Heretics on the way. We've seen Benji Fishy move back to mid. The reinforcements with Boo coming into the A site now. They are very much ready for this attack to come through. The Thrash leading the way. Not even going to cause that many problems with players up top and so far back. It just clears the corners for a second till that knife comes in.
Yeah, that's the thing. That counter was almost just held by Miniboo. And now you've thrown in your mosh. One of your mollies already gone. Obviously, as I said, they've got a lot more, but you kind of want to keep some of that for the post plant. Grabinho's also used his, and yet to really clear out any of the players within the site. Camo leading the charge. Again, so good for those entries. Another comes up for Grabinho, and as you can see, that Thrash has been rehashed. And at the back of the site, there is a player completely detained, but they haven't actually been able to deal with him. Riens will live to fight another day, and that might be something they regret. 2 quick kills. Camo needs to hit the shot, and he does, but the trade is immediate. And now Starzo, post plant, does have himself a molly, but for now needs to take the fight. Well, they detain Riens 15 seconds ago. Not killing him is the problem.
Next time they're going to try to follow up on that. Yeah, and you get why. Player on backside, they could swing you up on Heaven. They could swing down from spawn. Also, he can sneak his way into that little corner. Exactly what he was doing. You can see him slow stepping in. The problem is, yeah, you give him a second wind and, well, he caught everything with his sail. 6-5. 1 round gap and a great recovery for Heretics. This started out very favorably for this attacking side. And like we said, we didn't expect to see Heretics stay cold, even here on Icebox, for too long. They're definitely warmed up now, and the challenge is there for Koi to meet them pound for pound.
Let's get this done.
Ults now stacking up. And actually, Miniboo's going to be the one here with the operator. Main reason being the Blade Storm. Wanting that extra movement. Ready. Swapping him. Oh, it's only a head that's shown, but Miniboo doesn't miss those. It helps having a superstar duelist that can also play a KO. But now that opening pick already going in the other direction. They're going to try and double back towards this A side, but you can see the man they're going to have to face is Woot with the Blade Storm.
Coming towards the end of the half, Woot 7 and 10 with some opportunities previously. This man's not going to stay that quiet for too much longer. And here's his chance. Reveal. Brienne's, it's gone up and in. And although it's not needed, Woot's already down. Traded out in the 1-for-1 fight, but that's enough. When you're 4 versus 3, when you've got a Hunter's Fury locked and loaded, can deny the plant, can get you back in, can cause a lot of problems, pushing the A side up against it as well. They are just waiting on the side of Heretics, allowing them in, and I think in just a moment, I'm curious to see, will we get the Hunter's Fury off tap? We will, yeah.
Well, unfortunate for little bro. He's not going to live to tell the tale, and even a tag onto Camo, which more importantly reveals his position. Having that little corner can be something that isn't cleared. Shock Dart not far away. He's left on just 45 HP, but he will still be standing. Shadow going to go aggressive. And again, these trades from Heretics are always so quick. They don't allow for anyone to really get away with anything up until Shados. Now it's left on Taboo, and he won't land the shot either. It's going to be the 7-5 half, which, I'll be honest, I kind of feel like Koi have earned.
Absolutely, yeah, they fought tooth and nail for it. Even there in the last round, down to a margin of 35 HP across 2 players just to get it across the line, but they've done it. And with a 7-5 scoreline, yeah, like you said, what, last time Heretics had 8 rounds?
I can't read. So, they are normally better on their defensive.
Heretics are.
Yes, it is.
Got you.
8-4, 8-2, 8-4, like 10-2. They have always been very good defensively on this map, and it was versus mates where they had the struggles on their attack.
Let's
now,
go,
I will say that I don't want to say that that's going to necessarily mean the be-all and end-all of this game. We know that, especially a team like Heretics, if something does go wrong like that, they're going to be in the shop working on it. Like, maybe they don't have time to revolutionize their icebox, but some of the problems that they had versus mates will have been looked over.
Take flight.
And even just getting off to a good start on the pistol, well, we know that Woot, with the right support, can take over any map.
Well, Woot's been attempting desperately to destroy that alarm bot, but it has carried through. So there's
It's got an ISO shield.
That's just placed an inch back from where he expected, I think, more so.
Really?
Yeah. Don't think they've patched that in.
You just don't know the new
yet.
tech. He'll be holding a gun soon.
What is this, a Cypher cam?
Yeah.
But yeah, for the side of Koi, defensively, they have that bit of control on mid. Now they go back out to clear it out. It's wide open, and they've realized why. It was a full play into the A site, plant down, Team Heretics leave Miniboo on site, leave Woot up close. These are the guys you want to take those scrappy fights. Boo's there. In fact, they're all grouping up. They're getting ready to take this one as a team. Nade primed and ready, but caught with it in hand. That's 3 kills for the side of Koi, and they're right back into the retake.
Oh, Benji. He's up close, he's dead. There's no way you get out of that one alive, and he's even got to shoot the low bro. He's not going to get it. The fuse will come through, but I don't think it mattered too much in the end. 8-5 in favor of Koi. Really clean retake, but yeah, it definitely seemed like the timing there from the side of Heretics was just a little bit off. Maybe not expecting anybody to just walk their way in. I think maybe Miniboo was waiting for some steps or some utility.
Just util,
or
yeah.
just something to come his way, and because they just swing in dry, well, he definitely wasn't prepared.
Yeah, I think especially in that situation, what do we see after those first 2 kills came in? 2 seconds later, Shadow popped out the Dizzy. And I think that was the point of contact you'd expect when a team is completely locked out of A. They've lost all control of close. They really usually want to have some intel before they go in. Is there a player down below? Like in fact, we saw Rien's wait 10 seconds before going for a retake so he'd have that reveal to work with. But they didn't do that here. They went a bit unhinged, and it worked perfectly. It's caught Heretics off guard. Well, Boo, you're not long for this world, unfortunately. Caught by the snake bite, forced back. Benji tagged up, and that's the, well, 1 of the marshals in play. They've got 2 to work. Yeah, the tags are coming in. This is a lot of damage for Koi, and even just losing 1 player so far, they should be able to clean up most of these fights relatively easily. 45 and 17 HP on Benji and Woot. It's basically Miniboo that has to do the heavy damage.
He's not in the greatest spot either for a martial play, but as you said, with both other players being so low, he almost has to try and take the initiative, hoping that somebody makes a mistake, and they do not. Nice shot from Woot, though. That's going to be Shadow's now. No way he checks the corner again. 2 players in the close corner is definitely a gamble, but it's one that pays off. Anything from here, though, would be a large amount of damage,
30 seconds
forcing
left.
either rebuys or a weaker purchase, and he has seen the player in the corner, but he forgot that he was there, I guess.
I guess you think he's going to reposition, right? You assume he's going to move, but he didn't. 9 to 5.
You're assuming the guy that eats salami banana sandwiches is going to do the logical thing.
Yeah, like, again, if I hadn't seen the man confirm, like with my own eyes, confirm that that's a thing he does, I wouldn't believe you, even still.
Nice!
Even after the tweet.
But there is a recorded content piece where he almost triples down.
I don't
He's
know.
a big fan.
Salami and banana. I don't know who started mixing bananas and
That
meat,
just
but
that sounds like you have bread and 2 things left in your fridge.
Yeah. It's the only thing going for you.
And even then, you'd probably choose just salami.
Give me a water sandwich before that. Goodness gracious. Well, a little bit of aggression coming through, and I think flash for re-peeking. I'm not sure when they were going to use that. There it is, pop now, just to slow them down, I guess, but no re-swings on the back of it. For Koi, even still, they've lit Woot down to 30 HP and got a lot of info on the early play towards A. What you do with that from this point, though, is, well, I guess you're going to go aggressive again. See if they're still here. Re-flash from Starzo. This will catch most players. The problem is it's anti-flash from Woot.
Yep. Wow, he actually just turns and fights. I wondered if they were going to throw a Dizzy as well, because they could have double flashed that.
They could have.
And even retrieve one of them back. The swing from Boo doesn't really garner anything, but the ruse has not really been sold. 2 players still committed to either site. Koi confident, more so in their individual ability than that ability to trade. And well, the knife is definitely going to give the game away. Immediately, you're going to see the steps of Shados look to move towards that side of the map. Starzo not connecting, but Shadow's done well. Tagged desperately, though. And well, not going to get out of there. A 2 versus 4 retake, definitely going to be tough, but as a bonus, they might just give it a go.
Yeah, I think you still roll the dice on this, especially someone's got to be calling that they've tagged Woot pretty low. I think the re-aggression from Camo up towards Nest was, it's a little bit much that late in the round to not have any information to throw through first, but again, it's an attempt at a stealthy play that hasn't quite worked out. These players tucked in, just waiting for the tap to come through. And from that point, there's going to be a lot of targets coming into your vision. Good luck to you, Grabinho. He's had a couple of 3Ks so far, but this time it's denied after 2. Heretics, 6 on the board. They're not going to fall behind by that much. The round gap down to 3. It's manageable.
Yeah, they've made it costly. That's at least something. They'll be purchasing back into this round and be relatively comfortable. Shadow again is going to have himself the Thrash available, which for the most part, unless they've got a very aggressive strategy that they want to try and throw in, it's just going to be used for retaking. But it doesn't mean they could potentially gamble on one side of the map, maybe use it even for information in the early round. On the other side, though, Heretics seem like they're already very committed to an aggressive A play.
Very much all in for that initial fight at least. Already claimed control over pipes. Drone goes through, and that means they're going to keep on going, taking all that space towards the site.
It's an immediate retake setup. Like there's already all 5 players outside of the site. Only goal is to delay. They're going to have themselves the mollies to try and slow that down as much as possible, and this is where Thrash will go in.
Now with 2 players down below, that's a big danger. Already caught 1, but there's plenty here to provide support. It's awkward. And it ends up with Koi having a big advantage to work around. No spike plant even still. It's dropped way in the open, and Benchy's got to go swinging into it, just like Boo did. Doesn't look like he'll fall just yet. These players tucked in, ready to swing on the contact, on the push forward. They might even give him a bit of space. 50 seconds left. He could run back if he wanted to. Instead, looking for the fights. And there it is, offered up on a golden plate, but taken back just as quickly. Koi 10-6, double digits acquired. Losing the previous is fine. They did damage. Now, securing themselves the win, upsetting the rhythm of the early half for Team Heretics, and putting themselves one step closer to taking the map. 1-0 up in the series. I know you said that Bind and Haven favor Heretics, and I have to agree with you, but it's got to feel good to have a tangible opportunity to take down the crowd that most people claiming the new kings.
I think the other thing as well is for Koi and for their individual players, this is a showcase. Like we know for them an off-season is coming. There's going to be trials, there's going to be people looking for players. Koi are going to be deciding maybe who they want to keep. It's a brutal way to look at things, but that is the truth. So for them, this is a showcase, even if it's just of individual ability of their team play. And right now, they're showing that it doesn't matter who they're up against. We've seen it over the last few weeks. They can fight against anyone. Now, for now, we're seeing this A presence early, but the spike is down outside, back towards the spawn. So chances are there's not going to be a massive commitment here, but when you have a lower buy like this, you're going to take some gambles. I'm actually not sure how Boo survived that. Look, it was a headshot. I guess it was just through the corner of the box.
Yeah, a little bit of environmental armor helped him out. Rifle retrieved for Benji. Fishy space taken. The spike's a little late to the party, so they're not quite able to get themselves immediately onto the site. It allows for a setup from Koi. You can see Shaydos and Starzo sitting outside this B site, but they'll be blocked out by the wall thanks to Boo still being alive. Space will be taken. Knife will give the information. One up close. Here comes Hunter's Fury. Thrown through blind. It's caught. One tag. There's a kill as well. And it's followed through up top. Shaydos in the meantime, though, he picked up 2. Tanked the Hunter's Fury for it, and despite the plant being down, Boo, still low from earlier, only has Rians to back him up. The numbers thinned out. Boo, oh, he's hungry. He's looking for the fight. That spam is dangerous. Stuck in a corner? Hey, I mean, rolling the dice is one way to put it. Boo's all alone, and they know where he is. They'll tap this spike, pull him into the open, and take him down. Just one bullet needed.
Shaydos has been clean these last few weeks. Really, really clean. Like I'm still having flashbacks to that 0.0 second clutch versus Na'Vi. But even just some of these scenarios, like he is being pushed on by 2 players. I think they took away his utility, and he was being hit by a Hunter's Fury. He survives the round. Like, he's there at the end of it as well. The guy is 17-7 right now. And even though, as I said, like maybe his tenure in Koi hasn't gone amazingly, I do think there's going to be a lot of teams looking at Shaydos just going, hey, this is a previous champion. This is a guy who's been there, done that, got the t-shirt. And he's still like putting up numbers against the best of the best. I'll be honest, I'd be devastated if we don't see him in the EMEA next year. Like, devastated. The guy is just too good.
Well, Redgar's floating around.
Yeah, Defo is
Shaydos,
in the tier 2
Defo's
somewhere,
here. You know, I'm just saying, bring him back. Bring him back, the Scrim Demons.
There's a few, like, well, we've got a game coming up next, which I think a few people in the audience might be here for. I don't know how you're getting those 2 players on the same team.
That's going to be tough.
Because I don't think either, like, Liquid would have to give probably their best player and current IGL and Chronicle. I don't really need to say anything more. Chronicle. Yeah. Like, who's getting rid of Chronicle? Only someone with a screw loose. So, yeah. We need someone with deep pockets. If we want to bring that one back.
Bring back the NA crypto money. That's the only way we can get it done.
Please
don't. It's the only way we can get it done.
Please don't.
Well, you know what? For Mech, I'm going to do it.
We can get it done for a week.
I'm opening a new Forex platform. I'm not really. No one should. 11-6, 2-round gap between them. And Koi, well, they've certainly found their footing. They've looked incredible. And a map win like this, closing it out 13-6 to 13-8, something strong, that's going to set them up nicely moving into bind. Nice flash. Starzo swing, and players from further back and getting involved in the action, but the fights are still going to Heretics' second flash, and the swing canceled before it even starts. Gorgeous stuff from Benji from far back. 4 versus 2, and now the world is Heretics' oyster. They can go wherever they want, group up, take the spike, and blast in. And even just pumping the brakes serves its purpose. Koi start to second guess if the hit's really coming in on B. For now, though, they're sitting tight.
Seems like Grabinho is going to push up. Rians is waiting. It was! That's a nasty shot. Mini Boo low, both players in the right place at the right time. There is an opportunity still to go back, but instead they're going to look to fight forward. The man they're up against, though, is a man they have to be careful of. Shaydos in a 1 versus 3 scenario. Spike not yet planted. Don't really have a lot to clear him out. The knife, utilize a snake bite, could force him back, but they're almost just waiting. He's going to try and use this timing. The wall's gone down. Spots both players, and the first shot is immediate, but thankfully for the side of Heretics, Benji is just as quick.
I was looking at the mini-map there. I was like, oh, he's about to get hit by the knife, but I think it landed on a crane up above. Unlucky. There's a few environmental hazards blocking that Sky utility. Not Sky as in the agent, but utility from the Sky. Yeah, I think overall, early fights, they were set up to be a bit more dangerous, but it was lucky that Heretics had a lot of their players tucked in behind. They don't get caught by the initial flash. They don't get caught by Dizzy. They're swinging in and then able to take the fights from further back. Benji was also watching the flank, so even as the utility started to connect, he's able to come in, a fresh set of eyes, and bring it across the line. Still a full round gap though. Plenty of opportunities for Koi, and Camo's creating his own. Viper's Pit activated, and this man up aggressive. Oh, he's lucky to get out of there. The Pit's covered his retreat.
Yeah, I guess not many people would be expecting that. You have a Viper's Pit go down immediately, and a guy with an operator goes over the top of it. He's trying to find an angle. Shots through not connected right now. Well, it seemed like Heretics were going to try and play through the pit, but they've definitely thought better of it. On the other side of the map, it does leave Shadow somewhat alone. Like, this is a peculiar setup. You got a Viper's Pit, you got an operator Jet, and you have two other players. Like, they were almost certain, it seems, that this was going to be a commitment. And well, actually, they've swapped that operator so that Camo can get up in their face.
The late lurk from Benji. I wonder if he'll even get a fake
You should run.
lockdown. Yeah, okay. All right, there it is. Fake lockdown put into play. This is to cause problems to get the lockdown out of the other side, but there it is. Two players spotted. Information that this is not being committed to, and to peek out, it's a nice one from Camo, but he missed it. Saw it on the minimap, just barely allowing Benji Fishy to thread the needle and get back towards his teammates. Fight on sight, sees Shadow tucked up. He can't get involved in these duels much as he wants to. The plan's being conceded, and the wall will cover the fallback.
I think maybe they were hoping that that lockdown might be available here. Committed as a counter to the opponent. Now they have to try and just fight this one without those extra ultimates. Shados not able to land that shot. In the passive positions, though, he does get one eventually. Re-ends with a trade again, but it is Koi coming out on top here. That time is ticking, though, and a lot of low HP players. It has to be the swing, and in the end, nothing found. Koi are going to get themselves a 12th round onto the board. 5 chances to take a map off Heretics. Obviously, it's their choice, but even still, come back to me at the beginning of Split 1 and tell me this was going to happen, and I'd have called you mad.
Hey, you come back to me at the end of Split 1, even still. At the start of Split 2, the end of Split 2. We got a lot of time. I don't think there's a time frame you could bring this up that I'd give you the time of day, but here we are. 5 chances. And in this round as well, great stuff from Starzo. You know, he might be bottom of the scoreboard, but my guy comes in, pops the ultimate, cancels out anything else. Yeah, well, 16 assists is one thing. And then also stopping Boo from putting down the Viper's Pit. This could have been a turning point in the game for Team Heretics. Site control advantage, pit down to play off of. And instead, they found nothing for their trouble. That's the head spotted, but they've seen him too. Camo falls back. It's the wise play.
I think realizing that anybody could have crossed over that angle already, and he'd also been spotted. Woot now seemingly convinced this time. We remember Miniboo running past an angle that they'd already cleared. This time, they're trying to clear an angle that no longer has anybody on it. First kill goes the way of Camo. Now the buy is not fantastic. The updraft actually saves Woot, and well, he lives to fight another day. Benji, while all this has been going on, is trying to make a play through middle, but there is a turret blocking him.
I like the reaction from Heretics. As soon as they realize that Grabinho has pushed B because the turret got contact, all 3 players are sprinting back. They're looking to take this fight, to isolate the player who got aggressive. And with the push up now by Benji, having made it through the kitchen, there's nowhere to go. You see Grabinho, he realizes he's stuck, has to take the fight, and he will not stand for the late round. The plant instead coming through. Viper's Pit online, available. And I think going to be utilized from on top of the boxes. We see this quite a lot. There it is. That's a huge defensive tool for Heretics now as they look to lock down this spike for the late round.
And they also left Benji aggressive. This spot has caught out Shadow. Some of that retake utility is now gone, and for the side of Koi, I think they've actually decided just to hold on to their economy. I don't mind it. You've got multiple chances to get this one over the line. You've got an operator. Do you really want to try and risk it through a Viper's Pit with a man disadvantage? No. So they're going to play this one safe, not take the risk. And well, it does mean the Heretics will get there first on what needs to be a 5-round streak.
Well, I think this is Koi just learning from the trauma of losing big leads, right? I think Vine coming up next is a great example for them as well. They'll be thinking back to what happened before. I think they were 11-3 up, ended up losing the map. And granted, against Fnatic, but I think for this squad, they know now. They've learned it the hard way. You play the numbers, you play the percentages all the way down to the wire. And in this instance, well, it's the counter of what we saw in the previous round. All right.
Don't think that
the most excited I've ever seen a coach when he hears
we saved once.
That's
Get
it.
in.
He heard the IGL go, guys, they had the pit down. Maybe we should save. Yes. You know, that's when you can tell your teachings are working. Barbar's a happy man today.
Oh god.
I like it.
We've seen this fight before though, and I will be honest, I want to see a flash this time. Because they've attempted it, it's only for the fallback, and while you peek into Whoop without anything, the chance of you finding that kill are slim to none. That's already going to be the operator down, saved seemingly for no reason. And Heretics just keeping things calm, slowly taking control on the other side of the map. Now, I think they've started to note as well that Grabinho a lot of the time is left on his own, already pre-firing the angle. He's been playing with his one-way smoke, and it doesn't force a rotation yet, but it is going to be in the back of the minds of this defensive side now that he is left no man's land.
Deploying drone.
Still turret contact around mid. No opportunity to go for the flank. Koi instead to bolster down the site defense, and caught reloading. It's not the way to start it. Shadow down and out of the round. Starzo, Shadows close by. Grabinho on the other side of the map. Someone needs to step it up. Best chances are when they're making their way through that choke point, but the shots don't land. Big problems brewing. And the CTs, the defenders, they're out of here. They'll see this through to the next round with 3 rifles. At least they'll hope for it.
Yeah, it seems like back-to-back saves has got to be a little bit frustrating. Like, these aggressive plays now, I think, have just become too telegraphed, but also, I don't like the fact that they're not using their utility for it. Like, especially when you have a dizzy. Like, you can literally throw it, bounce it off a wall so it comes back, or you could just throw it up in the air to potentially flash someone deeper and then go for a slightly shallower peak. Instead, it's just, okay, can Camo win a fight versus someone holding an angle and he doesn't know which angle they're holding? Like, it's just such a hard duel to win. And sure, he's been great, but it just seems so optimistic, especially when you have 2 players with flashes on that side. Holding this gun might be difficult, especially now that Shados is facing the wrong way. And while the save ends up just being 1 gun kept.
I'd like to see what Barbar thought about that. Jumping for joy that they got the 1 across the line.
He's over the moon.
The calf work's been going well, I suppose. 12 to 9.
I don't know why for a second I thought we were going to cut to Barbar. And I'll just have PTSD of the cam. Instead, we're going to get a Koi pause. It's only been a couple in a row. A little bit less energetic on the other side.
Well, I think it's the right call as well, though, right? It's the right way to be in this situation. You have to approach it round by round. You don't want to be getting overexcited, get the energy up too early for your squad.
And now play the clip of Benji after that round ended. Yes!
Hey, good way to take advantage of that pause as well, is to let them reset. Sometimes you see teams call it because the adrenaline's getting too high, but if you did that with Benji on your team, you'd be out of pauses in round 2.
Well, it's balance, because he's incredibly high energy, and you could cut to Boo winning a world championship, and he'll be like, yep, no, I calculated that 2 months ago. It's absolutely fine.
It looks like someone just enjoying his favorite takeout. It takes a bite.
That's good.
I did that.
Enjoy that.
That's my trophy. Nice.
Yeah, it was just as good as last week, and the week before that, and the week before that. This is just as good. Well done, guys.
But no, I think the home stretch here, right? Heretics, 3 chances, and for Koi, they're calling that pause, realizing, okay, they can push through, they can start to cause problems, and this can be a much, much closer game. Here, you call the pause, you set out your strategy, and you get 2 chances to adapt it. I like it. I think it's the right call. There's been some questionable Koi pauses in the past, but that one's dead on. 3 chances now. The attacker's coming in with a Hunter's Fury. Blade Storm for Camo.
So much info.
This position also very much ready for the crunch off Grabinho's contact. The only thing we're missing here is someone with a flash.
Yeah, the knife, I think, just caught the entirety of the team. Dart in an attempt to clear Camo. Just about escapes. Going to be tagged low on HP, but so far, so good. side of Heretics. That plant needs to come through, and it will. They're not going to be able to deny it. All that utility not working out for them. Hunter's Fury preemptively used just to try and catch them on the way back in, and again, another tag hit.
Nice opening. Camo's on to Boo from up top. Shadow traded out of Lee's. Benji staying around for the fight. I mean, now we go back to the post plant. These players tucked in, not wanting to take fights, but Wood has no other choice. He's pushed out by utility. The snake bite brings him to the open. Denial of the defuse, and now they took away. On time alone, they should have it, and that shock dart might even confirm it. It does. On the money for Rians. 12-10. Another narrow margin, but it's enough to keep this game going.
Yeah, there's definitely been opportunities for Koi, but as always, Heretics is slowly grinding out these rounds. And well, the economy becomes an issue here. Interesting, I'm just seeing Camo with a rifle, but also with a Bladestorm, maybe wanting to use that in the next round instead. I think I'd rather see him just invest the Bladestorm into this one. It gives him more opportunity for, I feel like, all out-and-out hero plays.
And even potentially an AWP in the next if they wanted it. But yeah, he's gone for the rifle. Okay. Interesting choice. Knife up close, clears out a lot of the control up on the right. I think he's just being left solo with a Killjoy turret watching mid. There's not much of a concern really for this squad. They're pretty happy now to stack up towards the A side. The call is made. It's the right one. That's not the right jump, but we'll ignore it. Nice nade up close. Here comes Heretics through the choke point, through the wall, and they are not stopping. Koi put to bed with these pistols, and the rifle on the other side of the map might even start. I mean, look at the economy. Doesn't really need to save. Yeah,
he doesn't need
He goes
to.
for it. 1v5. Good luck.
Planted.
And now he pops the Bladestorm too. No.
Oh, well, listen, if that happens, we need to have words. Okay, if he gets 2 more Bladestorms, all right, okay, run away. That's the right for a second Rian's one. I'll trade you. No. Play the numbers, play the time.
Yeah, it's not like the economy matters so much. It's more so just making sure that round is going to be confirmed. More sat back. Nano Swarms. He also has both shock darts available to him.
Yeah.
So it really is just a nasty position to try and get anything done for Camo. Again, earning an extra credit or 2 every time he gets himself a kill, but that is going to be all she wrote. A nice few shots, but the round still goes the way of Heretics. They needed 5 in a row. They're 80% of the way there.
You know, it must have been heartbreaking for Koi realizing that playoffs is out of reach, but I think even more heartbreaking will be having this last hurrah, having the lead.
What about more heartbreaking?
More recent.
Yeah,
more recent at least.
Today.
You know, time heals all wounds. They've had a few days to think about the playoffs. But no, I think that, and also, I mean, a few weeks ago they were thinking it was gone anyways. They were just holding on to a thread of hope. Camo, Bladestorm active, up close, knifes in, but so is the op, and that's the shot they needed to see. Woot landing it onto Camo, puts a 5v4 in play. Although the orb for Shados does at least give them a lockdown, and I think with that they'll just play a bit more passive around that A angle, stack up B, and look to play retake on A if they need.
Yeah, that's the problem, is like if it ends up on B, that lockdown, it can be avoided so easily. Woot having a Bladestorm as well alongside his operator means that there's so many extra angles he's going to be able to fight from. But that's why they've stacked up this side of the map. They know that this will be the tougher to hold. Peak looking like it could go through from Grabinho. Timing is perfect. Flash is even better. Leaves 2 completely blind, maybe even more. But more importantly, he's got 2 on the deck. Already though, Shadows going to start running back. In fact, the rotation is almost completely there. It seems like Starzo just wanted to make sure there was an alert coming through mid, and now Grabinho's back in his trusty spot again.
Well, they still have the lockdown, still have nades, still have a snake bite. They can delay this plant by quite a bit.
30 seconds left.
Allow those rotations to come in from the rest of the squad. I was thinking Starzo lobs his nade, but he's already on walkabouts. They still, I mean, yeah, they have nothing to protect their back, but I guess it's more time-based. You want to be grouped up. Starzo makes the call to move back to site just at the right time. Shados and Grabinho finding the fights. Here it is. They might have been broken-hearted before, but they'll avoid that recent heartbreak at least. 12-11, and just Woot to deal with it. It is a big task, I'll give you that. But a few big shots needed, and the Bladestorm won't find anything. A second lease of life, and finally connected. It might have been a cruel summer, but Koi can do it with a broken heart. They've taken a map off Heretics. One more for the series.
Yeah, it would be one hell of a way to close a chapter for Koi, but we've already talked about that next map being favored to Heretics. We'll see if they can turn it in map 2.
Let's go! Sheesh. Hey, thank you, Kim.
Of course, Kim.
To be fair.
To be fair, Kim.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today. Cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing. Nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm. Just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm. Just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm. Just you and I. Can't believe it
I smell an upset in the air. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to VCT EMEA, where Koi, yes, Koi, just took a map off of Team Heretics on Icebox. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm joined once again by PM and Ash. We knew how good Koi's Icebox is, but did you guys expect it to be this good?
Yeah, I mean, realistically, I think you see Icebox, you see Koi starting on the attacking side first, and you know that you're in for something sweet. And so much of that has to do with the fact that Camo looks so good, so comfortable taking those initial engagements on attack, especially when he's entering on those sides.
Yeah, Camo and Shadows, the both were really good. We had expectation on this map. We know it's a good potential to an upset. Yet, I was really surprised to see Koi end the map, actually, when Heretics was popping off, coming back into the match. I wasn't expecting the boys and Camo to end it in such fashion.
Yeah, and as we can see here, Camo, he's so impactful with his jet ult. In fact, he averages the most kills per ult out of everybody in this region. Actually, a lot higher than everybody else. And you can see how impactful it is when he gets that ult and when he's going in for his team. But I'm also glad you mentioned Shadows. On the other side, I want to give some kudos to Benji as well, because we're going to see this head-to-head in just a moment. They're both, you know, the impact players, it seems like, for their team when they're still alive, left alive. PM, anything can happen.
Anything can happen, and it did happen. So there is no pressure. Koi is playing against one of the best teams in the world, so they have everything to win, and they did so in a fashion that's really good, because you might think, okay, now Heretics is back, they are going back into overtime, and they have been denied by Shadows and his teammates, who are looking really good. We can forget sometimes that they have good individuals, because altogether they didn't do something really special, but they were playing in a good shape, and they were hitting shots when maybe Heretics was a little bit shy. Knowing them, they can do better.
Well, let's take a look at Benji Fishy here in the AIM Labs warm-up, because we will be heading into Bind next. And if it's any map, Ash, the Heretics can come back on, well, it'll be Sunset. But the second map they can come back on is this Bind, because they've never lost in EMEA. They're still undefeated.
Yeah, they still are undefeated, and then overall, when you're looking at the global scale of things, I believe that is like a 82% win rate here on Bind from them from the beginning of 2024. A really solid map for them. Benji being a big part of that, of course. He's such a consistent anchor for this team, the Sentinel player that's always able to hold down the fort and allow for those rotations to come in. And then you also, again, we talked about the head-to-head against Shadows, so he has had something to prove. He's been that silent killer, I feel like, on Icebox. And then in that matchup against Navi earlier, just last week, it was all Shadows all the way.
This is the thing for Koi, though. Bind is just pure trauma. They play against Fnatic, they throw the 11-3 lead. They play against KC, they get A rounds on the defense, and they're literally about to take them down and get a 2-1 win. They lost in OT. PM, you know, I want to see them get out of that. I want to see them put that behind them and play a little bit of a cleaner Bind if they want to 2-0.
Yeah, it's true. It's a trauma, and it's also a good reason to say whatever happened on Bind, it's fine. We go to Haven. No one cares. And when they don't care, they play good, and that's why they are so dangerous right now. That's why we can count on them. You know, you can see that the captain is happy, Starkso is happy, and we have a little Starkso so far. It could pop off on Bind. You get the pistols, you get the bonus, just like on Icebox, and everything is possible.
Honestly, if Starkso starts dancing, it's over. It's over for everybody in this entire studio.
I mean, 100%, especially when you're thinking about Starkso on Bind. I feel like he was such a difference maker for his team on that map, even on those matches where they weren't able to take it all the way. And we also haven't seen them play on Bind since the first stage of EMEA. It's been unseen for them throughout stage 2, and we got to see what they've been cooking.
Yeah, let's take a look at this Bind here and see what comms we're going to get. No one's going to change anything, honestly. The Heretics comp, or should I call it the 100 Thieves comp, it's just proven to be the best one.
Yeah, you mentioned Starkso, he's on KO, and I'm happy about it, because just like you said, Ash, we have someone that can dance on the map and on their opponents. He can put some rhythm into the game with his flashes. He can put some rhythm attacking when he should be defending, and I'm counting on him to actually awaken the Mr. Koi. They are really, really traumatized from the previous matches, and it's a good opportunity to finish on a good note.
Do we believe in the upset to end all upsets?
I feel like if it's going to be any upset, it would be this upset just because of how good Koi looked on Icebox. The fact that when their backs are up against the wall, when they don't have anything to lose, they're able to pull out every single stop. But for Heretics, we have to keep in mind they're still fighting for that first seed up against Foot, looking to try and dodge a Fnatic that would be playing later today up against Liquid.
Yeah, and of course, Minibu back on the duelist, had a great performance on Icebox. Let's see what his Raze can do here. The Desk, they believe in the upset. Mitch and Tom, I want to hear from you.
Definitely possible. You know, looking back at the last map, I'm sure Heretics are going to be thinking what it could have, should have. But let's see if this next map hits a little different. This is where we give the favor over to them. Tom, Bind, and Haven seem to be their maps. Do you believe in the reverse sweep?
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Especially starting off with Bind, as it was said on the desk, like the streak, I think they're now, what is like 5 wins in a row. Last time they lost was to G2. They've had really dominant halves, especially over on that attack side. I think they've won 68% of attack rounds this year on this map, and a lot of times they end up starting there. Not this time. I can understand why Koi have opted to go onto that attack side, but yeah, I think that Koi have shown that they can definitely battle on this map. It's whether they can close.
Oh, the series, they have 2 chances to do so. Moving out of Bath. Well, it's not gone well to start this off. Star Duelist down and out and trapped in the corner. Flashed up. Shadow didn't last long either. Rubinho falling back, picking them off as he does. He's making it doable. Already taken 3. He's on 100 HP still with Wu low, and he's got him as well. That's 4 kills for Rubinho. And Boo left to clutch this out. Last map, there was a pistol for Heretics, 5v3, it felt good, and it fell apart. Now, this is a little bit more ridiculous, all at the hands of one man. It could be an ace to kick off the map. It looks like it will be! Rubinho taking them all down. That's 1-0 for Koi.
We've already spoken about players sort of playing for next year, I guess. Like looking to try and get themselves that contract, be it in this team or another. Rubinho trying to make a case here. This was wonderful. The reposition after every single fight. Heads popped it. Okay, well, we didn't really need that one. We could have just remembered the last couple of bullets, but yeah, an ace to kick things off for Koi. Fantastic start. Ult orbs, of course, being built, and it's going to leave economically a bit of an awkward spot for Heretics. They're not going to have anything in this round.
The only thing that'll haunt Rubinho is that last kill, that's where it pops up base. That's the one you want to clip, and well, might just show the other 4 on socials.
Going in his montage.
Just cuts to a screenshot of it saying ace. Yeah, I got the last guy too, you see that? There's the headshot.
No, you just edit out the first like 10 bullets. And then just show.
Still see he's only got a few left in the mag when he.
Yeah, but you know.
Yeah, you got to do some detective work.
He was like breaking some Muto or something.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, don't worry.
It was actually behind Boo. You just didn't see it. You wanted to make sure
Lots
nothing
of
went
still
wrong.
online there. Well, they're on their way through to A and already found a lot of space. For Heretics, obviously they're tucked in corners. They got weaker weapons to work with, hoping a flank gets them some value. I don't think they were going to get anything in Lamps or U-Haul, some people would call it. But no, look, good clearance. The problem is that flank. Sure, it's spotted. One element of it is one leg is swept out from under them, and Rubinho finds the other. Beautiful stuff. Hell of a start for him. The Brimstone, yeah, Tom, you're circling it. He already has the ult online. Lights out performance, and he started at the last map, but maybe not as well, but it was, what, 2-3 Ks in 3 rounds?
It's pretty good.
Acceptable.
Well, and Andalusia Flawless is going to put them in a great spot economically as well. We're going to be keeping a lot of those rifles through to this next round, and in fact going to buy up an extra one alongside it, so definitely puts them in a great position. And the other thing as well is having that ultimate, like having that orbital strike, is going to make things so awkward. Like you're going to be able to clear out Lamps or the backside of B with relative ease, close out Elbow if you want to, depending on the strategy. And it means that potentially Heretics going to have to play a little bit off kilter to what they'd normally be doing.
Oh, straight into the site. Rien's doing well. That's 2 for him. Activated and shutting down the aggression, dropping Spike in the open. A bonus round that had a lot of good facets to it for Koi, but Rubinho stripped of shields and down to half HP, and he's got one through the wall. He's taken down Rien's. There is a chance, and with the shots this man has been hitting, I don't want to count them out just yet, but the real problem is getting to that spike. They don't have anything really to help them get out. Grabinho's out of smokes. shaydos doesn't have any util past the wall that's on the other side of the map. I don't know how they're going to approach this.
Even just the time starting to tick down as well. It basically comes down to mistakes. Over peaks, risks taken, and well, you can see the spots that Heretics are in. The second any contact is made, first kill, immediate swing, and it all just becomes far too easy. A really well-controlled round from the side of Heretics, and well, the only player to get any kills, guess what? It was Grabinho.
Yeah, this has been his map so far. 10 kills and 1 death. The rest of his team have 2 kills combined. So
that's more than double.
It is, Tom. It's more than triple too, would you believe it?
I don't want to go any further, I'm nervous.
I can't do the math. Oh, let me get my phone out. Calculator. It says it's more than 4 times, Tom.
Okay. Utility. But yeah. What's 5 times called?
That's my. I don't have time, Tom. The round's starting.
Sorry.
I'll check in between this and the next. Irrespective.
That was the other thing. I didn't want to do. I knew I could go quadruple, and then I'm like,
5 tuple? No, I don't. I think you're speaking Spanish, Tom. Good attempt, though. A 2-1. It's been an okay start for Koi. Last round stalled out. Now a much more direct approach. Everybody coming in from long. It's a nasty fight that Benji comes out ahead in, and everyone else is trapped behind this wall, trapped behind the utility. Orbital Strike was used as well to slow this play, and, well, Koi, they're not able to do so. Heretics, again, have full control. Again, have Spike dropped through the choke point. And the wall even to protect
It's the same. It's basically the same as last round. Yeah, the Orbital Strike was used to kill off anybody that sat in the middle of the site, in the tube, but there was nobody there. So they're just able to move out the way. Everybody fell back, and then Benji managed to hold the ground and kill off Camo. So it's made things pretty awkward. This is going to have to be one hell of a disappearing act. And hey, he's got the movement to boot, although he's going to try and go back. At this point, there's not really any wrong answers to the question of how do we win this round, because the answer is you don't.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's more so there's every answer is equally as incorrect, because you're not getting this one across the line. With 20 seconds left, I think they know that. The question is if they can carry these weapons through. With Grabinho 28 HP and tucked in that corner, he's going to have to hope none of this utility makes its way towards him, and that the spams don't come in. Benji's caught him. Now they've lost that rifle for no chance of winning the round. Almost the same for shaydos. He might want to get out of here. The TP to save the day, but look at the position on the other side of the map. Even if he TP, Woot was waiting for him. He's now just outside the teleporter on the other end, so there was no safe haven for this squad, and now they're tied up 2-2. All weapons lost in last round means they're likely to go 3-2. We're going to see pistols for the attackers.
It's definitely a bit of a worrying sign for Koi. Like, you've won 2 rounds, but it has been off a hero. And as of yet, nobody else has really turned up to the server. On the other side, it's been much more of a team effort. I guess polar opposite Brimstones is the only thing to talk about. For now, not going to be a mass investment here, although, well, an aggressive start to the round from Miniboo has been punished, although this double up quickly puts it back in their favor.
2 headshots to equalize it up. This is a rifle there, I believe, to be retrieved. It will be taken. Spike is back under their control as well. Orb found, a little bit of extra value. But, I mean, going back towards the B side, at least from what we've seen, it's not the play. They haven't been able to find any ground there, but unbeknownst to Koi, there's still that heavy stack on A. Again, find it hard to see the correct answer for them. With a minute left on the clock, they're towards the spawn, and tells me they're going here so they can make a quicker rotation. Now that they're out of range of a lot of the sound cues. Go for the sprint. Make it towards B long. Take those fights, and they'll find it for free. They'll waltz right into the site. The only problem is that, again, Benji is the one waiting for them. And with 40 seconds left, they're not going to have time to reset and push again. They've got to get it right the first time.
I'm surprised they don't give Grabinho the rifle. They've given it to shaydos. In the last map, I guess that was the right decision for the most part, but we'll see. All really Benji needs to do is just hold on to this corner. Like, obviously fighting and doing some damage would be nice, but just make sure they don't lose too much control. Snakebite is going to cause a... No, actually, it doesn't change anything on the plant. I thought it might make things a little bit more awkward, but It's actually fine. And now into the post-plant scenario. Again, you're looking at Shados. What can he do with this gun?
Okay. I feel like he almost just hit his keyboard there. What a shot. Echolocation. Guys out here is Daredevil. Grabinho, good luck to you. Spray this one with a Sheriff. He's dove out and almost found a shot. But nothing landed for the side of Koi. This is the round we expected to see, albeit a bit dragged out. Team Heretics get their 3-2 scoreline. They lose one player, so a big money-making round, with credits now riding high on most of these players. And Benji Fishy, after his kills, he's got himself a Viper's Pit to work around. For the side of Koi, this next round, when they finally get rifles out, becomes that little bit more dangerous. And to be honest, I do expect... Yeah, that's nasty. I do expect to see the pit used as well, because this is the kind of round that you want to just throw in those early ultimates to really ruin your opponent's chances of having any early presence in the half.
Minibu again. He's definitely not deterred from just how aggressive they're being. It's the deadly duo of him and Wu. Interesting blast pack. Doesn't really.
He's gone over the bullets.
Yeah, he's dodging them in a different way to what we're used to. But I like the fact that they're putting that sort of early smoke in and then just trying to play through it using the Haunt. It just creates a false sense of security, maybe even sells the idea that they're going for an orb, and instead it's a play to try and get them an early kill. In terms of the orbs, okay, Minibu is a couple away, Woot's one away as well, and there's a lot of ultimates on the Koi side that are close, but none of them are available for this round.
Yeah, that's the problem. They're not going to have anything to back them up. Now, Viper's Pit used on B blind as well. A lot of control, but it's not going to be solo held. We can see Rience is still there. And they get information, at least one player outside of A. At what point does the rotation come in from Heretics? At what point do they look to stack up this A side? Obviously, the TP is a big concern. The Koi could always take it, but unlikely to with the Viper's Pit on the other side. Ult activated, flash through. Dizzy's good, but it hasn't caught Minibu in time. Woo! Resets after the blind for a double, and Boo's there to back up the backside. And Andalusia flawless. Koi took their time setting that one up, but Heretics were quick to dismantle it.
Too quick, too quick. Oh, 4-2. The last few rounds have been, well, clean, as you can see, Andalusia flawless, but the fact is, it's more so just that the smoke sort of shielded Minibu enough for him to peek out, get a kill before anything else can be done, and then the reaction of the rest of the Heretics players is just so quick. That is the thing that I just love about watching this team, is like, it feels, obviously this is because there's been so much work done behind the scenes, but the amount of commitment they have to an idea or to swinging on a teammate, making sure that somebody's covered, they're so disciplined. And that's the thing, you come into the beginning of the year and you look at this squad of a bunch of youngsters and Boo, not a lot of experience between them, most of them coming from the tier 2 or coming from the tier 2 just before the year. And they look like, as I said, a well-oiled machine. The best of anyone in EMEA by far, and well, looking like one of the best in the world. So it's so impressive, the work that must have gone in. Again, coaching staff have to be given a lot of credit for that, because they came in with raw talent, and what they've been molded into is, this is their first year. Imagine a year down the line. That's always the thing as well. When we spoke to like Heretics, I think KC were the same. It's like, this is a long-term project. Well, this is year 1.
Smoke down. Koi just took a look there, Tom. Rubinho still double what everyone else together makes.
Nice.
It's been
not
tough
for them.
No, it's very much not nice for them. It's been a lot of rounds here where they're not getting a whole lot done. Rience back into the teleporter. Get a little safe haven. 20 HP on Camo as he blasts his way through to the site. The need with this push coming out of back. Shadow's caught. He's the first to fall. The wrap around, spotted and taken down. It's a gorgeous round. In fact, it's an Andalusia flawless with one player dead, because Minibu went down from the grave of Starzo's nade. Fair play.
That's a martyrdom.
Is that the first Andalusia flawless with 4 players technically, going into the next round? It might be.
I don't know.
It might be, Tom. Have you not been tracking this?
We've seen people die to like the spike and stuff. So
to
I
a blast
don't know, like,
pack.
yeah, blast pack. I reckon it's probably happened at some point. But again, just like a clean sweep. Woot as well. For his standards in the last map, pretty quiet. See, we normally mute those ones. We normally there's a yeah.
That's perfect. I'm so sorry. There's a round happening. There's a round happening. Oh wow! Just the happiness and then the immediate frustration at the nade. I'm saving that one as a notification. All right. Well, Koi have done very well. They do have pistols. I've really been thrown off my game there. My goodness. They've got themselves the site control, the ability to plant now, and, well, the showstopper stalled out by a flash, but it's going to have an opportunity, and it connects a little bit too well, in fact. A lot of damage done. Boo steps up to take down one, but he's on 2 HP. Benji Fishy's close.
Lineups going in, even though Shados knows that there's a player there. I guess he's got Grabinho to defend him, and now Boo looking for a 2 HP clutch.
Oh, no.
Never mind. That's
Don't
why
replay what he
was
said.
so ready for the lineup, so ready. And this one's going to be a pay safeguard thrifty.
I genuinely
for the side of Koi.
I genuinely think last round that might be my favorite replay of all time. That's #1 for me, especially of the player comms.
So does that mean your favorite and least favorite replay of all time will be Mini Boo? The Shin.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess. I don't think we had a replay of the other one, Tom, but understandable. Yeah, great round. I think for... That's a little unfortunate, but look, at the end of the day, you get the round across the line, that's all you need. For Koi, weaker weapons, more direct approach.
That whole thing is muted.
Just in case. But we saw it towards the B side, these more direct approaches really haven't been working for them here, and I think maybe the all-out shotgun nature of one of those low buys where you just have all these weaknesses to work with and you flood in, it catches Heretics off guard. It puts them on the back foot, and that's what's been missing so far. It's felt like they're a step ahead. Great utility usage. That was an assist as well, I believe, by the snake bite. There it is. The snake bite went down to catch them running out. If there was any more than one player there, that could have been a beautiful clip. Even still, opening duel, that's good enough.
That's the thing. I feel like this is... I'm going to give credit to Boo, even though I'm purely guessing. But I feel like the calls he has are so many just cool little set plays that they do. And a lot of them are towards showers at the moment. It seems like they're just denying that control in almost every single round, but also in a different way. Like, we've seen it multiple different times now of how they've shut down that control. And now with 40 seconds, look at where the players are. Look at where they are. They've shut down that control, and then they have just a stack ready on the other side of the map. Because, well, you're not in showers. You're not going to risk it. You've gone back the other way.
These B hits haven't worked at the best of times. Camo gets one and falls. We've seen this story before. And look, it's Benji holding down that side control. Now, if you're a Koi fan, you definitely don't like the ending to this one, unless Grabinho's got another big play with 10 seconds to plant the spike. It was never to be. The play was, but the result wasn't. 6-3. Team Heretics doubling up the score of their opponents. Defensive side start is beautiful with 3 rounds left to compete for. Koi get rifles, some ultis coming online. This is their chance.
That's exactly what we're talking about. There is no escape from that round. And then even after that, like we're hyping up this set play, but then the reads just goes, okay, you've lost this control. We're going to leave Whoop behind as this solo player on the A side. We're going to stack up on B. Like, it was like they were reading the opponent's sheet of paper. Like, everything that was brought through in that round was telegraphed. Now, I've seen this one in the past, but again, this is more of a ruse. They haven't thrown in Mini Boo early to try and fight this one. And Grabinho's, I guess, has just taken a bit of damage through the smoke. He just got tagged up. I'm guessing Benji's just taking the old peek. Wow. That can happen too.
Oh, that could be a beautiful piece of timing. Camo sneaking his way up. He's called for the whole team. 3 players at least coming with him, but Heretics doing much the same.
It's being pinged. Koi are definitely aware of this. It's a danger sign on that map.
Okay, he gets his gun out. If he walked up with smoke in hand, that could have been awkward. And they've caught a player pushing. You know, they might think that that's the most aggressive that they've gotten so far. It's a big opportunity. Although Mini Boo was spotted, that's a disaster. Oh, the element of surprise gone. The nade up close, just going to send them back. And I thought the wall would cover the retreat, but not quite this time.
Viper's been used, but Mini Boo's caught a timing on Shadow as well. This is looking messy. Koi could have fallen to just some good positioning, but in the end, I feel like they've fallen more so to their own mistakes. Starzo is the one taking contact. They want to try and hold on to that pin. He's going to try and run through. forced out of position, but it's left to showdown. The man you'd want in these sort of circumstances. First kill comes easy, and the second just the same. A Red Bull clutch for showdown to garner another round for Koi.
Yeah, you've just got a narrow choke point. First guy, he sees the flash, and then that gives him an idea. Maybe they're playing this one together through the pit. Sprays it down. I like to see it. Koi, 2 rounds behind, and a great opening pick by Grabinho again that just causes chaos for this defensive side. That said, though, there were a number of mistakes there. As we said, those individual fights being taken, players caught out of position to lurk up as well. The fact that they leave open mid to go for the back play and then send the player back in to clear it out. It's a lot of unknown space, and they were unlucky enough that Heretics had pushed up, but a good recovery nonetheless. Now we're going to see it play right into Benji Fishy. But look at his orb, his snake bite. There's no following up. I mean, at this point, you might as well, Thrash gets broken. It's probably better for them. Ult used, and that has caught the pinch completely. TP'd up players, dealt with, and Benji caught on his own. That is about as good of an opening as you can possibly imagine for Koi. And a 5v2 now. There have to be a number of mistakes for this to go the other way.
Walk into the firing squad. A great round from Koi. Patient, waiting for players to rotate. And while Woot is going to have to pull off a hero play once again, but they're sticking together. They're making sure that there's no easy fight for him to take, and even the first one won't go his way. Another solid round from Koi, and what was looking like a really damning scoreline. What was it, 6-2 or 5-2? Now, well, it could end up as an even half. I will admit that a lot of the time when you see the success of this Heretics roster, their attack side, as I said, 7-3 versus GX, 9-3 versus Na'Vi, 10-2 versus G2, 8-4 versus 100 Thieves, 7-1 versus Foot. Those are the last 5 games they've played. All of them have been really clean attack sides. But for Koi, well, they're making each of these competitive. Well, I don't think Heretics expected to run into 5 players sitting by the fountain.
It's an unusual early round strategy, that has to be said. And if you're running some sort of a Sentinel for control, if you had a Cypher here, maybe it makes sense because your back's covered. But a big gamble from that attacking side and a big reward found as a result. Now, well, we see that patience that you talked about, Tom. They are just pumping the brakes. Last time they did this was last round, and the player came up into hookah and walked right into them. So they hope that the same thing will happen this time.
And you can see Benji's now waiting in case there's a TP. The other 2 players can commit more directly in towards the site. Whoops. Gonna be the one under pressure. Okay, he's just been spammed through smoke. And now it is up to Benji. As said, he was waiting on this side of the map, waiting for somebody to come in for the play. First kill goes his way. He'll be able to deny the plant. That buys at least a little bit of extra time, but anything else is going to be difficult. Another one comes up, goes for a little more. He does bring Starzo low. And now Boo, if he could catch a timing, he could at least turn this into a 1v2 scenario. The player coming in from behind, though, could be a bigger issue while not connecting those first shots. Look at this. He's stuck in a triangle.
And he doesn't know about one of them. That's the problem, right? The other 2 you guess, but Grabinho, that is a blind side if ever I've seen one. Luckily avoids him on the pathing. So at least a good start. Smoke's already gone, no smoking and diffusing. There's a nade still to work with as well. I mean, I don't know how he gets out of this one. Definitely not going to save, considering it's the last round, but he has to find these players, and they are nowhere to be found. The patience of Koi on full display. Nade to deny, not even needed. Rubinho lands his 3rd headshot of the round, and that is a lights-out half coming out of Koi's Grabinho. He has been so impressive here. 17-7, while the next best player on his team, a duelist, has 6 kills. And that is
more than double.
It is, Tom. And you know what? Triple? It's not quite. It's a little short, but
I couldn't work that one out myself.
Should I make him?
Let's get Kim up here. He can do all the math.
Maybe not.
I know he loves it.
Get a spreadsheet up. I want to know, does he have double the kills of the bottom 3 players? I can't do that math. He doesn't. They've caught up. They're doing better.
6-6.
Not that close.
4 of the last 5 rounds go in the way of Koi. And a pistol round here puts them in the driver's seat. As said, though, Heretics have proven themselves time and time again on this attack side. already has a bit of information. Now he has a lot of information. And that's actually going to be the move for the rest of the team to take space. They're going to try and hold on to this shower spot. Definitely not going to be easy, and while that's not the start they were looking for.
Even trades, though. It's the planter now that has the advantage. Time ticking away, lots of positions covered by them, and they're even taking a bit more control. Boo and Mini Boo, the brothers moving down to take everything around middle. Spot for those flanks coming through. And Mini Boo's contact is crucial here. He finds the first, not the shots. Oh, but the information comes at the cost of both lives. Now Rienz and Benji Fishy, the ones that have to try to recover. Play up in heaven by Starzo, looks dangerous. Benji Fishy exposed to it. The shots are all landing, and now they know where Starzo is. This is so quickly turned on its head. It's all up to Benji. Flash on the right, pick up of the weapon. Starzo hunting him. 3 shots left. He needs to go for the reload, and the time already too far gone. Team Heretics have done it again. Benji, Fishy, and the clock enough to win the clutch.
Yeah, it's a scenario again where it looks like the initial start to that retake went fantastically well. Like Shadow getting that double kill. I felt like the round was going to fall apart, but it is just those clutch players, those late round players for the side of Heretics that have turned this back around.
Let's go!
A multi-frag, which gives them the advantage. Brings them home the pistol, even a thumbs up from Weber. He's ecstatic.
Not as pleased as I've seen the man look. Oh, I like this aggressive play, the wall. Oh, it's not really helped them. I mean, if anyone was inside bat, they're in trouble, but we had an opportunity to isolate a duel. That player instead gets away, groups up with the team, plays the flank. That's Woot. The rest of the squad on site, plant coming through, now confirmed, and they can back off, play the space instead. Rienz, maybe a little greedy, goes back in and gets his little guy back online for the late round fight. Here's the flash, Benji, and just perfectly, even killing players he can't see. Oh, they had a few pistols and slim hope. Now that's turned to none.
Yeah, again, they're just waiting for a mistake or to die to the spike. Shorty from here. It would just be a free orb for the opposing side, and looking like an almost guarantee of a flawless round for the side of Heretics. Perfect way to kick off their attack. And as you can see, the remaining players will just go down to the spike. And Andalusian flawless for round number 2 for Heretics. And now this is where they could start to run away with things.
It is their attack side, like we heard. You know, a lot of the results sounded good, but it's in particular, and I think it was one of the older ones up against Foot. They already had I think it was a 6-round half? A 7-1 scoreline on their attack. Like, you do that to Foot on this map, I'm feeling pretty good about your chances. That's a team that can come out swinging, that can disrupt your plans just by getting in your face. For Koi, they're going to need a lot to get this across the line. Now that Heretics have the lead, there's still another map, Haven. So it's not like the alarm bells will be ringing just yet. But after that first, we don't want to let this one go. A little bit of control, but denial of any space towards Lamps. That could be a problem. They go back in. Heretics want to fight for that control.
It looks like they've used the Thrash, and it caught Boo, but there's no one even remotely close to actually deal anything off that. They're just completely wasted, if anything. Like, yeah, I think it's just been pinged by the attack that there's a Thrash just down on the floor. It seems like peculiar usage, and it would have been very beneficial to have that now.
Again, sometimes you get that a little bit too greedy, send it in too far. I like that. Whoop bypasses the utility that was searching for him, and it might come back to get him in the end, but damage is done. The pick has been found. The spray here from Rienz, it is wild, it is blind, and not finding a whole lot. Halfway diffused already. Molly denies any further from the wingman. Mini Boo up top manages the kills, and it's enough with Boo backing him up. 9-6 for Team Heretics, and if it wasn't already looking bad, well, it just got a lot worse.
Yeah, that's a round that, again, I think the ultimate just used a little bit too preemptively. That hasn't really helped them out in the grand scheme of things. And well, there's been so many angles. Like, you think about that initial fight there, clearing that out with a Thrash would have saved the initial life. There's so many places that ultimate could have had more use. And well, for your first fight, of this half now. 9-6 in the lead. Heretics 4 away from taking us to a map 3. And as said, like, to break the combination would have been impressive. This is a map that, although Koi have had close results to KC and Fnatic, they're yet to play it in this split. For now, though, not much to play with at all in this round. A few pistols, a stinger for Starzo. They do have the majority of their players on the right side of the map.
For Koi, they're just being starved of information and no advanced control. Nobody pushed up. Sometimes you have Bath. I mean, all they really have here is Hookah, a pixel angle being held by Grabinho. This is a fine round for it. You go pushing up on Bath in a round like this, you're only asking for trouble to give away the one advantage that you actually have, which is numbers. That's why I like seeing Koi stacked up on B. You're playing it blind. You're hoping that Heretics run into you. They've even spotted the smoker still on this side of the map. That's a good read and a good reason to stick where you are. Keep boots on the ground, but now shaydoss sees the rest of the squad. The rotations begin. I'm not sure what role Boo will play in this, whether just cleaning up kills or playing for the flank, but he has caught one. He can go for the TP, group up with the squad, and, well, denying this retake should be relatively easy. I mean, okay.
He only has a stinger.
Yeah, they're eco. They've only got weak weapons. Let's just go jumping through close angle corners to take them down. Whatever. Yeah, sure, go for it.
Stinger, you know? He wants the orbs. Got to farm it up.
That was a ranked play if ever I've seen. Jumping in and still full spraying, by the way. Yeah. Not waiting to land. No. I respect it. Well, Koi definitely will after that.
It looks like, well, another one for Grabinho. Still fragging, but the main thing here is him gaining up those extra orbs. Starzo's going to be waiting. That should be the kill onto Wu. No, never mind. It's the bait and switch. Or Grabinho will make the decision in the end to go down. Retrieved a gun at the last second, but wasn't able to hold on to it. A little bit of extra damage, but ultimately nothing much to write home about.
Absolute lunatic.
With the amount of finances currently already building for the side of Heretics, we're going to see a pause. The thing is, I think stemming the bleeding here is going to be very difficult. You're up against probably the best bind team in EMEA at the moment. You're 4 rounds down. You're on probably your less favored side of the map as well. And you're up against their favored. And even with Grabinho being 19 and 10 and still the top fragger in the server, it doesn't really matter at this stage. Then there needs to be a little bit more synergy, be it using the ultimates at the right place at the right time. Unfortunately, they have none of those for this round. And to be honest, well, the closest one is a couple of kills away. By that point, round might already be fought for. And you also have Thrash, Showstopper 1 away, and maybe a plant for Benji and a kill, and that could be Viper's Pit. So I think this is, well, looking like a map 3, unless Barber has some truly wise words to say to the Koi side.
Especially considering, you know, sure, Grabinho had some good rounds last map, but I think the big difference is shaydoss as well. He was turning up for big clutch plays, and in a map where it's 13 to 11, you can see every play like that, every clutch, every multi-kill matters. It gets you across the line. And I think, you know, it can't feel good to be that hot on icebox and cool down that quickly coming into bind. But I think the issue is a little broader than that as well.
Also think of Camo's openers. Like there's a lot of things that have been missing a bit more on this map than the rest. An immediate thrash, and in fact, that's going to be the entirety of the A site already gone. A straight up retake being played, an immediate pinch. In fact, they've already taken full showers control. It looks like they're going to fight forward on the other side, and the timing couldn't be worse. There's at least going to be 1 kill coming up for shaydoss, though. His position holds value, but they're trying to force him out. Either is going to get pinched from one side or the other. Anything here would be nice, but actually he's worked as a distraction. The rest of the team have taken the site, and they now have an advantage.
Oh, that's awkward as well. Rian's not hitting the shots, at least already. Having the molly land disables that diffuse. Gotten it half though. The pressure now on time-wise, and only one man standing with low HP. Boo couldn't get it done this time. It's Grabinho again for a big play. 3 kills on the board. And hell, close to half their rounds, I can put down to just that man. He is putting in the legwork, let me tell you.
Yeah, I want to give credit though to the call this time. Like I like how quick they were to react. They knew that they had the Thrash. They knew that they were likely to lose control, and that, of course, any solid team is going to follow up off the back of that Thrash, so they immediately reclaim Shower's control. And I think if you don't have Showers in that retake, you don't have a chance.
Yep.
Because the whole thing comes down to that flank, and even with some of the more aggressive positions, like shaydos doesn't do much in terms of damage, but just holding onto the angle. It's a 7th round for Koi. It's 1 on the board, and it's an ultimate expended for the other side, but there's plenty more to come.
What's impressing me most about Grabinho is I'm looking back at a lot of these replays, and his fights don't seem to be him in a corner catching players looking the other way. They are duels. They are people looking to take him down. And now, well, he's got a big player looking to eliminate him. Oh, dodge the knife. Well done by Miniboo. He gets that rocket still late in the round. Blast pack out. Oh, no!
No,
Blast pack in!
out.
He's stuck, and he's been dropped! Oh, that's a disaster! The mosh pit claiming a casualty. 5 versus 3 now for Team Heretics, and well, that went from a very good play to one that he's going to want to forget very quickly.
Round being lost to a blast pack. Grabinho on the other side knows how that feels.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to want to forget about that one as quickly as possible. Still, 3 players standing. The A site again left open, but it seems like this is more of a plan now from Koi. Okay, we play better together when we can go for those retakes rather than trying to challenge things individually. Boo is going to try and sell this as a bit more of a ruse, even intentionally getting caught by that knife. In the meantime, the rest of the team are looking to try and clear out whatever they can before going for the plant. The thing is, I think shaydos is getting very suspicious at this point. And while the Viper's Pit, he's actually fired that on immediately, expecting it to be a far more standard plant. It is not that at all.
Okay, number 1 pet peeve. You have a pit down. Players pushing out of the pit, especially Vipers, to take the fights. I saw Koi do it earlier as well. I think there was some utility for like the push Starzo out, but it was still a choice, left or right. He went right. I like what Rienz is doing though, staying up close. Yeah, the reveal, but he's already back. Oh, he's in danger, and they have to give up the control. Okay, so these players break through the pit, but getting onto the spike will be difficult. Edgy Fishy in the corner, he has to survive, has to run this deep into the round. Oh. Good damage, and these players are being decayed. The classic comes out, right clicks will be enough. They're trying to take him, but he's gone! Benji Fishy digs deep for 11 rounds. What a play inside the pit.
There's too much talent on this roster. A Red Bull clutch that came in a 3v5 scenario.
Oh no!
I showed this in the replay. I showed this. This is what we wanted to see. Just a cleanup and just clearing him out. It's like they left him for the final seconds for him to dunk it on his opponents. Rienz will sacrifice himself so that this man can live. And 21-9 at the moment. You can see why.
Well, you got to feel bad for shaydos. I mean, he's popped this pit, but you can't expect the same level of impact out of him. I mean, it's a tough act to follow. Benji's even picking up a kill on the other side. That sends them out! Outside the pit. Now, they didn't have information. They went for it. They rolled the dice. They gambled. Maybe flash next time. But they gambled, and it didn't work out. Well, kind of. They trade out, but the pit being on A, players stacked on that side of the map, and the numbers advantage for Team Heretics. Map is the same size. You got less players to defend it. And that means Grabinho is falling back. Was falling back. Now he's going out. He's a little curious.
Yeah, he's been their best player. If he can get a kill and fall back, that would be nice, but there's a bombardment of utility coming his way, and he's just going to try and slow them down as much as possible.
Nice
Molotov should deny, and it will, so it buys an extra few seconds, but the rest of the team is still very slow to make their move. Maybe still a little bit doubtful that they are going to be fully committing into this B site. The second time the spike is planted will be the giveaway. And now, well, shaydos is only just making his way onto the scene.
Starzo 2 from up top, but it's shaydos who has the impact. Evening the numbers, not the HP though. Starzo has his own ultimate to work with, but doesn't need it. Nice off angle, great kill. Nade through as well, could force Rienz forward. In fact, Grabinho was first into the fight, and with shaydos around the side, they've managed to make it work. A textbook retake coming out of Koi. Now 11-8, the gap down to 3.
God, it seems like advantages at this stage are almost a negative for these squads. Like, shaydos quick to get the pick, but also just a little bit blindsided. I think just how long it took for that rotation to come in was enough of a surprise for that initial fight to go in the other direction. This was the kill. Woot caught repositioning, and then everything else just seems to fall like dominoes. Heretics now going to take a pause of their own. The back and forth, not ideal with the current lead that they have. And with ultimates on either side, seems like Neil's getting vocal. Maybe trying to point out some of the mistakes. Like those advantages, again, like we talk about the synergy of this team. I don't expect to see Heretics losing 4v3s like that.
I think that's a fair call. I'm sure the same sentiment being communicated now. We talked a lot about Grabinho as a big player for Koi, and I think just being that shining light in the darkness is enough to draw our eye in that direction again and again here on Bind. But for Team Heretics, Benji, Fishy, the 4K certainly helped out. 1v4 4K clutch. But outside of that, he has just been a consistent factor. We saw it in the last round. Pit up on A, they've got space, they've got control, and it was his kill that managed to drag them out of that pit, that gave opportunities to the side. And I think that's what I like about Benji. He is a guy that creates opportunities again and again, whether it's for himself, like in that clutch, or whether it's for his teammates with the map control. 3 rounds in between them. The chance for Koi coming into this round. They have their ultimate on Camo, Showstopper ready to go. And a null command for Starzo as well. A lot of options for the defensive side. And I expect Heretics to play slower, cleaving the control out of their opponent's hands, especially when you have this Showstopper. This isn't the time, when the defenders have the Showstopper, it isn't the time to group up and go running in.
Yeah, especially when they have the ultimates of their own. Initial haunt just to try and clear some of the closer positions that will allow Miniboo to take that space. It does seem like they're trying to sell information, but it does look like also Koi are very happy to play retake setups. Again, it's exactly the same. They have Shados aggressive initially just to try and catch anyone, and then they just fall back. And I guess when you have a Showstopper as your entry point, my only worry is the Orbital Strike. Like, you're up against an ultimate that is incredibly good in post-plant scenarios. That could be problematic. Now, the Nightfall is going to force them back anyway.
Miniboo's on the other side of the map. He's gone TPing behind them. He's got Shadow. He's even burned up the Showstopper, and now Camo's completely surrounded. This lurk from Miniboo is absolutely gorgeous. It might only amount to 1 kill, but the play here for Heretics, they cast the net, and it has caught its prey. Now they've got to step in. Koi right into the hands of this Heretic side, waiting for some of these plays. In fact, they've just given up lamps at just the wrong moment. Look at the space filled in by Grabinho. He's been impressive, but he won't be this round. And that spray, so close, but those last few bullets went awry. Now it's too late. Too many players to eliminate on that attacking side. Too little time to do it. They'll send this out to try to save, but Shados is about to encounter heavy resistance. They're hunting him down, not letting him carry that weapon through to the next. And with 4 chances to close out this map, it's looking like Heretics want to bring us to Haven.
Back and forth continuing, and unfortunately that puts Koi on the back foot once again. The timing of the peak perfect, and yeah, they definitely made things awkward.
Sleep.
With the plan put in place for Koi when it fell flat very early on. 12-8. Grabinho. I will say, when you have a guy on your team who's 25 and 13, why is he the one with the stinger?
It's a fair question to ask, Tom. It really is. And I'm not sure I can give you the answer to that question. I'd love to see Grabinho rocking a rifle after the performance he's had, but well, he's the backup and he's the first to fall. 27 HP left on Woot, and he goes out for more. Okay, Shados equalizes things at least, but here's the problem. Heretics, you gotta deal with Boo and Rian's. They have 2 big ultimates online, this man in particular. If he's allowed to survive, the orbital strike can come into play, but he doesn't know there's another player. It's an easy kill for Shadow, and followed up onto with Miniboo. Only Rian's. Thrash doesn't find what it needs, and Rian's doesn't either. 12-9. 3 more for Koi in a row, and they'll get a chance to close the series on Bind.
Yeah, patience from Shadow there was a big factor. Just not overplaying his hand. Sure, the sacrifice of Camo was necessary. The problem is this streak back and forth, it ultimately ends with Heretics closing out the game. The good thing, though, is that they finally damaged the economy of this attack side enough that there's not going to be much of a buy in this round. Few sheriffs, maybe an outlaw being thought about for Woot. And a judge for Miniboo, well, that only really screams one thing, that he's going blast packing in. I will say, the defense building up for a mid push in a round like this, I'm terrified.
This is a huge risk, and Miniboo's got the perfect weapon for it. This could be a disaster, but luckily he's not looking the right way. Trying to hide the gun. They still saw him in time. A little closer than he was expecting them to be, but that is understandable.
If he was looking the right way, they lose their whole team. It's a 50-50, which when you have a better buy is definitely a gamble, but it's worked out for them this time. Post plant. Still looking possible. Woot wanting to try and take the fight, but obviously an outlaw, you kind of want to be holding the angles more so than peeking into them. He's going to send Benji in first. Now they're all coming in from the same position. They're looking to just play this one as a unit, which could work out for them, but could give opportunities for a couple of these kills to be traded out. The problem is they've lost pretty much all of the ground. A couple of low players. Woot still having to play these closer angles. Actually, Orbital Strike going to be committed. It will slow them down at least a little bit, but still in a good spot for this retake. Throwing in all of that utility just to try and delay them a little bit more. Benji's come up with a couple. It gets dangerous, and now Woot left in the clutch to try and turn it around. He might just have done enough. I think the time's already too far gone. He has the classic to close it, but it doesn't even matter. There's just no time for Shados. And the back and forth carries out the game. Heretics are going to win with a Red Bull clutch on bind. And there's a third map coming.
Oh yes, we're going all the way to Haven. Grabinho, try as he might to pull that across the line. It's Heretics making sure that, well, they at least match pound for pound. Big game from Benji Fishy. We'll see who can take it all the way on map 3 after this.
Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Nice! Let's go! 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 Nice! I died!
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on down second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. You know what it is, you know what I mean. Shit. All I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't make top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I juke left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on what? Yeah, I got a game on live.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
In true Team Heretics fashion, they make a comeback on map 2 and remain undefeated in EMEA. Unbind, I'm your host, Yingsun. I'm back here with PM and Asha. We talked about Benji Fishy at the end of that icebox, and you know, PM, we were looking forward to what he can do on this map, and he was just everywhere, so impactful.
He's so regular and he's so good, and he's getting better and better every day, every week, which is really amazing to see because they have a hard schedule. They are going from tournaments to tournaments and they are still performing individually, especially these guys, so hats off.
I mean, you think back to, I think we might not even see it in this package, but that retake round, that 1v4 in Shadows' ult on that A site, the fact that Benji is able to just walk into that opposing Viper's pit and find those 4 picks to close out that round for them was absolutely insane. And I felt like that was a great representation of him as a player throughout this season, how cold he's been able to be in those clutch moments. We're about to see it right here.
Oh, this was crazy. This is a thing that everybody talks about. Team Heretics, though, they can turn unwinnable rounds into their favor. They have some great individuals. We have to give them some kudos for mentally staying in the game as well, considering the first half was a 6-6.
It was very balanced, and Koi were able to put it back, but they had to play I would say the top Heretics that we know, and they picked Bind for a reason, and we can see why, because Koi is not feeling so comfortable on it. So I want to see Haven. I want to see what's happening on Haven, because there are so many question marks.
We are going to see Haven for sure. We know what Heretics do on Haven already, but what about Koi? Because Shados back on Haven. For those of you that don't know, he was a prolific Phoenix player here. I cannot wait to see what they have cooked up, because we haven't seen it yet.
We haven't seen it yet, and I think that there's a big question of how they're going to take the approach, because when you're looking at the meta, last year there was that big Raze Fade meta that was going on. I think last time we saw Camo even playing on Haven during this off-season was on that Raze, but that has a current 0% pick rate globally on this map. I do want to see him leaning into the Neon, I think, for Haven here, just to see how he's able to disrupt and try and go head-to-head with the fast pace that we're going to expect out from Heretics.
Yeah, on the other side, though, we will see this ISO, Woods ISO. We think the best ISO in our region?
He could be, I don't know. Alpha is here too, so there is a question about it. But are we seeing ISO? It's a question to me because it's like a trend for 1 or 2 weeks, or are we keeping ISO for the next weeks and for the playoff? I'm not so sure about it.
What would you do if it was your team? Would you still stick with the ISO before playoffs or maybe do something different?
It's really hard to tell because you don't have much time to prepare and to scrim to see if you can maintain him. So I would say maybe keep it for now and change it for the playoffs, surprise the people in front of you, because ISO for Wood is a strength, but also it's not purely in the meta right now.
What do you think, Ash?
I've got to be honest, I'm not a coach, or not previously a coach, but I do think that sticking, come on. But I do think that sticking with the comp that they were playing previously is probably the right call, especially when you're looking over towards playoffs, Abyss coming in, the fact that we don't know if these teams are going to even let that through any of the map vetoes, so you have to try and keep as many cards as close to your chest as possible.
And this is the other thing, though, for Koi. They could whip out the ISO if they want to. You know, they have a few players on their team that could all pick up this character as well. I mean, we talk about the reason I get so excited about shaydoss playing Haven is because when all the Gambit players were on their old teams, they very rarely did. They almost never played this map. But for Barbell, however, on Guild, he played a ton of it. His Haven at one point was very consistent, was great. He's going to have some ideas coming into this. And of course, this is the last time we are going to see Koi this entire year. They will not go to playoffs. Let them have some fun. Let them unleash themselves. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right. And for this reason, it would be disappointing to see them on a default comp with Bridge, Sova, and Jets. It's a good time to be like creative and try things on the stage. Try things against one of the top team in the world.
Yeah. Okay, but if you were to pick one player on Koi to put on the ISO, who are you putting on there, Pia?
Well, I like Shadow, but it doesn't make any sense.
Anyone but Shadow.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he will have to sacrifice himself, so it might be maybe double duelist. I would keep Camo, just like you said, on maybe a Neon and put an ISO on the side.
We're going to find out now, and let's see what we're going to get on the side of Koi. It's not what you wanted to see, but it is what we got. Yeah.
It is what we got. You know what? I did want to see the Neon there for Camo, but he also is just so comfortable on the Jet. When you look at the stats, the numbers, the Jet pick for him is the best duelist that we've seen on average. And I think it just makes sense to stick with comfort here for this last map.
It does feel like comfort is where they're going, right? shaydoss has never played Cypher on the Haven before. I'm looking forward to this, but Team Heretics is calm. It works for them, and I think it's going to be tough for Koi to try and beat them on a 2-1.
Yeah, it's a curiosity for me because to what extent can you play ISO in a competitive match? It has been nerfed just a little bit, so it's being kept here, just like Alphager, and what's going to happen with it? Do we keep him? Is it a test for the playoffs, or is it just like, okay, that's the last run with ISO? This match is only for getting the first place, and then we will surprise people and everyone in changing the team comp.
Yeah, and I'm very surprised Starkso will be playing the Breach here on their last map of this entire year. I cannot wait to jump into this, and just to remind you guys, a win here for Team Heretics will lock them in as first seed going into playoffs. Over to you, boys.
Thank you so much, Yinsu, and our analyst desk. Yes, one last ride for the side of Koi, and I'm excited to see what they can pull out. Sure, agents weren't exactly as exciting as we were hoping for.
I blew my socks off. I can't believe it.
Oh, wow, we've got the Breach, the Sova, the Jet, exactly what PM wanted
He's really let
in.
them off the leash.
But also,
on an Omen, can't believe it.
Also, it makes sense, though, right? You're going to keep with what you know, the system that you know, and the one that ultimately you've spent all year trying to prove works. This is an opportunity for them to do that. Sure, playoffs is out of the game, and this will be their last game of the year, but taking down Heretics would be a huge accolade to leave and at least say, hey, if we had more time, we would have figured it out.
One more game, one more opportunity. Benji under pressure. But he's got the full support of his squad coming in already. Nice start for shaydoss, but they've kind of been shut out. A lot of players stuck behind the cage. The one who isn't is Camo, though. He's done well, giving them an advantage. But Miniboo into the 1 versus 2. Still an opportunity for him here. Spike not yet planted, and shaydoss desperately low.
A few connected bullets could change the course of this already. The first onto Grabinho, tagged down lower. The rotations, how beneficial will they really be? Someone like Miniboo can rotate as soon as he suspects this to be an A play, maybe even get there before you. This is the problem for Koi. Instead, they take another avenue, straight through to B, grab the right side plant. By now, he shouldn't be around on A con. No, not the right side plant. In fact, a full rotation around. Luckily for them, Miniboo hasn't moved, so you might even get that 2 versus 1 post plant. Players tucked in tight corners, and a great opportunity presenting itself for Koi to take advantage of their low HP by catching Miniboo off guard.
The big thing was that he wasn't able to capitalize while somebody was planting. That was the best way for him to isolate.
Out of charges.
Now, well, he can try and slide through the smoke, but look how passive the remaining players are. They're sat all the way back. They can't afford to give him a fight, so they're just going to try and play off that long control. And the thing is, it's such an awkward position. I think they've also put the cam on the spike as well. So the second he taps it, the cam's just going to ping him up. They'll know exactly where he is, already managing to get it to half, though. Buys a little bit of extra time. He's just trying to ignore the cam and almost try and bait them into that fight. Finally, the camera is gone, but he hasn't taken the pin out anyway. It doesn't make that much of a difference. In the end, Grubinio's there to trade out that kill. It will be Koi to get the pistol under their belt with a very ratty post-plant.
Well, he had an opportunity, though, on the other side. Miniboo just a bullet or 2 away, and with the headshot he hit onto shaydos. So close, but not close enough. Dealing with Woot early on in the pistol as well. That shield was up. They managed to double tap him down and out. And of course, Grubinio is the savior of the round yet again.
Bro.
But a nice try by Heretics. Won't amount to much for round number 2. We'll see them come in with classics, 2 sheriffs, and pretty low hope for it. Instead of just sitting back and waiting for Demise to meet them, they're going to go head first out, meet them halfway. Koi stacked up around A, a lot of players here, and you can see that Heretics, this is the plan. If they go A, stun comes through from Rienz, an immediate crunch. The problem is they've not gone short, they've gone long, and now there's no players to react to any of the util there.
Of course, the one investment for Woot is going to be that shield. Give him a chance to take a shot, take a fight, potentially sponge a bullet or 2 here and there, but it isn't the case. Quickly dealt with. Camo will close out as it leaves just Benji. 1 versus 5. Classic and nothing to play with.
Spike planted.
Come on, unless he plans to go down to the spike. I don't expect much more. Nice shot, at least onto Shadow. But the thing is, the player that's low doesn't really have any need or necessity to face this one.
For Benji, cost is the real question. And, well, he doesn't kill shaydos. The one thing I will say is they've taken shields off 4 of the players. So some reinvestment, but it's not a lot. That's a dangerous sign. I mean, that's already 1 donor owed.
Well, and Andalusia flawless. That will at least keep the economy of this Koi roster very strong. They're going to invest back into another rifle for this next round. And okay, you've got an ultimate online, but it's only really going to be useful for those rotations.
Oh, I dinked the Sova as well. Okay.
Benji clearly feeling himself a little bit there. Already such an aggressive stance. This is the one thing with the Neural Theft that could actually be really useful. If they can get an opening pick, they're going to be able to figure out the defense. And with how dynamic we're expecting a defensive Neon to be, that could be pretty important. Now, they're already going to know the Woot's here. He's shot bullets and taken an orb, but while they recall it, he's already going to dissipate to the other side.
Much further away. You were holding a stun for it, but instead dry contact. Miniboo not able to hit the shot to start with, but that's the information. Jet's on her way. Smoke down from Omen as well. Lots of players here. Shield activated. Woot's ready for a fight. Won't be granted one just yet. With the smoke up, they fall back, and that might count the shield out of the battle altogether.
That's the main thing now. A lot of a shorter time frame for you to get something done with the shield. And once it's gone, there's no getting it back. A couple of kills does absolutely nothing. Shadow's position is a valuable one. It's whether anybody actually clears this fully, and it doesn't look like they're going to.
Breaking them.
No, that's a huge late round play for Shadow. All the teammates on site need to do is slow down this push. shaydos does well to find the first utility to pull them out into the open on long, but Camo's still to be rooted from the site. He's a menace right now, and that's allowing Shadow to come through. Only good for the 1. This has come very close in the end, the reveal. Oh, what a shot by Rienz. Still a chance. The side of Koi, they have to spam through the smokes, and Rienz is just body blocking it, guarding it, and well, he might go down, but it looks like the spike's already diffused right under their nose. Heretics have found it. That's 2-1.
That's the thing. We don't have much data for either of these teams. Even the one map that was won is the only on record for Heretics. But one thing that we can say about that was Rienz was 23-12 in that match. Unbelievable performance from him on an individual basis, and I think that's something that needs to be highlighted. Is in this team there is roles that a lot of the time you consider very supportive. Like he sat there on a breach, he's going to be setting up stuns, throwing in flashes, but this guy can put up ridiculous numbers while doing all of that, and it's the sole reason they have a round on the board right now.
Oh. He was hungry for kills. Maybe he was hungry for the donor as well, but not the ace. It's only Grabinho that's eaten well tonight. Koi dashing in towards the site. A lot of space taken by Camo. A lot of damage done with the spams too. Boo barely holding on to life. Oh, and the shock dart chasing them down. A little bit of extra damage to Rienz, and Boo, 8 HP. Gonna wrap around to the other side. A big battle about to go down. Camo's pushing in. The first player very low. The second, oh, he's not expecting it. The timing works out eventually.
Yeah, they have to play a bit more passive. Rolling Thunder gonna make things tougher. Forcing them back already. Aftershock buys a bit of time. Miniboo comes flying, but there's still another player to deal with. They're trying to get players to peak, but that one-way's making it awkward, and Grabinho knows it. For Rienz, and this time it's just gonna have to be the save. An immediate response from Koi. A fast take of that B site. And I like the fact that they left Camo around as basically just to disrupt it. Like, you want to have yourself all that utility, you want to have yourself that Rolling Thunder with the full team going in. Well, you can't, because I'm going to cause problems while you try and do that.
You know, often it's when teams are at that make or break time that we see the true form come out. And I think coming into this series for Heretics, it has to be hard to prep. Although Koi haven't gone crazy. Like, we were expecting some wild compositions, just the team to be unleashed. You know, there's nothing to play for past Pride at this point. But they have come through and played a regular game. And I wonder to what extent Heretics expected to see this face of Koi today. Because I know many of us didn't. Even with the recent performances, with the uptick this team's been having. Pretty much since pressure came off their shoulders. The second that they believed they were down and out of playoffs, they became a different team. And a team I think they're much more happy to be. Hello. I'm surprised he gets away with that one. But again, the patience of Koi. They're not looking to overextend into these fights. Shield already broken. Woot stuck up close, and all they have to do is deal with the players further away. I'm not sure it's worth committing to now with the smoke down, though. It's a big risk. They've got him anyways.
It's a round where you don't have a lot to lose. I am also curious. Obviously, I think we've seen them thrive more on the attack. In the one map that they played, it was a 9-1 attack side after a pretty poor defensive half. But I'm intrigued to see when heading into playoffs or into future maps of Haven, if they're going to keep the ISO. And just keep it in general when they play it on other maps as well, because I feel like we're now witnessing that shield can just be avoided. Yeah. Like, it doesn't last long enough that unless you're already in the thick of it, it's not too problematic. And even just a small tag of a wallbang or something like that can remove it immediately. And then you look at the rest of the kit, I don't think the shield has shown any real value. I can't think of too many rounds where anyone's done anything with that. And okay, the vulnerable is pretty cool, but it's just not enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, you know, obviously the shield is huge for the ult.
They got 18 seconds. They're walking into a stack site.
Pick up the pace. Stun has kept them back as well. Miniboo stun again. 10 seconds. Flash goes through. It's behind most of the players. They know Miniboo's here, but dealing with them is a different story. 3 kills, and the round is put to bed by Miniboo. They didn't have much to work with in this round, but by God, they didn't need it. Pay safe card thrifty for Team Heretics. Nah, for Miniboo.
It's one of those rounds as well where you have to feel like Koi assumed they had the right read. But they knew in the late stage of that round that they didn't. Because you had Starzo walk all the way through the lurking breach, always an interesting concept. But then they just go walking into a completely stacked site, knowing that because they ran out of time. They noted that there was no one there with about 16 seconds left. And when you're up against an eco, you just can't do that. There's going to be risks taken. Already a flying start with Shadow down.
Here.
Not even really sure where he died.
Did it come up that it was a wall bang? Because it
did.
Yeah. Okay. So that was straight through the window. It goes for the left side
so
wall
through
from
the window
Boo's
and
perspective.
through the wall.
Well, no, actually, the window was the wall. It was the wall
okay.
of the window. So it didn't go through both, unfortunately, but you know, close enough.
I like that song.
Keep going.
Oh, already.
Got the words.
But yeah, sweat drips down my something. Nonetheless, Camo up close. Blade Storm, he's already vulnerable, but he doesn't care. First shot connected. And actually looks to go a little bit further. Gonna try and stick into the corner. They don't have a Paranoia to play with, but already leading the charge will be Miniboo. Again, left vulnerable. Just gonna have to try and retreat on this one. There isn't a flank coming through, all from the same angle. Shados does well. In fact, that's another, and just a quick cleanup for the remaining players of Koi.
I like the start of it as well. ISO vulnerable put in, so Miniboo can come in, ult in hand, do so much damage, and it's such a tough target to hit. But digging deep in those late plays, and Shados, we mentioned it on the last map, map number 2 of Bind. You know, he was unbelievable on Icebox. Big clutches, big plays, but just couldn't find his footing on Bind. Let's go! And we started Bind out with a lot of rounds where Koi are like pushing through smokes into heavy stacks. Spike is down, and my guy's in a 3v5. You know, it's hard to find the value there. But now, well, he is activated, leading the charge just like Rubinho was back on the previous. Benji Fishy, Cam up, and he's in! What a duel on the Shadow, catching him by surprise, to say the least. Camel's at least aware of that trap, but not of the player in the smoke. That was nasty.
This is so weird. They managed to take the Link one TP behind, but they didn't run into anybody. Woot now with a rifle, but again, it just doesn't seem to be working for him right now on the ISO. As said, I expect that to change when they head onto the attack, but as a defensive agent, just the value is null and void. Even still, into the 2v2 they go. Starzo and Grabinho. They've got a lot of positions they could retake if they wanted to. I think Heaven might be the point of call. They're wary of somebody rotating through the spawn, but they've both gone.
Rolling Thunder.
In the other direction.
They can run the clock down with Rolling Thunder. Grabinho can come out of Heaven and crunch on them afterwards. There's no need to panic. There's no need to take aggressive angles. First is the stun and a flash. It's all just to delay. And here comes the Rolling Thunder. The point of contact. Big play coming out of Heaven. Perhaps it's being watched though. Benji Fishy's got the control. It's only used to delay. I mean, this is the problem. Now you have to fight. You have to take this duel. Paranoia is perfect. It's already halved, but it doesn't matter. Koi, cool under pressure. They managed to make it work, and yeah, Starzo goes down to the spike, but a win's a win. 5 rounds now on the board for this attack side. They are building them up. And I think, yeah, a big factor of this is the fact that Woot's just being avoided. Like you say, attack side, it's going to be different, but here on the defense, every time he goes for the shield, he's either shut down or they just wait it out.
I'm not sure. I think in that like madness, even though they don't win the round, I think Miniboo managed to use the speed to jump over the ult. Because I don't think he got hit by the Rolling Thunder, but I definitely think he was in it.
Okay.
So I don't know if he just managed to hit the timing perfectly, but maybe he got stunned. We didn't see it from his point of view towards the end of the round, but he got very quickly back on to start tapping that defuse again.
It could be that, yeah, it could be that he ran with the ult and then ran back in.
If so, please buff that. Please buff that.
It's cosmetic, dude. We know this.
Well, 5-2. Koi looking good on that attack side. As said, just at this point, it really is becoming a last stand, but also a showcase for a lot of the players. I've highlighted Grabinho and Shados throughout the day. I'm definitely hoping to see both of them going forward. Because the other thing as well is I feel like the split one, you're talking about a few rookies. And obviously the thing is, rookies in terms like Heretics and KC just hit the ground running. So I think it's easy to forget that it is a big step up for a lot of these players. I'm talking about Camo and Grabinho in particular. Obviously the rest have quite a bit more experience, but I think the longer we've seen Grabinho on this stage, the better he has got week in, week out.
There's been a couple players like that warming up to playing on the stage. The team they're in as well. I think Koi's identity shift certainly help out. Benji Fishy, well, he is in trouble. Backside under heavy pressure. Here come the reinforcements. Although they fall immediately, Rienz is down. Benji, well, in a little bit of trouble here will be Woot, actually, who's pulled into the ultimate and hitting the shot. Gorgeous stuff. His ult used well to catch Starzo off remove breach utility, remove a lot of what they want to pack a punch on that second part of the execute to C. But Koi have managed to slip away, grab themselves a plant on B, question mark? I mean, we've seen the rotations to A. Post plants have been strong there, but they don't have the information that it's clear.
And they use the Hunter's Fury just to bring this round back a little bit, but it doesn't mean they don't have it for the post plant. Grabinio's one way is something that they definitely have to be wary of, but it's 10 seconds before he'll get another smoke, so that will fade. In the meantime, though, Heretics are using this time. They're trying to clear out those backlines positions, and especially for Shadow, that's going to make things pretty rough. It's going to be left onto Grabinio. 1 versus 3. He's expecting a player, but obviously had to look away, heard the steps coming into the site, and while Boo's timing couldn't be any better. It's going to be Heretics to get their 3rd round, and what, a bit of a return for Woot.
Yeah, unless I'm mistaken as well, Woot went into the ult having already lost the shield. And it's rare that you see that, taking just an even 1 versus 1. Could have misread it. Oh, he still had it, okay. We're good. And refreshes it to come out and fight. Yeah, I mean, that's a tough position to play from. I think we see the value, certainly, of...
Skull.
I was going to say Woot's kit. I guess more so the ulti, but even the wall used to help isolate some angles on the way through. I think it's util that you can definitely live without, though, for the most part. The ultimate, though, a different thing altogether.
Yeah. I guess the thing I'll wonder, though, is just like, could you do something very similar and just put him on Jet? Here. And I feel like the answer is yeah.
It could be. We'll see how the attack shapes up. The tip of the spear, having a second lease of life. For someone like Woot with a rifle, that can be a different ball game. For now, though, backing off. They wanted to fight for A. Wanted to go down on long and take that duel. Instead, they're leaving the site, leaving Boo to do everything. He spotted them. A bit of a jump scare. He didn't think they were that close already. The shield's activated and straight through, but Camo deals with 2! Gorgeous work! And now Heretics are locked out. 5 versus 2, retake on A. I don't know how they're going to approach this.
Even delaying a little bit to make sure those ultimate orbs can come online. And again, it seems like almost just a blip on the radar. You wouldn't look at this match and think, if this is your first time seeing VALORANT or first time seeing these teams, that Heretics were the lights out heavy favorite going into this matchup. But right now, we are witnessing again just another fantastic showing for Koi. It really is unfortunate that, again, you look at the sort of head-to-heads that they have. They're not really going to help them, especially with a lot of teams now looking to get to 5 wins. It's just not possible for them to do that. For now, though, it's just going to have to be the save. As said, though, you're looking at that GX map, and they were at least able to get themselves 8 rounds in their attack, and then still lost to a dominant Heretics attack. Now, to say that will happen again, guaranteed, sure. So, I wouldn't expect it to go the same way, but it does mean that Heretics could work with 4, 5 rounds and still be absolutely fine.
Yeah. I mean, this setup, especially in those early rounds, not finding the value here. Again, we see the 2 sides to the coin. Either Woot is activating the shield, and, well, okay, the ultimate is different. He pulls them into a different dimension and takes the fights, but in a conventional round, he's been activating it and being avoided, or activated it and then double headshot.
Wrecked, yeah.
Yeah, like it's been really impressive by Koi because it is a headache. You know, you don't get the shield back after the kills, like late into the round and so on. Like after 2 kills, it doesn't reset anymore. There's definitely, and instead of 20 seconds, it's 12 seconds that the shield's online for. Those are big changes, but ultimately for Koi, you know, the first fight you take against the guy is the same as it was before. But they're winning it again and again. I have to put that down to Camo. He's been winning most of those duels.
Yeah, definitely not shying away from the fight. I think that's the biggest thing. Oh. Nice work from Boo. That's Shadow going to be gone from this round, and I'll be interested to see how they react. It seems like the defense have gambled. They have sent everybody back over to this A site, leaving Benji with a lot of global utility that's going to be able to cover off either of the remaining sites. It's whether or not Koi can sort of find the gap. The cam on B is only going to give him the info. It's not going to slow them down. It seems like Grabinio is now trying to sell the idea that that's the direction they're going in.
Good tag. Grabinio's not going to be doing too much. But the information, look at it. Yeah, Heretics have 3 players towards Akon. The blind is good. used up by the attacker, used up by Grabinho to keep them back on B. The problem is with 15 seconds left, that Spike better hightail it into the B site for a plant, and there's 3 players stood by and ready. Flash is going to be used to get him across, and straight into the corner for the plant. Looks like he's just about got it on timing. Starzo wants to create an opportunity. He's staying close, but he misses the shots. Oh, it's a disaster. That was a big opportunity. Even still, they were behind, and they would have had to have many more big plays. Instead, they fall flat on their face.
Yeah, and then Andalusia flawless for Heretics to get back onto the board. As said, 4 or 5 rounds, it could easily be enough for their attack side to drag this through, although the data is literally 1 map, so I want to give Koi the benefit of the doubt, and especially if you're going to have someone like Camo and the operator, I'd hope that we'd see a little bit more from them. But yeah, that is unfortunate. It's almost just looking into the eyes of his demise. 6-4, still in the lead, and thus far we have seen no more than 1 round in a row for the side of Heretics, so a very good opportunity for a response.
Barbar's getting a bit stressed. Watching that scoreline close in, they've seen that one before, and for Heretics, just 2 rounds in it. Like you said, 4 or 5 rounds, fine for them to work with, and they're close to already hitting that mark, or maybe pushing further past it. Koi've got rifles, still able to fully buy, no ultimates for either team. It's a more vanilla round. They've spotted Rienz. They know he's on the back of this site. The flash hasn't caught them either. I mean, the teammates are going to need to flood in, and Woot has done that. Miniboo, even quicker on the scene. That's 3 kills for him. He has single-handedly slowed and stopped the push with Shados on half, and bullets whizzing past his head. There's a minute on the clock, but a 1 versus 4 needed to have any hope.
There's not really anywhere to go either. He can try and go back all the way around to try and hit A, get them a plant, maybe earn a few extra credits, but I don't think it's going to hold any more value than the rifle that's currently in his hands, and I think he's made that realization as well. The climb back from Heretics definitely seems to have the catalyst of Miniboo. Like that's been the... We've seen some, I guess, quieter performance from him individually recently, especially when you consider like the initial version of the roster with Padatek. I think it's definitely been a shift to more players picking up the slack rather than just him zooming around. But this map is definitely looking more like
10 seconds left.
That superstar youngster, which, well, nobody really wants to come up on the server against. Even still, Koi are going to be in the lead. The main thing here will be, can they hold on to the gun? And I think there should just be enough time. It's going to be Benji who takes that initial peek, and actually, he's going to win the duel.
Last round before the
That's a big kill. 1 less weapon for Koi.
Right.
And as we said, 5 is already... What? Okay. Well, I mean, I could watch that a few more times. I don't think I'd be able to make any sense of it.
Clean. He's
back.
Lock.
He's back. Exactly, Weber. And this is the thing. Yep. That's going to put the morale pretty high. I mean, my guy knows his headshot angles. His crosshair placements on point. His spams, even more so. 6-5. Already hitting the baseline expectation for what should be enough for Heretics to close this out when they move to the attack. Now a chance to extend that further, to equalize things. And that's a big gap. Camo able to make it that close undetected, but Miniboo. Nice corner. We're back and forth. It's hard to track, but it is for Koi as well. There's fights across the map, and they've lost A control. Now looking only to move to C, which is left wide open, but a 4 versus 3. Good position for Heretics, realistically, especially with Koi having nothing to watch their back.
A single kill for Benji would reveal the rest, but you've also got the overdrive available. Camo's actually going to try and make a move now, but they're watching for it. They're ready for it, and the knives are not connected. He doesn't have a gun as backup. It's a classic on 5 HP. If he gets a kill from here, I'd be impressed. The Rolling Thunder is going to be the main difference maker. Can they set this up? Rolling Thunder there immediately, and it is going to push the forward already, though. The paranoia for counter is enough. Dodging the utility. Boo holding the line, and even still, only 2 players now to try and hold on. Nice shot, at least from Starzo. That's going to give them something, a chance. And Shadow up above is a bit of a peculiar spot, if anything. He's found another. They don't expect him above, and Starzo's actually doing it all, running into the smoke. They're going to take this round away. It was looking like a done deal in the 2 versus 4, but Starzo steps up when matters.
Everybody loves an underdog, Tom, and in these In this series so far, it feels like every time we have a clear-cut favorite, they fall again and again. There's been a few rounds that have closed out conventionally, but I can count those on one hand. Some of these shots from Starzo. Nutty, I think he heard the drop of Benji as well, corrects onto Woot immediately. Can't ask for much more than that. And Barbar's on his feet. 7 rounds locked in at halftime. But it does mean that Heretics have made this close enough that it's anyone's game. This pistol could carry a lot of weight. Koi have been pretty good in them. Koi have been pretty good in them when they lose a player or two. That's what they need to do. Lose the opening pick, maybe even the follow-up. Then it's theirs.
Oh. Now they do have to deal with Woot on the attack. And as I said, I feel like this is where the agent can still thrive.
Oh yeah.
You're in a little bit more control of when the timing of the hits will happen. Knowing where somebody is, maybe with a solid piece of utility. Shadow. Oh, yeah. Oh, he actually wins. What? He got away with 2 while being flashed up. They even used a paranoia to kill him off. Well, you talked about having an early deficit. I'm sorry, Mitch, it's not happened.
Yeah, well, that means Koi are going to lose the round from what I've seen, Tom. They needed a 2-man disadvantage right now. But in all seriousness, great work. I think Woot didn't activate the shield going around the corner. They thought the flash would be enough, and to be honest, the flash should have been enough. Pretty unbelievable performance.
Oh, yeah, they should have betrayed, right?
For sure.
Him getting away with 2
He was blind.
is impressive. A lot of utility, almost wasted. But now it comes down to those clutch scenarios. As I said, we've seen most of these seemingly go in the other direction. Rian set up with a stun. Benji down below. The count stun's perfect, though. Shados clinical. Make sure this doesn't go too far out of control. Rian's, though, has other ideas. He's going to go down, and well, not this time. No clutch to be had. It's Koi to convert the pistol round and extend that lead just a little further.
They've done it even with the early advantage. Hey, look, that's an improvement. 8 rounds on the board. I've been really impressed by this squad so far. And honestly, I said it starting out the series that they've... That's ridiculous.
Yep.
That's actually surreal that he got away with 2. But yeah, I said coming in that Koi, they've looked better. They've had an uptick. And it's a challenge. But in my mind, it was 2-0 to Heretics. Honestly, you could put any maps. Just give Koi the selection of all 3 maps they're going to play. No bans. I'd still go with Heretics. They've just been such a consistent team. Their system works, and Koi have been hit or miss. But now, what a recovery. What a change.
This would be their first defeat in Split 2. At the very end. It'll be the first time they've lost after a fairly, I guess, mid-first split.
Yeah.
They have looked unstoppable ever since. Oh, Miniboo still going strong. That is so risky from Grabinho. Wanted to try and capitalize, ends up handing a gun over. It's worked out for Woot as well. This time the shield works for him. Now we're looking at Camo and Shadow. They might not have let the last round slip, but they've got to try and stop this one from slipping away as well.
Like the reveal, it's good, but 2 players up close. Dealing with them is going to be a different story. Cloudburst to try to give a little extra cover, but it's just not enough. Team Heretics have fought back in this round. That's got to be an upsetting one for Koi. You know, we think about how this one starts out. Pistol goes to Koi. They then should get the follow-up 9-6. That's a pretty big gap. That's a good bit of wiggle room. Instead, their economy's in the dirt, and it should be 8-7. And as well, look at the HP left on Woot. The shield literally did save his life. He was 16 health. 1 extra shot, the one that hit the shield, would have taken him down. Instead, he's able to find more value.
I think just a bit of an overcommitment. Like desperately trying to trade out that first kill, and it ends up just being the domino effect. You give Miniboo opportunities, and well, you just witness what happens. A decent stack up of players, but the weaponry really is poor. I think you'd need a spot to go unchecked. I think C-Long as well is one of the positions where the shield can actually work. Send it through while you try and clear the close corners. For now, though, see Benji just trying to be patient. Wait to see if there is any level of aggression. Woot's going to be the one to take charge. Shield not yet activated. He's waiting to see if they're actually going to go in this direction. And for now, it seems like they're actually going to fall all the way off.
Right back around. Oh, I thought to the A site. Quicker movement by Miniboo, though. Might not be going to contact over. There's a bit of danger with Shadow tucked in the opposite corner, and he found 2 last time on A, so glad to see them go the other direction. Problem is, up close is Camo, waiting for someone to step into that smoke, and Miniboo might be toying with the idea of it, but he won't go through. Instead, just the spams that tagged him up, made it easier for Benji to follow through, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them just concede the site. Benji has no support there, and him sticking around is a little risky.
I guess the goal here now for Koi is how much damage can they do? Can they hold a player or 2 in? Seems like Whoop just trying to gamble a little bit. Good position from Shados. Grabino has actually found another, so again, they're making it costly, but you have to bear in mind that all of these weapons are retrieved. It's going to be the double. They're still on that defuse, but eventually Whoop gets the job done. An attempt is going to be made, but it's never even going to get close. 3 players surviving, a couple of guns dropped, but well, look at the money that's already there for Heretics. It's not going to do much.
I don't know, I'd say it never got close to him. There was less than a second on the defuse, I think, at one point, but yeah, for the last guy, he had no chance. But again, we see these risks, right? Benji on the backside, able to be isolated and taken down. Then you have a player in window trying to make that sneaky play, but they have the weapon advantage. Like, these players don't have much to work with, and I guess it's always better to have that second facet, third facet to your play, that they can't just stick it inside a smoke. And if you miss all your shots, that are just blind shots, right? The RNG can get you. Nice, stunned into dash. I like the idea from Koi, but there was a cage waiting for them there. Blocks them out completely, and that early dash, that early aggression is now canceled out. Player sent back towards C, and with no information really, other than a Cypher was there, but that doesn't tell you that it's a C play. It could easily be the lurk.
Oh, no, dead. The timing could be worse, but actually managed to get back around the corner.
And a shock.
Yeah, somehow he's come out of that better, which, when you think about how that started, makes absolutely no sense. But even still, the rest of the team are making their way towards long. This is a 3-man stack up. But it's whether or not they can actually hold on to any of that control. Now, it seems like the plan is just going to be to try and activate the cage if somebody walks into a trip, and then Shados is going to, hopefully for them, find a kill through it. But for now, doesn't look like it's gone to plan. A retake from here is definitely not going to be easy, especially considering they've already used their paranoia. So it's only going to be that breach util.
Yeah, and all traps were put on the A site. It opens the door for Benji's lurk. Now he has given it up, but it's in the back of Koi's mind. They'll be a little quicker going through for this play, and already lost one up top. The rotation through from Benji. Fishy going to take a moment, but they have all their bases covered on the site itself, and Koi are already starting to back away. Doesn't look like they want to get involved anymore. And especially with a post-plant rolling thunder from Rienz, this just doesn't seem like a round that's worth laying down these weapons, laying down the shields that you have too, for an opportunity that isn't really beckoning. We're looking at an 8-8 scoreline. The question is, how many weapons can Koi save? One player already stuck in the corner. Stun does not land. Woot resetting a few times in this fight, and it's dangerous. But eventually, it seems like they have room for the hills. The weapons will be carried through.
The rest of the team didn't even seem too committed to taking that out of play, and I don't think it's too often you're going to see a round where 9 players are left standing at the end of it.
Here.
The thing is, though, again, like, you have that initial setup. The only real goal is to get an opening pick for you, and then you're meant to have what's available for the retake. They'd also already used Paranoia, and that's where it becomes so difficult, because we've seen many a time the sort of stun Paranoia combos with a flash from Breach, and it's not too much of a problematic scenario to fight back from, but without that, it could become pretty difficult. Some Aim Labs training at the beginning of the round for Boo, but other than that, that same control taken, and the rest of the players are slow walking up towards C.
Yeah, passive play from Koi. On the C site, smoke's going to go down. Cam is up the whole time just spotting and watching, but this contact is going to come in very quickly. One trap on the site. No one close by to do anything, so even if it does catch a player, it's not going to serve all too much of a purpose. Eventually, it is destroyed. Shield again for Woot. Avoided. Fortunately for Miniboo, he didn't have a shield of his own.
Yeah, spamming that is definitely risky, but it's done a lot. Rolling Thunder available, but I think he's waiting for his teammates to fall back a little bit. Instead, they're going forward. Woot's got one. is already going to take another into the fray to look to battle, and Rians wins another fight, but Woot loses his in the ult. It leaves this all on Taboo. Spamming from afar, needs to land some of these shots he's not going to. Good retake from Koi, even up against 2 ultimates. They're going to make that one work.
Very nicely done.
Ah, yes, make sure you get the From the Shadows online.
It's an essential ultimate. For a second, I thought Rienz had just lost his mind. Like,
but he was just going to stun his entire team.
4 of his teammates. Like, I think I got him, guys.
Guys, we're doing a prac round where you have to play a post-plant completely stunned.
Well, yeah, they might not have been stunned, but they were certainly blinded. Corbinho did a great job. The fact that he goes into the ult, takes the fight. I think he was the one, right, that was taken into the duel against Woot, and he came out of it immediately. Managed to take a second. For Koi, a lead, a slight one, very thin margin. Oh, and almost an early loss. Corbinho lucky to be alive.
Oh, there's so much utility being put in to try and kill Boo, and that's exactly what they've done. The rest of the team, however, have gotten forward. Whoa. Again, it's another scenario where Woot has the shield, but it just achieves nothing. They're so ready just going for that second headshot. Already, a 3 versus 5, a kill needed, but there are a few tagged up players that could cause issues for Koi.
Corbinho, he threw out the paranoia from Garage, and now is looking to late lurk around. There is a cam. I think it spotted him. Yeah, he's got to run away. Heretics have full control over site now. Good knowledge of where at least one of these players is, and they're moving out to clear the angles. You can see Miniboo waiting for the Garage walkout, and a late wrap back around. Rienz, well, he's waiting for the very same thing. Looks like we're about to see Corbinho walk straight into him. Free kill, stun in, spams. They're close, and he's even spotted the player now. No way to continue that defuse, but it's gotten to half. A chance perhaps for Koi. The body block. Oh, the shot from Rienz is perfect. Through the wall, headshot onto Camo. That only left one target for Miniboo, which he was quick to clean up. We're back to neck and neck, 9-9. But, well, I think it's safe to say the momentum is moving towards the attackers now.
Yeah, I think just, again, just winning in a 3v5 scenario, these aggressive positions and just winning all of the fights. And again, like, you have to highlight Rienz. His utility is what ultimately delays enough for them to get the kill on the person trying to defuse, but he also then gets a kill of his own. Koi under pressure. And they're gonna take themselves a pause for it. It's definitely not been a bad game for them thus far, but there have been moments, you talk about that second round that they let slip, a round they lost to Pistols as well, the Miniboo Sheriff round. They've had a few where you kind of go, okay, if they won those, they might be out of sight. This map may even be done. And now to add a 3 versus 5 retake to that list, which obliterates their economy. This might just be a what-if scenario with Heretics still coming out with a victory in the end.
Well, I think that would be... It's hard, right? I was going to say the worst way for Koi to end their season. The worst way would have been a 2-0 at 5 rounds on the board. Like, and that was very much possible. You run this back 4 weeks ago, that might be the result you get. But it has to sting. Winning first map so close. Having a chance, waking up on bind, and then falling out, having a big lead here on well, a lead, let's say.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do them dirty and over-exaggerate it. But then to have it slip out of your hands, you know, as I said, this accolade of, well, you know, we finished out and we beat Heretics. If that was the start of the season, who knows? Who knows? They might lose that little pride option, depending on how this one goes. Double digits for one team here.
As I said, they would be, if they can win this map, the only team to beat Heretics in Split 2.
Mm-hmm.
They have been unstoppable. They've lost maps here and there last couple of weeks. But now, already qualified, looking for that #1 seed, looking to overtake Foot after already beating them earlier in the season.
Here.
All they need is a victory here to claim that #1, which is where probably most people put them at this point anyway. The team that stands in their way have definitely been a much better squad when it comes to this second stage. This round, the buy sucks. Like they've got to try and get a lot done with very little. I think Camo is the man to watch, and well, Shadow's already gone.
Oh, And so is Camo. A clean shot from Woot. The confidence with the shield in play. But it looks like he'll finally have to stop and run that shield all the way down. Still, it's done its job. And with these weaker weapons, it's very tough to get back into this site. shaydos looking for a nice shot. Could have opened up an opportunity. Even then, chances would be slim. But with him down, we maybe start to approach the idea of containment for Koi. Killing anybody that over-aggresses, making it costly. Remember, like, we're getting towards the home stretch. At this point, you really need to start that economy management here and now. But the problem is Heretics aren't going into them. They're not giving them the opportunities to take weapons away. Instead, backing off bit by bit, and with 5 players carrying through to the next, and the credits already very healthy for the attacking side, looks like they might be bankrolled until the end.
Yeah, I think obviously for the side of Koi, they're looking at this going, do we run in and try and do a bit of damage? And although maybe reduce the economy, but give them orbs, and that could put you in a 1v1 with Woot. I don't think anybody wants that. But this is where they need their response. It has been the pistol and one other round in the second half. Other than that, has been all Heretics. I mentioned the camera operator at the beginning. He's finally got the finances to actually afford it. Means he can be slightly more aggressive. And by slightly, I mean, I'm almost expecting him to go for an early fight straight off the bat.
Well, both teams have an aggressive idea for the early round. The shield turn used by ISO to get them down on A long, while the shield of his own is used for nothing. Tanking another shot from Camo that's followed up on quickly, but the trade is there. And the follow through is massive. Mini Boo. You know what? I said I was waiting to see someone with the Neon Odin, and he might not have given me a great debut of it, but...
The Nodin.
I don't like that. But he's at least tried it, and you got to give him props for that. Grabinho, 49 HP, but the TP, he's caught Boo off. Boo wasn't looking. He had utility out a moment ago, but the timing is perfect. And now shaydos in a familiar situation. I feel like this guy has played too many rounds in this spot. Up against insurmountable odds, it's time to save the weapon through to the next and put Team Heretics on 11. 2 more needed to close it out, and a lot of pressure applied to Koi. They had that lead not long ago, but it is slipping from their grasp.
Yeah, it seems like in that last round, Koi just did something that to me makes no sense. So they basically traded out so that Camo could have an operator.
Yeah.
And I was like, I saw the beginning of the round, I was like, oh, Camo doesn't have an operator. So you probably just sold the operator and just bought another rifle.
Yeah, sure.
That's not what they did.
Okay.
Starzo had a breach operator on the site because I guess the round started and they just swapped. But it's just like, you've just left Starzo in a horrible position if they do rush. Oh. And if they don't, it seems like not having it seems a little bit odd.
Well, a timeout is called by Koi. Perhaps something to do with what you just said, Tom, the chaos of the early round. Or maybe that was the plan and it just didn't work. Now they have to go back.
The plan was a breach operator.
It couldn't be on site as well. You know what, Tom? At this point,
if that's what Barber called fair play, I don't think it is.
If that's what Barber called, he might be overruled in this
Then again,
policy.
we go back to Shadow and his dietary options, and maybe that is something.
Exactly. Yeah.
But yeah,
salami banana.
The thing is, you're up against a full rush in that case, which maybe is a little bit unlucky. Maybe they wanted to go walkabout. The thing I don't understand is, if it is a slow round and Camo goes walking,
yeah,
he'd want an op.
Sure.
If it's a rush, why would Starzo want an op? That's the thing I can't understand. So maybe
genuinely
at some point get an explanation.
Maybe they dropped it. Like buy it, drop it by accident. You hit G by accident, and then it's, oh, well, someone's using an op. Still would make more sense for the Jet to take it, but I don't know.
Weird.
I don't know. 11-9, 2-round gap. Koi have just finished their timeout. I think that was their last chance to touch base with their coaching staff, and well, if it isn't because of a lack of timeouts, it certainly is because the game is coming to a close. That was an opportunity, and they have lit Boo down to 20. His response, use the ultimate, TP into heaven, and then cancel, causing some chaos in the lines of Koi. Starzo, though, still tucked in on the back of the site, and he doesn't think there's another close. A big mistake. Camo can't go for the dash through. Surely this is just defensive for once the cage goes down, but the flash is good, and the dash was gone. shaydos Again, you know what? He's used to this. He's been here before. Time to save a weapon because he's against insurmountable odds. He's at least caught one, but now they know where he is.
It seems like he's been out of the action every single time. He has his setup on one side and they go the other direction. Benji wants to take this gun out of his hands. Well, Benji has 8,000 credits. So if anything, he has absolutely nothing to lose other than maybe a little bit of pride. And while Woot, he doesn't give a damn. It's going to be 12-9.
He hits him with a vulnerable and then headshots him anyways. You know, just to make sure.
Just in case he had a really strong head.
That damage stat up. 3 rounds, 3 chances. Well, look, Koi were in the exact same position when Bind closed out for Team Heretics. Oh, I saw an Odin get bought. Got sold. No, it didn't. Mini Boost got it. Oh, this could be it. Tom,
you know, for a second there was 2 on the board.
There were 2
Rian's bought one as well.
That might be too much. That might be too much. Man, I bet they were debating, genuinely, we could ask them this, I bet they were debating what skin he gets. And I think he had the Neo Frontier, which, shout out. Guy has taste. He's straight in. He's getting aggressive. It's an upgraded. What, you hate this? The slide, 100% accuracy slides out of the game now, but he's got a lot of bullets to work with. And thought Mini Boo was scary with a few bullets. What about a few hundred?
He only had 91 left, so he definitely needed a reload.
It's important. It's important. Every bullet counts.
Maybe with your aim. Either way, it's going to be a 5v5 retake. Ultimate available as well for Woot. And well, the Odin gets absolutely nothing.
No, it did
as
damage.
Expected.
It did damage.
Already. The 1v1's going to be everything, and in fact, it's now just on to Benji. Rolling Thunder will take him down. And as we could see, the Odin
I don't want to hear it.
Work.
No. The strategy didn't work, Tom. And I think that's it. You know, a bad workman blames his tools. That's who I think you are, Tom.
You definitely are a tool.
And you blame me all the damn time.
Exactly.
But 2 rounds in between them. A good resurgence by Koi. Good ability to fight back into it. And, well, no commitment from Team Heretics. I don't see any Odins on the board. It's a disaster. They're going to lose this round. For Koi, I think the fact that they're able to find a successful retake towards the A side as well comes down to Shadow. The quick 180 flick to turn back under Heaven. I think players caught with utility out.
Come on!
The pace is what got that across the line.
They only need 2. As said, it's been a lot of rough rounds for them that have slipped away. Again, they've started off with a kill on to boot. Ravinho wants to get this spot on. He's waiting for the contact. And it is a very good paranoia. Tries to commit. Rians, again, somehow manages to make this one competitive. And Benji left, tagged up. Hunter's Fury online. For him to win this would be incredibly impressive. He's just going to try and full sprint, gain himself the spike, and that is what he's done. But the remaining players, they're just looking to try and play this one together, and he has no idea. But both of them actually might now.
Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is they both popped their neural theft, so they had the information, close recon, clearing it out, but he was on the angle. Benji Fishy, a chance to close this lengthy series out here, and now, and he's got it done! 13-10, another big map from Benji. And Team Heretics, it might have been closer than expected, but the result is exactly what the fans were thinking, what the polls said. It's a Team Heretics victory.
Of course he ends it with a Red Bull clutch. It's just in classic Benji Fishy fashion, but the fact is, I want to give credit to Koi. Like, that's the thing, I do feel like they've improved day by day by day. They're a team that got better and better, and unfortunately, well, they ran out of runway. They crashed just before they got to where they need to be, but I think there's a lot of promise on this roster. I think there's a lot of players that deserve a spot within that VCT, and in Split 2, they have been a team that I've thoroughly enjoyed watching. We'll see what the future holds for them, but the future for the side of Heretics, a team that didn't take a single L in Split 2, goes into the playoffs as that #1 seed, needing just a victory to take themselves to champions. I don't know who would stand in their way at that point, but again, a round of applause for the players and coaches of Koi. They have definitely had a turnaround over the last few weeks.
They have one last hurrah for this squad, and they made a show of it. 13-10 on map 3, taking icebox in close fashion, big plays. Players like Grabinho My God, he has a month worth of highlights coming out of just this map or this series alone. There's so many good showings from them. And again, you have to think, if this was just the start of their journey, who knows where they could make it in the end. But for the side of Heretics, there's still so much more to find out. They're going to be going the distance, the playoffs. They're going to be taking top seed. And, well, I know one thing for sure. I wouldn't want to face off against this roster.
Well, I'm excited to see them in the playoffs. I think you'd be foolish to have any doubt of their attendance at Champions. It would be the shock of the summer, let's put it that way. And another victory under their belt. It's one of many. We've seen plenty for this side so far. That said, it is a goodbye for the players of Koi, their last match of the season, but I genuinely do feel like they can walk out of this with their heads held high. It was a great match to watch. Yeah. You can see the improvements every single time, Mitch, and honestly, I'm hoping we get a lot of them back when it comes to next year.
I think we will. After this performance, after the last few weeks, you know, I think it shows it alone that this squad of Koi is a roster that coming into the season, if they were against Heretics, there is not a chance we would come up here and go, oh, you know, they've got a chance, they've got an opportunity. Yeah. But they earned that through the last few weeks. They've done a fantastic job. They've started to build, but just too little, too late. One last hurrah, and it was one hell of a ride. Let's toss this down to an interview with Yinsu and Starzo.
One last hurrah indeed. Thank you very much, Mitch and Tom. I'm now joined by Stark. So from Koi, that was the last time we saw you guys play on this stage this year. So talk me through your emotions right now. What are you feeling after that game?
I feel sad. I feel like we could have won that even 2-0. They had some good clutch moments on Bind as well that, you know, broke us a bit. And I feel sad because I know we could have ended that season better than this.
I mean, you got your 2-0 over Na'Vi last week. You guys have looked better week by week. Now, your teammate Shador spoke to us a little bit about the importance of not giving up. And I think we've seen that from you guys. You come out week after week giving your best, but just how tough is it to maintain that mentality?
I think it's hard when you have players that, you know, just coming first time on this big stage. It's really hard to maintain like full focus and not give up because, you know, they want to perform good. They want to show themselves, and with every loss, they, you know, they are very harsh on themselves, and, you know, our mental is going very down after that. So, but we kept working, we kept our mental good, and we just wanted to show at least good game in the end of the season.
I mean, you're one of the more experienced players. You're probably one of the most experienced players we have in the entire league. So do you feel like it was hard on you as well, taking the responsibility? Because it feels like for the younger players, they can learn from things, they can make mistakes, but for you, it's not the same.
Yeah, it's not. I think like I have a lot of on my back, you know. I need to keep players like together. I need to see if they have any gaps in their gameplay. Like during the official matches, everyone is stressing, so I find out the mistakes we're doing or like the gaps we're making. So I need to correct them all the time. I need to have my, you know, brain full working 200% because obviously everyone is making mistakes. And yeah, it was hard here. It was hard 2 years for me. Hopefully I can bounce back one day. I don't know if next year, but maybe in future.
Yes, whoever said that, yes, you got this. Come on, guys, give it up for Starks. You got this. We believe in you. You can definitely bounce back. And last question before I let you go. Unfortunately, we're not going to get to see you on the Abyss. I think we were really looking forward to maybe seeing what you guys can cook. But I wanted to ask you which teams you feel like could be coming out with some cool things on the Abyss as we head to playoffs.
Definitely K-Corp. I think, obviously, right? Like they're cooking with the comps all the time. I think Liquid also were cooking a lot with Yoru and stuff like this on other maps. So I think these two teams will like have the weirdest comps.
Yeah, I agree with you. Thank you very much once again, Stark. So it's really been a pleasure to see you on this stage this year. We will see you back here next year, I'm sure of it. But that is it for the first game. The next one is a banger, you guys. You've seen it before. It's Fnatic versus Team Liquid right after this.
Vamos!
¿Por qué piqueas? But who?
¡Vamos!
It's party. Buenos días.
Buenas noches. Vamos.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You're stressing right, you need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe, no time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind, take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side, let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retrieve. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, the only one I want, be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retrieve. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my.
Welcome back once again, everybody, to VCT EMEA. With that win from Team Heretics, a lot has been locked in and decided for playoffs. But before that, I've got PM here with me and a special guest. It is Redgar. Hi, Redgar.
Hello.
You have fun today?
Yeah, first game was really nice. I like to watch the great Valorant, and the both teams showed really nice level.
Yeah, this is the thing. I feel so sad for Koi. It felt like they were playing good Valorant. It felt like maybe the match could have gone either way. It might have even been a 2-0 in the end for them. It was just a little bit unfortunate, right?
Yeah, I feel like they have a bitter end because they feel like they could do it. They feel their potential. They feel they have identified their problems, but it's too late. And now it's over for them. So it's very sad to see Stark so in this state of mind.
Honestly, I agree with you. I feel sad to see someone, you know, in that state of feeling uncertain about their future, but I'm going to maintain a positive attitude. I think he's going to be back next year. But let's take a look at the playoffs bracket because Heretics are confirmed seed 1 going into playoffs. Foot, seed 2, and Fnatic will be seed 3. So we're starting to build up a nice looking bracket here. What do you make of this, Redgar?
I think if like the Fnatic win the first game, Footballist Fnatic is gonna be an insane game. Like every game that we're gonna have in the playoffs is gonna be insane.
What do you think, PM?
I was really impressed by Foot on their last match, even though it wasn't a match that really matters. Well, it matters if they wanted a chance to be the seed 1, but they are so regular, they are individually very impressive, and I'm expecting them to do a lot of damage in the bracket.
Well, this is the thing though, Fnatic, they might already have an opportunity to make lives easier for themselves at playoffs, because if they beat Team Liquid today, doesn't matter by how many maps, doesn't matter the scoreline, if they just take this win, they will lock in champs, which we have never seen in this region before. We have never had a team that lock into champs already before having to play playoffs. How big of an advantage do you think that is to be able to alleviate that pressure?
I remember when I played and when we already know that we qualified, when you don't have a pressure, it's much easier because when you go to the game, you're already feeling like, yeah, I got this. Like, it doesn't matter what is gonna happen, I know that I'm gonna win them. Put any opponent versus us, we're gonna win them.
And maybe time to experiment too, right, PM? They can maybe play Sunset for once.
Or yeah, true, or hide things also. And I think that's also where you can see teams at their best level, because when you're just playing for fun and you have the experience to do so, then you're very dangerous, then you can do anything you want. And true, you can experiment, even though you're not changing the team comps, you can experiment with your own team comps in matches where the opponent is playing for their life.
Yeah, and that's like a big advantage to going to chance, because you already have like a week on LAN where you can experiment after not having that pressure. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, because they need to beat Team Liquid first and foremost. But I want to take this opportunity to just call out some people, call out everyone else out there. There are doubters, the ones that are wrong, because I've seen some whispers about how Durka is underperforming. Durka's not doing as well as he should be. Well, Durka is statistically the best duelist we have in this league right now. I want to ask you two, are you with me? Do you feel like this narrative is a fraud narrative?
Of course I'm with you, because
Yes.
I think he is the best duelist, like during the last 3 years, the most consistent guy, creating the space, going first, understanding what he needs to do in the moments. So for me, he's like not only the best duelist of the region, but of the world.
Oh, I like that, Red Guy. I like that. PM, you're going to have to top that.
Yeah, I might be explaining why we were like having doubts about him, because last stage it was good, but I found him to be somehow, I would say, shy. He wasn't like going forward as soon as he should, or maybe he was teleporting out really soon with Euro. So it was good, but not so regular. And right now, it's true, it's old vintage Durka. I would even say like it's better, because the level is grinding up and he's delivering a lot of good matches for his team.
And this is the thing, right? I'm glad you mentioned the Yoru, because I think I agree with you. The first couple of times we saw him, maybe not the most comfortable, but we're now seeing him perform on the Raze, for example. He's a great Raze player, and the Yoru is getting better too.
The Yoru is getting better. The Raze is still really good, even though it has been nerfed. And Durka can't be nerfed. So yeah, he's one of the best duelists the Raze for years, and he's reminding us of that.
I'm so glad you guys are here. Come back every week because I want to have people that agree with me all the time. But let's take a look at this little head-to-head we're going to see today. Durka versus Kiko. We've seen this before already. How do you guys feel about this matchup? And do you think there's maybe any similarities between the way that Kiko plays?
Yeah, I feel like the Keiko is kind of the version of the Durka that was before, in terms of there was a lot of situation when you can find out a lot of kills, but you don't know how to secure the round till the end. And there was a lot of mistakes that Durka did it before, as I remember. And right now, just Kiko need an experience. He'll find out the things that how to secure the round in advantage scenarios and what he needs to do to win.
I don't know what to say with Kiko. I have a trust issue with him because I know he's talented. I know he can deliver, but sometimes he's very discreet or he can be like very shy too. And we need the guy to be delivering at all time. And maybe in a new system of nats, it's getting better. I think it's a confidence matter for him. Mostly it's a confidence matter. And we are talking in tweets for the Liquid part of the performance coach. And I think it's a good thing to put him forward because the guy, especially Kiko, the guys need confidence. They need to find confidence inside themselves to perform because they are all very talented.
I mean, you put him on an op, right? That's when he kind of shines, he comes alive. We can see how much of an impact he has. But with Liquid, we talk about the stakes and chances of Fnatic. Liquid, they win today, they lock in as well. They want to make playoffs. I know last split, the playoffs were a little bit kind of all over the shop. They needed other people to win and lose and so on. Do you think they can do it today? Is today the day that they take down Fnatic in a best of 3 because they've never done that before?
I think it's gonna be hard, not gonna lie. I see that they can win, but for me it's gonna be, I think, 2-1 for Fnatic.
Oh, okay. What about UPM?
The prediction, the safe prediction is Fnatic, but the face they showed last week, the face of Liquid against Carmine was impressive. And it's giving confidence and hope that they can manage to do it. It's been months they are looking for themselves and they're trying new things. And well, against Carmine, it was really a success.
And this is the thing, they picked Sunset into KC, right?
Yes.
They obviously came extremely prepared. And we have a tweet here from Emil where he talked a little bit about that preparation and the ideas that they had coming here. This is your, you've worked with him before, you're familiar with Emil, Redgar. So what do you think about this tweet?
I understand why he's saying in this team in terms of 17. I know this guy really likes him, and when it becomes like the crucial moments, he come and fix the stuff, and it works, you know? So I really believe that we're gonna see a really nice game right now between these two teams, maybe in their top condition.
Oh, well, how much faith do we have in this preparation? Because the Sunset comp looked great. They were super well prepared. They knew what they had to do against KC. But Fnatic don't play Sunset. They permaban this map. So how much can you innovate on the maps that Fnatic play?
That's a good question because it might look like a match of the old school Apex against old school Fnatic in the map pool. Maybe the Ascent, icebox, things like this. Also, there is a question, is Liquid really able to play Lotus? It was so difficult for them, and it might be also a strength of Fnatic, so it might be cool to go for a ban of Lotus.
Yeah, and what do you think?
I think if it's gonna be Heaven, maybe it's gonna be a little bit rough because I don't know how Nas will gonna gel on this map.
Oh yeah, of course!
Because we doesn't like this map, right? So if it's gonna be Heaven, I think we're gonna have some troubles for Team Liquid.
Actually, talking about that, do you know how many times Gambit played Haven outside of best of 5s, outside of grand finals and so on?
Maybe,
do you remember?
Maybe 2 or 3 times.
It was once.
Yeah.
You guys ran it once, so it's not something that you guys are very familiar with. But hey, it's a new team. Maybe they have new ideas.
It could be, but I want to see if it's gonna be.
Okay, well, we will do in just a moment. It feels like you guys have a lot of faith in Fnatic, but you never know in this league. We could always get an upset. So without further ado, it's time. This is gonna be, mean a lot for both teams. A win for Fnatic locks them in for champs, and a win for Liquid locks them in for playoffs. So let's bring them onto stage. Here's Team Liquid and Fnatic. This is the rivalry to end all rivalries, and we already saw some of the players on stage exchanging words. Can't wait to ask them what they were talking about, but this is the thing. We talk about how Fnatic have always overcome Team Liquid in a best of 3, but that was with Leo. They have not faced Team Liquid yet with Hero, and as we head into this map select, of course, Liquid taking out Lotus, Fnatic taking out Sunset. How big of a difference do you think Hero could make here?
Of course, like the hero is not replacing the Leo fully because he's an insane guy in a lot of aspects. But I think he really suits in terms of how the team adapt around him. That I think like Chronicle started to play a little bit like Leo right now, right, on some maps, and it really helped the team. So I think it's gonna be really nice icebox.
I mean, as you guys predicted, we will get icebox, we will get Haven, but are you guys surprised that Fnatic banned Bind to choose PM to head to Ascent?
Yeah, it's a risky move because I would say that Liquid is able to masterize Ascent as they have in the past with the trio of Apex. And Haven 2 is it was the center of Apex map pool, so it's a very dangerous map pool because you never know where Icebox is going, which is a good pick for Liquid. And you have an old school maps for old school teams, so it's very even to me.
What do you think?
Well, the last map, Ascent, is really surprising me that Fnatic chose to play this map. Maybe the screens on Bind was not successful for them and they decided to go for this map. Because I honestly think that the Ascent is going to be 50-50. If it's going to be the first map, it's hard to predict who is going to win. But the Haven, I want to see how Nuts is calling on this map.
Oh, you just want to see the world burn. Well, I will say that on the other side, Chronicle, a player that has also not played a lot of Haven, has found some success with it. Are you surprised?
Not really, because he's not IGLing, you know, this map. And Buster know how to play this map, but Ayaz, we will see.
We will get there for sure, but let's start with this Icebox. Liquid picked it for a reason, and it feels like the Durka versus Kiko head-to-head on Icebox is going to be super interesting, right? Durka was always the king of Icebox, and as we take a look at the agent select, he hasn't been as impactful as of late, but it's not alpha yet on the ISO. We're going to switch out the Reyna. Do you guys like this change?
Yes. I think that if you want to do something exotic, don't go for Reyna, go for ISO. It's much more appropriate.
But Liquid though.
And Liquid, so Liquid is going back to this team comp that they had against Gentlemates, and the idea is to play on the craziness of Yampi and Kiko, and I like it because it suits them really well.
Yeah, well said, because I know how Yampi is playing on the chamber. I think he's one of the best chamber, I think, in our league, right? And also the Kiko, who is on Reyna, already showed. I think they played already, right?
They have, yeah. They look good.
Yeah, and it was really nice. It's used for them, how they're picking, how they find out the kills, how they go back, and also they have different variations what they can do with this.
Okay, is there a comp that you guys prefer? Do you guys lean into more?
Fnatic.
Yeah, I would say also Fnatic. I think Issa right now is a little bit insane, you know.
Oh, okay, we'll see indeed. Now, Redgar, while I have you here for the first time this season, we have a Pansy and Kukuka that's casting today.
Ooh.
Would you like to toss to them?
I would say let's show some crazy icebox.
Well, yeah, I think you're on the money there because we've got the old school maps with the new school agents and my brand new duo. So I'm kind of hyped for this
brand
one.
Brand new? Are we making it official?
I think we might have to at this point.
Damn.
But we've got some mad comps coming out here. What caught your eye? Talk to me here, because we've got Durka on the ISO now. We've got Yampi on. I mean, there's so much going on here. Where is your eyes going?
A lot. One, Yampi on the chamber, I think is a treat to anybody watching. Durka playing on that ISO. You know, all this year was about, you know, being excited to see his Yoru, how he was going to perform. But this one, it makes a lot of sense for Icebox. I love the fact that these two teams are chiming in to what the rest of the region is doing. Innovating with the comps. Become very, very difficult to predict, to prepare against, especially for matches like this one.
You're on the money and we're away. Fnatic on the defending side, of course, then meaning Liquid on the attack. And we have to wait and see who looks the best from the very get-go. As said, seeing the likes of Haven coming out, we haven't even seen Liquid near that, really. There's so much to be seen between these two teams. But starting here, a patient beginning. Liquid, cautious in approach, and a very off-site hold coming out from Fnatic, sitting very deep here.
Yeah. Quietly but surely going in. That alarm bot should be triggered fairly soon if they don't spot it. And now they have the information. But remember, 3 players from Fnatic now pushing towards B-Long.
Yeah, now Yampi, assuming he keeps his life, should be able to kind of keep note on this. You've already kind of got Yampi looking back, if you keep your eyes on the map. Yeah, so very aware of this possibly. And I'm kind of curious how much
And watch out for the contingency, you know? Watch out for the contingency, because if it's something that you haven't played against before, it can definitely be a useful weapon for Fnatic to use.
And also the fact that they felt no resistance from Fnatic on the way in, right? It's well, we've met no one, so there's of course.
Do you remember what I was saying?
Nice! Yep. Look at this, the pressure though, Nats! Reads it like a book, back-to-back kills once, the third can't get it, Boaster. Gonna now start closing the net a little bit here. And he actually protected the little bit of a counter swing. He's keeping real track on this. Kiko does well. Looks for a follow-up, and he got it. This is just stunning. Boaster's going to have to work so hard to even get back towards this. The last three players can lock down this area. 2 kills already, tagged up a little and put down by Kiko. Excellent pistol round from Liquid, covering off everything.
Exactly, and Nats looking at the back. I was telling you about the contingency, about that wall that they can use to prevent that from using, but of course, it makes a sound, and they were so ready. We talk about the heads-to-heads, but remember, Nats is now IGL in Team Liquid, and things could be different. The awareness from them was completely on point for this round. Very, very good start for Liquid in their map pick.
Yeah, and bear in mind, these two did meet, of course. A little bit difference in the roster and even the players to that extent, but it was an OT affair here. So you can imagine this is going to be a bit of a heater. Now going into this one, Liquid, of course, far better purchasing. What they're coming in with, just SMGs, Bulldogs. The one big prize possession, Kiko. You don't want to be losing that Vandal nor the Bulldog really with Enzo and the Outlaw for Nat. So similar scenes.
I want to see Kiko like we saw him in the first round, just going in, not be very scared, kind of disrespecting a little bit of what Fnatic would like to do, especially, you know, with such a short ultimate, just 6 orbs. I think that, you know, he can definitely use it. Fnatic trying to stack on B for this round, trying to get some value off of that. Liquid just methodical, going onto site. The spike is going to go down. And now Fnatic have to decide, do they want to scrap some kills or just die to the spike?
Looks like they want to go for a bit of a scrap here. Nice.
Oh, that's damage.
Chip damage. Yeah, Mystic looking a little bit worse for wear, but he's still going to find his. Gets Boaster down. Cleaning up from Kiko. Seeing them farm here. A bit of an eco-go moment for themselves. Mystic will fall. Not much to be collected there. Kiko can just keep farming. Keep on farming. Beautiful for him. And that's a confidence builder as well, Thea. He's going to come into this game feeling strong, feeling like he's landing the shots, which you need from him.
And Yunsi mentioned it, but I think we all want to see that Kiko versus Dirk, especially on these two agents. Now that as we approach the full buy, I want to see Dirk. I want to see how he's going to be responding to all of that, especially coming on the defense and knowing of the recent nerf that ISO has gotten. I want to know how he uses that time, especially because as we head into this bonus round, the performance from Kiko has been stellar so far in these 2 rounds. You could say flawless. I want to see if this is something that is within Team Liquid's plan. Is this something that they're going to use right away?
Bonus round underway. Couple of upgrades here. Yampi going to be on the Vandal as well. Kiko obviously maintaining the Outlaw still there. Everything still to be looked for. And a similar start. Different hold on the other side. Durka is over here now. We ask a lot from this man if he's going to pick up that ISO, especially after seeing how Alpha performed on it. You've got to be having high expectations from him. First contact made. Fnatic looking like they want to fall off site.
Yeah, he's being very well accompanied. I think that we're seeing Durka, we saw it in the first one and we saw it here again. The initiators playing with him, making sure that he can have an advantageous duel, even though he has the double tap. But very patient here, Team Liquid. That drone is going to spot Nats. He's going to take it down. Probably Liquid just wants to go in now.
Yeah, they're starting to get closer, and actually Hero being found is big. Durka wants to be the hero, though. Getting close, double tap is popped. Limited time to make this one work. Nats could be the victim, no.
Now they wait.
Yeah, got nothing for it. Actually waiting this out.
You have the timer on the Viper wall, now he doesn't have the double tap. Things are working out in their favor, even though there's only 30 seconds left.
This is
30 They're just waiting in lobby.
26 seconds, though, on the go. This is still going to be down to the wire. Do they stand and fight, or do they fall back? Looks like Fnatic kind of sitting somewhere in between. Breaking the wall, going to make it trickier. 18 seconds now. Flank going to start being tested. Durka has to find value here, and he might... Oh, I thought a double could have been in, but no. Kept correct. Chronicle on the follow-up, and Fnatic starting to fight back. Plant is in. We're into a 3v2. Enzo and Mystic in the bonus. Not looking like it's going to be coming to much more than this, and it's cleaned up. Alpha, good positioning on the flank, everything crossed out. Very patient display from Fnatic in the end there.
Yeah, exactly. Probably that is the kind of reaction that they wanted, right? They saw what happened on the pistol. Probably they were too scared. waiting a little bit if Kiko was going to pop his ultimate or not. They denied the orb at the beginning, and even after Hero going down, we see a lot of utility that is being saved just to prevent that plan, just to not get Liquid getting to those positions, especially late in the round. There is not a lot of spaces that you can go to safely. You have to clear all of that. And maybe, as you were saying, you know, waiting too much, just give Fnatic enough time to get into the perfect position, to use the perfect utility, and just hide onto them.
Now,
Kiko 8-1 though.
Yeah, he's having a game. He's had a good start. We'll see if it goes into the rifle rounds. That's the part that truly does matter. A different look at the beginning coming out from Liquid. A test on the other side of the map to start with. Hero, 1 off from Fishheart as well. So, gonna have that ready to go pretty soon. Wouldn't put it past him getting it even into this round. Durka was there with him. So similar. So it looks like Liquid are trying to set a similar picture, right?
Yeah.
Showing the same Aldrin, showing a little bit of presence here, showing
Hey guys,
a little
it's
bit
A
of it.
again.
But keep in mind, there is that hit squad on the other side of the map, so it's certainly not the same scenes. And then it kind of brings into the question, what does Alpha do with this? Does he try and explore further? Does he sit? Does he wait? Does he hear any of this?
He's gonna wait patiently, and Team Liquid again, 40 seconds are gone now. The Lear is gonna come in, only Boaster to defend this side, to prevent that plan from even happening. But Team Liquid, you know, it's taking its time. The Molly is gonna go off from Alpha, but it should be coming in soon.
Yeah, so plant's there. No pressure yet. Now, Fnatic have been playing well on these retakes, at least in the last round. Pop of the ult. 5v5 post-plant. Mystic sticking by the wall, trying to isolate one. The Boaster round does him. That's a perfect follow-up as well from Durka. Clearing out towards yellow, the last 3 sitting over towards long. So stunner from Durka. It's Nats and Yampi, though, capable to clutch. And giving it a damn good go, but not enough bodies to it. Another good retake from Fnatic. 3 standing again, starting to bolster their numbers.
And it's a little bit of what we can expect from this ISO. We saw Durka using the wall, the contingency, and the undercut, you know, to even on those gaps that is leaving open, the fight that his teammates are going to take is going to be favorable for them. Very, very well set retake. And it actually let us see why is it that the 2 initiators are playing with Durka so far. Right now, Fnatic are reading perfectly into this. They want to take their time, they want to play after the spike is planted. The post plan is not that effective anymore, and especially thinking that you only have the Viper, you do not have the Killjoy Mollies. There is not that many things that Team Liquid have to fight with after the plant is done.
Maybe you have to get a little bit more productive, try and get a couple of bodies dropped before the plant even comes in, but it looks like Fnatic are going to make them work for it. How many times they've been playing off site. Now this is going to be a Sheriff purchase, not quite the Shiko, but close enough. Straight up tube, Chronicle, time to farm if you fancy. It goes out, so far they've actually managed to close the gap a little bit here. They could be a bit of a problem. 1v1 time, Nats against Durka, white swing, and a win from Durka. Nats goes down, back we go, and that's his 1v1-1. Chronicle, looking to keep control in middle. This is going nicely, only Enzo to draw blood so far. As Yampi gonna go down. So clean stuff from Fnatic, they've responded perfectly thus far.
Oh, totally, and far more the discipline, you know, of this round. You use the kill contract, you get that isolated duel. Durka comes in on top, yet the rest of Team Liquid wants to, you know, go for something funky, maybe go across kitchen and trying to do the best with the buy that they had. But still, it's a round for Fnatic. They were, as I said, disciplined enough to not send it completely. And so far, 3 rounds in a row for them. It doesn't matter if it has been a retake or this round. Things are looking good for them, and the ultimates are starting to come online. As you were mentioning here, already has his Boaster. Also have the Viper's Pit to defend if he wants to. And again, look at the left side of the map. Durka is playing with his 2 initiators. Probably, I want to see if this fight, you know, comes to fruition at some point.
I mean,
I want to see the full extent. I want to see how far this can go.
You couldn't ask for a better combo of players currently as well. I mean, yes, obviously Leo would be lovely to have on the roster, but you still have Chronicle, and Hero's been marvelous. Now, there's the switch up in action. They're going to note that the adjustment has come in. Operator's been heard as well. And now the paranoia of the backline is going to be tested a touch. But they've made quick progress towards kitchen. Already Kiko being up this deep.
Boaster has used his ultimate already onto A.
Okay, that's a problem though. That causes issues for rotations. They're going to isolate these 2 separate parts. They're putting a lot of faith in Boaster in that ult, and they've kind of brought Alpha back to maybe try and deal with some of this pressure in middle, and he's done just that. Found Mystic, but you've got to keep your eyes on the spike. That's still in the hands of Enzo, so they've adjusted away from maybe this A plan, looking to further their way through Kitchen. Alpha's starting to look for a next challenger. Gorgeous. Alpha looking clean as ever with it. Nats, Kiko, and Yampi now need to find some safety, but they have no idea what's on the B side. They could have lost control along. They've lost control of the spike. There's a lot of unknowns here, and they've got 25 seconds. You can see the util's been put towards yellow. They really have no idea what they're up against here. Spike's back in, but Alpha's getting closer.
15 seconds.
He could end this round before it even really got going. Oh, the timing of that. Oh my God, he almost got away with it. Nats does take him down. Now maybe a plant here.
Winnable?
Oh, coming in from Nats.
Very
It's not
winnable.
over yet. Fish ult could be an, oh my God, the hero of the day. Nats dives in to take the strain, take the detain on this. Hero might find one victim, but he leaves Yampi alive. Nats gave his life for you, Yampi. You better hold true to this. What can he do with it, though? He's got a 1v2, and he's got a little bit of space to play with. They've cleared site already. Wingman going through clearing. Boaster spotted. Yampi's going to play forward here. Great shot. Follow-up, he's being melted alive, 33 HP. Oh, and Hero! Once again, living up to the moniker. 18 HP was all he needed. Diffuse is there. And once again, Fnatic pulling off these retakes.
Amazing, the space that they're given, how aware they are of these things. Don't get me wrong, it got very, very close. One more bullet, and Yampi would have followed the miracle. But it is amazing to see the utility usage. As I was mentioning, you know, Bosa just securing that A side so everybody else can rotate, can help everything that is going on in Kitchen, how patient they're being, how we see them, you know, take the space. I also love the productivity of, you know, you have to go there, you have to challenge the kill your utility, you have to challenge the chamber utility on the other side. And so far, this game is delivering, Lauren.
No, it absolutely is, and it's crazy to think that, considering it's been 4 in a row for Fnatic, but it's how they've done those 4 rounds.
Want to play? Let's play.
Beautiful work. Fnatic looking prepared for what they were coming up against, even though, I mean, this composition certainly made me smile, but as it stands.
But they've played against this one before, you know?
Yeah, so seemingly got a good idea of how to deal with it. This time around, though, sticking closer for a fight. We've been seeing Fnatic sitting quite safe to a lot of these sites, sitting deeper. Happy to play for that retake, but Hero and Durka shouldering this.
Very patient that Liquid is being, even in this round. We've seen the aggression coming from Fnatic, but only on B, and as we said, to get that utility, you know, to generate that question.
But do they still use their util so diligently to try and clear towards pipes? Actually, he might have got an audio cue or two from Durka here. It puts it on Hero. The timing of this, oh my God, he's seen one, he's seen a second, he almost was good for the third. Yampi though breaks in and he's got the spike here. He needs the rest of his team to come through quick. Oh. Alpha's timing. He's got a 1v1, Kiko. Would love this. Oh, he's not gonna get it. Alpha is just solid as a rock. Always good for his. 30 seconds now and Liquid are just not getting the steps they need.
30 seconds
Information confirmed. Yampi wants to at least get the time on their side. Enzo better protect him. Does have his ult for the post plant if he's got a chance to use it, but that's going to be down to the wire here. Yampi leaning forward. This is audacious from him, and he can't land the shot. Alpha's so sharp today. Fnatic looks solid as a rock, Bayer. These guys have come out, and they mean business.
There's so many things in Fnatic that are working in their favor. One, the utility from Kron that is being super important every single round. Two, Alpha cannot miss a shot because it's Alpha, you know? It's the kind of duel that you never want to take. It doesn't matter what agent he's playing, but also, I mean, I like the way that Team Liquid has fronted this round, you know, being a little bit patient, trying to find that middle ground, but also expanding a bit more on the map, changing the utility a lot. But still, Fnatic comes out on top with an adaptation on top of that.
See the frustration of Liquid there. And again, I can't really say much wrong for Liquid there. I feel like they've been coming at this in a pretty good form. I know maybe people will look at this and go, oh, you know, Liquid back to, you know, not the form we wanted, but I don't think they're doing much wrong. We're seeing Fnatic playing a really solid game.
You have Enzo and the Recon, but you don't have much else to seek information.
I mean, this is a blind send. I don't think he's going to get much for that, no, but his burst from middle. Nat's going to go down for it, though. Wall is there, so the cross could be had, but Alpha stands in their way. The 1v1 begins. Kiko against Durka. That's a fight and a half, and Durka wins it. The only success, really, the Liquid has had is that they get the site at least, but Fnatic have been giving them that, and oh, denial on the plant. Lovely trade out for Yampi. But he's going to have to be the man of the hour, and that's a brutal fight, but he wins it again. Oh, is this going to be one of those rounds? Go on, Yampi. Oh, he's trying to bait with it, toy with it, but Alpha just gets away with it. A shoulder shown, and that was all that he needed. Fnatic still on course. Got to see a timeout here for Liquid from me.
Yeah.
They've got to slow this down.
Totally.
Again, I don't think Liquid are doing much wrong, but Fnatic are just playing a little bit higher level right now.
It's not only about what they need to talk about, it's about stopping the momentum that is building.
Yep.
We have a Team Liquid that starts with the ultimate. Durka, how reactive he is, using the kill control, trying to separate. Also, you know, with the sound cue of everything going down on mid and all the pressure that you're getting. If you're struggling to deal with the kill you, and especially with the composition that Team Liquid have, we can understand that they go for this kind of, you know, fast executes. Yep. Probably what I expected, you know, just looking at this composition, and Fnatic is doing such a good job reading into that and adapting on the fly. It's 6 rounds, but it's 6 rounds also in a row, Lauren.
Yeah, it's been a string. It's been a string of rounds. It's strength to strength here, and this kind of puts into question, what does Liquid have to answer with? We saw Bacon kind of taking the lead in the conversation there, so maybe trying to come up with a couple of pocket pieces to bring out, or, you know, some concepts to run with. But they got to try and come out with something. What would you suggest? What do you think is the cure to this?
A little bit of push and pull. Okay. I like what they're doing at the beginning of the round. They, you know, try and send a lot, trying to scout for the utility. I will always check if Alpha's alarm bot is on the same spot. Alpha also always saves one molly for the, not always, but sometimes saves the second molly for a more reactive instead of. So there's kind of patterns that you can look into. But I would push and pull a little bit. Try and force some of that utility that Fnatic has tons of to prevent the plan, to delay things, to, you know, make it easier for yourself. If you want to use up all the time in the round, that's perfectly fine. Make it count. Stay present.
Enemy mark. No easy task, but we digress. Time to go, and it should be farming time again. This is Sheriff's, this is Marshall's. Enzo's landed a shot, but Chronicle, I mean, shutting this down. It's just Hero not quite landing how he'd want to, but it's fine. He's got support. Hold on. Suddenly, a little bit more interesting. Any of these weapons recoverable? You'd still have to fight Durka at the very least. And Enzo's noted it. Okay. Make this more and more difficult. These two are very much surrounded. This would need a mistake, really, from Fnatic. They haven't been making many of those, but the slow creeping death of Alpha is here. Fnatic clean. That's 7. I think if we're kind of talking bigger picture before we get into the next gun round, we are seeing Fnatic responding well. Now, I'll never beat the allegations that I am biased, because they always seem to play well when I'm here. Yeah. But they are playing an exceptionally solid game, and we've seen them go strength to strength. But the same could be said from Liquid in that last game. We've seen such an upswing in both performances.
Probably, we were talking about the permutations. The win the Team Liquid had against KC is probably the most important out of the entire year because of permutations, right? It is against these teams that are on top that do not matter that much. It's about the ones in the middle.
Middle pack,
yeah, exactly. So it's very important, but I love to see this Fnatic. I'll tell you more after this gun round.
Yeah, we'll see. We've got the operator out for Yampy. Everyone's still in a good spot. Mystic's got res. You know, they've got what they need here. So this is what the timeout should have been for. And it looks like going back to what kind of started things off. Now, are Fnatic going to sit on the site here? Once again, dealing with the owl drone, but it made it past pipe, so maybe feeling as though that's clear. Does Durka then disrespect this? Does he kind of backfill the space slightly? Yeah, of course he does. Challenging. The slow, going to hinder any progress. No challenges to be made with that double tap, really. And maybe just that tail end of it. He's trying for it. Okay, spotted. Good use of it, at least to get info.
Hear me out. It's something. Now, Team Liquid just going to wait patiently. See them in the cams. Everybody has something to say about this round, but still no movement. Back to pistol round again.
And I was kind of, I'd love to see them try and test a little more here, try and push a little bit more. I know I'm asking for a bit, but you want to draw out a little bit more of that utility, right? You don't want to leave them with everything that they have going into that potential post plant. Now, whether or not Fnatic respect this enough to fall away, we'll see. They're up 7-2. They could start getting a little bit more aggressive. Fishhole going to come down. Hero clearing backside, close, and actually commits it towards Maze. They're going to catch Mystic, and the time's starting to run low. 25 seconds now. Durka up for a 1v1. Oh, that's vintage Durka here. Snapping back and forth, and he's feeling himself now.
Feeling himself now in every ultimate that he's thrown. He's being effective. We're seeing him smile. This is the Durka that you and everybody should be very, very scared of. Right now, 12-6 for him. He's feeling himself, and every single ultimate that Fnatic is using has so much value. So much value, and we see this staggering time and time again. It's not that they're just dumping them in the rounds where things get complicated. The economy that they're keeping within them is so good. This is the kind of Fnatic that you have to be very, very scared of.
Yeah, to say the very least. And
especially moving forward.
And I feel for Kiko in a way, because he had this belting start. It was 8-0, I think, for a while. He's only made it to 10-8 now. You can see the kind of swings and roundabouts here. And now we're going to see, once again, Liquid maybe picking up the pace a bit. This looks a little bit punchier. Maybe trying to catch someone sitting a bit closer towards Maze here, trying to work off that initial utility. Yeah, be happy to lead the pack forward here. Headhunter in hand. And they've taken sight. Now, do they try and hunt further? Do they try and pressure further? The utility is just outrageously good. I assume it's the vulnerability then with the shock dart, but as it stands, Yampi can't be the only man to do this. Nats now needs to step up. 58 seconds, can you get a third round? A 1v2 and a lockdown on top. Insult to injury, get that spike and give yourself a chance here. He's got a little bit of time to play with. A mastermind of the game. Oh.
He's going to wait it out. Alpha just here trying to take a little bit of info, just wait for him, and Nats is just going to walk back, Boaster, waiting on site.
But he's been able to isolate a 1v1, right?
30 seconds.
He's commanding enough respect.
Look at the pings on the map. Now Boaster needs to turn around, because since Nats activated his Poison Cloud, he could be mid. And now they need to watch out of everything.
This is great work from Nats, just creating doubt, giving him a little bit of space. He's trying to find a one. He's trying to find one. Okay, he's found Boaster. He didn't get the shot he wanted. Now it's gone tricky. Now it's a little bit more difficult.
Boaster walking back. You go, Alpha.
Yeah, all on you. And they swing together. Just, it's so well-rounded. And again, you've got to give credit to Nats for trying to work that as best he could.
Yeah.
Trying to create isolated fights. Okay, I'll try and draw them away. Get me on towards the side.
Okay, we see it. You have money.
Easy.
We got the flags.
Yeah. It's just, I can't really discredit Fnatic right now, and I'm desperate to not sound biased, but I mean, look what's happening.
Time after time. I think that Kiko is trying to find a way to be valuable, right? When you play with that arena. And I think that this round was a very good example. How the spacing works, how the Viper wall prevents you from going in, how Fnatic are being so effective in destroying the utility that is coming in. Liquid do feel like they have a very electric push, but they do not have a safe way in. It just cannot happen.
Nats.
Tour de force. No one wants that fight. I mean, you hear that ult pop, you're not going to give it a chance, are you? There's a level of respect given to someone like Yampi. You can't really overly back yourself. We do see Hero donning the operator on the other side, though. So it could be something to keep an eye towards. Oh, 1v1, who's off?
And again, that's the third one, isn't it?
Bless your heart, Mystic. Good luck. Nope.
100% effectiveness so far.
Has that res just, has it been used yet?
I don't think so.
Yep, that was not coming in now.
They're shutting them down so quickly that it's very complicated. There's not a situation that has been created, right?
No. And it's so uphill. You can see it already, right? Rotations coming in. Boaster's got to be cautious on the site now. Doesn't want to get isolated himself. Ooh. Yeah, you can see him IRL lean out the way, going for that dodge. But Fnatic looking a little bit more willing to fight, willing to brawl a bit here, and you can see the HP dwindling. Liquid looking worse for wear. They need that plant, they need some security, and they're finding nothing. I mean, Nats, he slipped the net a little bit, but he's still not got the fight he wanted. Oh God, this is hard to watch, and Fnatic made light work of it, and Andalusian flawless to close out the first half. And I think this is them kind of rewriting that previous game a little bit here. I mean, it was a close affair last time they met. You could see how, if you looked at this map, you thought, oh, maybe there's a bit of a chance here. 3 losses for Fnatic on icebox, right? Yeah, they lost out to Vitality, Foot, Liquid and OT. You thought, okay, veto-wise, not a bad shout. I get it. But we come in here, they've been working, that confidence looking very, very high. And they just had a plan in mind. Oh, and Ron's giving it too.
Everything comes together, right? Them going for this composition, but it's not about the composition, it's about how they're making it work. We want to see what Liquid wants to bring, how set that attack was, but it just couldn't happen time and time again. Again, this is the Fnatic that won the trophies. Ever since they're back from China, they still haven't lost a match. And this is them at their peak, in my opinion.
I'm with you. Kiko's going to be spotted early. Don't think he can make it out of this easily. Durka does have the light armor and the ghost as well, so investing behind him. Kiko trying to get out of there, and he's been able to. Good info early, but it takes a lot of damage for it. Fnatic have freedom to play here. Yampi. Tag. Alpha down to half. Taking a bit of damage on both sides.
I was going to say, Boaster dropped his ghost to Durka, being like, yeah, you buy your full pack, just go and kill.
I made him a little raid boss. Hero. Oh, does their patience pay off here? Durka, not going to see it, but Hero will. Should show. One, looking for a follow-up, gets it, and Durka. There we go. Hey, smile now, it's fine. Oh God, oh, the timing. Oh man.
It's impossible to go against Alpha.
I don't know how you win against him. I really don't. I don't think many teams do. That's
do you know
one of the
that
issues.
Kanye meme of the... A lot of people want to know what I'd say if I lose, if I didn't win.
Yeah.
I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, literally. I mean, he's having one of those days. You kind of got a little bit of a glimpse of it when it comes to him, when he was on the ISO as well. It's easy to kind of forget how good he can be. But, Nats, I'll give you the spotlight here. And I'll take it away just as quickly. Chronicle puts him down. Fnatic picked up the first and the second. This could be a quick day at the office.
Yeah, exactly. After getting that pistol. Pistol that, by the way, on the first half was on the side of Liquid. So far, the only 2 rounds that they've been able to get. And now things get even more difficult, not only because of the obvious 11-2.
Yep.
We see a timeout. So, you have to play to your strengths. You have to try and hide your weaknesses.
Sure.
And with a plan that was, lacking some things on the attack, now you need to think about the defense with how tight the score is. There's not a lot of room to innovate, to go crazy. Or maybe you want to, send it and go full crazy. But the reality is as it follows. Yampi's utility as a chamber is not as strong as a Killjoy for defending, for keeping that control. They need to get more active. Was that Eric or Emil?
I can't tell. Audience? We went to some good signs recently. I saw there's some Slug Club fans in...
Oh, yeah, I always see them, yeah.
Yeah. There's a few of us in the wild. We make it out.
I like the Slug Club.
Yeah, who doesn't? Yeah. Who doesn't?
Yeah.
I mean,
do you think those sheets are available?
What do we have here? Oh, you've got it.
You should
subscribe. Can I steal that?
Yeah.
Nice one. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Production, I know I'm being terrible to you real quick. Can we come back to us? Real quick. I know, I'm sorry. No, not the Fnatic one.
But point the camera
okay, we'll keep it. We'll keep it till later. We'll keep it till later. I'm sorry.
In the dark.
But I've stolen the sign now, so I guess I should subscribe. I already am. For now, though, this feels kind of like that last-ditch effort, right? If it's not now, it's going to be never. So
they decide to force. They really want to do it
Yep.
now.
Okay, so we've got Stingers, Spectres, Sheriffs, and I guess a Headhunter to round it out for Yampi. And it's going to be tough because this is no easy purchase to come up against. They've still got, what, 3 Vandals already? The Bulldog, and yeah, Boaster's happy to sit on the Ghost. He's fine. He's leads by example for the boys. Do as I say and not as I do. Fnatic taking a couple of cautious steps. Yampi has already cleared over towards B-Long, so this is very much, they know where it's going. Now that vulnerability probably did some serious work with Durka on the swing. He's got 1, that's on the trade. Here we're going to take down Kiko, and it's just lights out. Enzo and Yampi. I mean, Enzo's still nearby. Yampi's position's going to be noted, and well, already Boaster just kind of tickling him at this point. It's just brutal to witness. Maybe still wondering where Enzo is, but he's having to wait till they get closer. Still got the Owl Drone, but now we're clutching at straws here. We go Boaster.
Some hard decisions.
Oh, nastiness, Boaster. Just Enzo. 3-11, not had the series he'd want so far, but I mean, what are you meant to do? You've only got 2 rounds. No one's really been that standout player. It has been an absolute whitewash from Fnatic, and it's going to be 12. 1 more round, and this one will be pretty much over before it starts.
I appreciate the effort of trying to drag them into the corner, maybe having a favorable duel if they're 1 by 1 with the Stinger. Hey, we've seen worse. We've seen worse, but look at this execute. Everything is so well put. Like the way that Dirk opens up with the mosh pit falling down, dealing that extra damage, helping him, having a safer angle to pick onto the right fight. There is not many things that we can say are going bad for Fnatic, but now Team Liquid need to get 10 rounds in a row.
How many chances?
Even at 10.
How many chances?
Okay.
Oh, you want to
do
it?
Yeah, is it on this one or this one?
I don't know. I don't really watch the stream. I just look at chat.
Hey, Connor.
You real named him?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. All right, scrappy buy from Liquid.
He's definitely enjoying this one.
Yeah. Damn. Okay, so we've got ult for Hero, in case they needed more help. Brilliant. Durka's 2 away, just to remind you of that. And on the other side, we've got Guardians, Bits and Bobs, and the only man, the one that you'd want to be there, is going to be Yampy, the Vandal, ready to go. Kiko does have the Guardian as well, but without wall breaking, they do have to pay it some knowledge. They have to give it some respect that that avenue has now been opened again. Mystic's job, his duty, has a little bit of a glimpse over. Again, 1-13. No one is having a game here, really. It's been rotten to deal with Alpha ratting away in spawn.
Even this play is so good, like leaving Alpha behind, doing a 4-man push, is focusing on the plant, and Alpha's got your back. This you can use as a harbor as well. Everything is so well-rounded for Fnatic.
It is. Yampy's gone down. He was the big man. He had the Vandal. Now, I wonder if that can be picked up. I can imagine it can be. So maybe someone can then pick it up and then bring it further forward. I think that's already happened with Enzo trying to pick up the mantle, but you can see it ult ready to go. Fish ready to be invested. And time's starting to tick. They still need to pressure towards yellow. Alpha's going to find Enzo. That's going to be the crunch through middle. Nats does find Chronicle, but with the fish ult going down, that should cause a problem. They've isolated the back line. That's, oh, it wasn't even a knife. Mystic is trying. Oh, a 1v1. Go on, Mystic, have him. Oh, the brutality of it all brought cleanly in front of us. A 13-2 result, Bayer. That is rough for Team Liquid, but Fnatic, you're laughing.
Night and day from the Fnatic that we saw at the beginning of the year, and this one, I remember, and I bet you do too, the first time that Durka was on that Yoru, things were maybe not working out, but this ISO was clean, and more importantly, we've seen him play within the team, you know, like be one more. He was not just set up, he was contributing time and time again to Fnatic's plan.
Oh, yeah, we had to show this off just before we head out to the break. So I believe if you go to Sliggy's stream, you should subscribe. All right,
drop some slug approves on chat.
All right, we're gonna head to a break. When we're back, we've got Haven on the way. You don't want to miss it.
We don't lose those. We don't lose those. Hello?
Where are you going, Enzo?
I need to get some ACS, bro. They were pushing, I panicked.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life, too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life, too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life, too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life, too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life.
It's a great start for Fnatic. They take down Team Liquid 13-2 on Icebox. I'm Yingsun. I'm joined once again by Redgar and PM. In fact, that was the most dominant map we've seen Fnatic all year. And the last time they 13-2 anybody who would come close to that dominance was against Billy Gaming at Champs. Did you guys expect them to come out this strong and be this good?
Honestly, no. It's a surprise. To this point, to this extent, it's a surprise.
Because I think with this composition they're feeling like pretty comfortable because it's unique, right? And I play versus them like on scrims and they were insane. But maybe right now it was a lot of pressure on their shoulders and they couldn't show everything what they got.
I'm glad you used the word unique because them and Vitality are the only people that run this. Nobody else does this. And you reckon they stole this from them because they lost against Team Vitality against this comp. Is this something that you think is wise to do when you lose to someone, you just yoink their stuff?
I think they did it not only because of this reason, because right now I think in EMEA the strongest icebox is Vitality. So they saw that they are playing this composition and they are kind of the best and they decided to take it. So it's a good decision.
Yeah, they realized also that if you want to go for a very exotic duelist, don't go for Reyna, go for ISO. And he's putting ISO on the map maybe for Icebox, or if you want to be creative, if you want to be aggressive, you can keep him. Despite the nerf, it's still viable.
Yeah, I mean, you guys said that you preferred this comp anyway going into this map, and you were right. But let's take a look at this retake from Fnatic, because this was round 4. They went on to win 13 rounds in a row, and I think this set the tone, right, for the entire map, if this is how Fnatic are going to retake.
Yeah, it was insane combination of abilities, the wall, the mollies, and after when they throw like the DZ out of the wall, it was insane. Like, how we can stop this?
What did you think, PM?
You have to retake the retake, you have to take the initiative, and that's the definition of VALORANT. If you wait for them to do something, they will do it well, and that's what's happening here. You are standing in positions that you're expected to stand in, and they have to find a moment and maybe a utility to hit the retake when it's starting to hit.
Yeah, incredible synergy from them. I mean, honestly, Kiko did not have a bad performance, all things considered. They only won 2 rounds. Durka just being Durka. We were talking about the best ISOs in EMEA. We were like, Alpha, yeah, VU, you know, they're the front runners. I think it's PM. It was disrespectful of us that we forgot that Durka existed.
I didn't know. I didn't know. They have 2 ISO in the team. How do you want to know that? It's too much.
Yeah, he's in the running now. He's in the running. But let's take a look at Nats here in the AIM Labs warm-up, because we will head to Haven. And Redgar, your biggest concern coming into this is how is Nats going to IGL on a map that he traditionally on his other teams didn't really play?
It's gonna be interesting to see it because, first of all, what composition they're gonna play. We saw that they're playing a lot of unusual compositions, right? So maybe right now we will see, I don't know, Harbor Viper comp, right? Or maybe it's gonna be Reyna Issa Chamber, right? Because Chamber on this map is also good because you can teleport from the short back to Link and you're already picking like another angle. So I'm really interested to see what they're gonna pick.
Yeah, the Apex trio had a really good Haven back in the days. So I'm wondering, the team count will tell us who is having the more influence on the Haven. They might rely actually back onto the trio and onto Enzo to make the calls and to decide what's more appropriate. If we go for a default team comp, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is very
I'm not surprised because that's the comfort zone for Enzo, Kiko, and Mystic.
I mean, we've seen Nats on Killjoy before. It's not, you know, it's not out of the question. But did you think that this was a good choice considering he's IGLing?
I'm not gonna lie, I think that the composition from the left side is something unique, and just to play in general composition which everyone knows how to play against, I don't think that they can surprise the Fnatic. It's all gonna be already about is Fnatic is gonna hit their shots versus them.
But this is the thing, you mentioned it, Apex, some of these players were very comfortable with this map, so is that gonna be very quickly an advantage?
I expect so, and the Killjoy is here to counter the 2 droids. There is no Neon, Jet, or Raze.
Oh, I can't wait to see what we're going to get here. Fnatic, if they win this map, Pansy and Kukuka, they will be heading to Korea.
Yeah, quite a lot on the line here. Again, there was a little bit to be said about both sides, but champs on the line, man. Oh, it's a lot to be fought for. But Bayer, what do you make of these 2 comps then? Because the desk kind of felt it was a little bit too maybe one-dimensional at times, or maybe a little bit too readable. But then again, you know, where do you sit on this? Where do you stand?
At some point, we see the team saying, yeah, we changed compositions because the other team had already a good enough read on us, so we decided to swap things around. For the side of Fnatic, though, this comp suits them so well. It should be a crime to play against them here on Haven. You know, it's what you have to deal with eventually, but I'm really looking to something that the desk was mentioning, and it's talking about Nats on this map. I actually would have liked to hear more on Redgar and what he thought about the Reyna, but you know, we didn't actually get that.
But it will be Fnatic on the defending side, Liquid on the attack, and we just haven't seen Liquid here. We don't know how this suits them. They seem very aware of where Hero's going to play. We saw him succeed marvelously from this spot, but he's still so good at playing from it. The support's already on the site as well. Chronicle and Dirk are both there, and we saw so many teams falter trying to pressure Hero. We saw that just, you know, when we last saw this sort of roster coming out to play, and he stood tall. He stood up to the test. Once again, he's passed it with flying colors. It's Nats and Enzo. And again, with no previous tape on Liquid here, we have to look historically. I mean, historically, a good map for Liquid under their banner, but in this era, we don't know how it suits them. The only known quantity is that Fnatic are hard to deal with here, and already the map's getting small. Alpha looking like he wants to close this one out quickly, but he's not going to get what he wants here. Nat's still going to put up a good fight. A 2v4, though. Very difficult, and look how little they've got to work with. They've got a corner on C long, and that's it. Durka sharp, and Durka sharp again. I mean, there were question marks around him on the Yoru. A lot of credit was given to him when he was on that Raze, when he's more of a system player, when he can fit within that a little bit better. When it's him on himself, kind of having to be the, you know, I guess self-propelling force, it didn't suit him as well. Comfortable start here today, though. And I'll be interested to see how much Alpha picks up where he left off on the ISO.
Yeah, probably we saw Alpha just using the undercut being like, I need to get my numbers up. Because I just heard Yinsu saying that Durka might be the best ISO in the region. We cannot be there. It doesn't matter, he gets 3. But the most important thing from that round, the setup from Hero. Last time that they played, the way that he was playing on Garage, the way he was playing on C, the way he kept swapping things around to have such a comfortable position, and also how quickly Fnatic reacted to that pistol round. Moving as a pack, now Team Liquid looking to come here into B site.
Yeah, and out of all the players, to be fair, Alpha does only have a Ghost. Boaster at least has the SMG as well.
Oh yeah, much less scary.
Oh, good. Yami's gone down. I mean, they've only got classics. They don't have much to work with. If they get a plant, they'd probably be pretty happy about it. Again, you're not really looking at walking away with a round win. More, can we do any sort of damage? Can we cost them a weapon or two? Can we maybe get a plant? Ratty little setup on the site. Play hopscotch just to get the spike down. As it stands, though, patience. I mean, they're not in a hurry. If they can maybe catch a nice little bit of timing, but already you can see that re-rotation. They're not too fast. You've got a shoulder on towards B, I think, from probably Boaster, so he's keeping a little bit of a look towards it. The rest of Liquid just kind of building through Garage, but it's kind of been red here. It feels like either they're stalling out in B middle, or they're over towards Garage in the camera. Should be quite telling. What is Alpha's plan now? He's got a couple of players potentially coming his way. No, they're going to wrap through spawn. Hero going to dip into the smoke. Liquid have made a little pathway here. And overwhelmed, Alpha goes down. That's better. The cavalry's arrived in the form of Durka, so no chance for a plant, but they did a little bit of damage. If they got one more down, that'd be quite nice. Kiko, can you do that? He's got an opportunity towards Boaster. 5 seconds though, he's gonna have to make a go of this. That's not bad at all. Considering the state of that round, Bayer, you walk away with a tick in the box if you're Liquid.
3 kills, that's crazy, especially how well set up they were on to C, right? Boaster also placing that smoke, so Hero has a couple more meters, a little bit more space, not only with his utility, but to walk around. Also, the quick rotations that you can see. Thank you, Mel, for this replay, because it's gorgeous. Like, he's defending on A, and somehow, quickly he's on C, taking all those... What did you say?
I couldn't hear it. Damn.
This is something like that.
I thought so too. Maybe we get it back, who knows?
Damn.
Okay. The first gun round coming out for Liquid here. Of course, Fnatic in the bonus, but look at the weapons they're coming in with. It's only the one caveat being Boaster on the Guardian. Durka trying to be a little bit naughty here. Oh dear, check your corners, but actually only gets 1. Not the maximum he could have gone there. There was some high potential, some big damage. I mean, Mystic's walking away with 5 HP, but he is still breathing, so he's still got smokes at the very least. But still, Kiko's gone down. So a 1-for-1 trade out in that aspect.
I respect that smoke, even though Mystic is only 5 HP. They need to be very aware of what they're doing with A-Long, because it hasn't been much to in this past 2 rounds. On this 4v4 situation, remember, Liquid has not gotten a single round in this best of 3 since they won that pistol in the 2nd round. For them,
horrible.
Mentally, right now, this round is more than a must. If they want to come back into this game, if they want a chance to even take this to Ascent, has to start here. Confidence-wise, for sure.
So it looks like Enzo's trying to sell them. There's still going to be this late A take. He just drifted out of the open. Maybe not expecting a challenge on it. But again, they've cleared through. They now know it's a fake. They don't have Durka for the quick rotation, so it will be longer. Hero's already playing off site, so there will be a plant here. We're looking at the post plant. What do they have? Yambi's got a little bit of kit. But Nano Swarm on towards site. Mystic doesn't have much to play with. I don't know when his smoke's back up either. I think he just invested one at least towards Garage. Mystic though, the timing. He got tempted by the owl drone going up, but he got caught by Boaster. And now Chronicle just clearing methodically. Nats, I mean, the crosshair has to be drawn away and he gets punished. It's methodical, it's clean, and it's a bonus converted. And the drought for Liquid continues.
And again, I don't think that there is a bad thing I can say for Fnatic. The way that they were so aware, as I'm saying, of what is happening on A-Long being such an important map, such an important part of this map. The way that also the retakes were working out so well on Icebox, it looks like for Haven is exactly the same. How well this utility is being used, the refrags, and how they're feeling themselves. Why not?
I mean, maybe Meg needs to come out more often.
Yeah.
Lucky charm, that's all I'm saying.
Meg, look at you. Look at your performance, Meg. Fnatic with Meg on side versus Fnatic. Give me that stat.
Yeah, I'm on board. We look at the ults now as well. Alpha's got his, Durka's got his. On the other side, not there yet. It's been rough.
Come on, Alpha.
And look at the confidence, though. He knows there hasn't been a
So
check
here's the thing,
towards long or anything.
If Team Liquid goes for this fight, then Alpha would have done the same as Dirka did, you know? Just going like, okay.
Cool.
You're gonna explode him fast. I'm just gonna use my ultimate, get one of you isolated, probably get that duo most likely.
I mean, we've got it over towards C-Long as well. You've got Dirka down there. It's everything so far is looking good. Now, Alpha, it's a little bit all in. Oh, they've got punished again! Again they get punished, and he wants more. He's gonna get them! Whoa! Alpha just showing off an ace here, and Liquid are just being pushed around this map. There's no rest. Yeah, let him have his moment.
He's barely even bothered.
No,
He's just looking
chilling.
at him, just zipping his water, you know? Need to get a refreshment. I know that we have a play of the week. This is my pitch. This is my pitch for this week.
Can I join in?
This ace. The fact that he doesn't activate the double tap until he's already gotten 3 kills, being like, you know, maybe.
There he is. Okay, Dirka did good on it. I'm gonna.
I hate him
got it,
because
yeah.
he's so likable, he's so nice, and he's a beast.
Well, it's got to be a Liquid time out here, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And again, I was singing Liquid's praise last time they played. I think a lot of us were. We were loving what we were seeing. Probably some of the best VALORANT we've seen from them in a while. Kind of Nats at the helm. We're seeing everyone playing together. A lot of those fundamentals looking really good. And I feel like we just haven't had a chance to even see that start here. We've had one of those games where Fnatic's decided we want to win. We'd like to go to champs. Crazy. So let's win the game and get to champs. Cool, brilliant. And that leaves nothing for Liquid, apparently. I don't know what Liquid's meant to do.
And realistically, you think about Fnatic, yes, if they win, they lock in champs just because of those points. But hear me out, do you really think that they wouldn't make it even, you know, even if they don't win today, they probably make it in playoffs. They are already secured on that set of that 3-3. And even with that, they were probably secured on points anyway. At this point for Fnatic, it's about asserting that dominance and actually making sure that this is ready for Korea, that they're back in form, that this is not going to be like Shanghai, that Fnatic is not going to go internationally winless for an entire year.
I think that is a very
That's a good
valid
pitch.
point. No, I think it's a very valid point. I think when we look internationally, Fnatic probably won't be happy with their results in that region, in how they've kind of approached it. They've looked a little off. And maybe with these, you know, latest patches, the maps being what they are, and a couple of players having some highlights, high points in their career, they could pick up. Chronicle, he's not respecting them at all. You got to try and make him. The paranoia didn't quite make it there in time. An opportunity for Liquid here, perhaps. A couple of recovered weapons as well. A man advantage. This could be the round to finally break the trend. I've got Enzo with the rifle and Kiko. Map getting smaller by the second. Dirka closing in. Now, there is a man watching this.
Portal closed.
What is Nats meant to do? Oh, okay, that's what you're meant to do. And again, I mean, they're all trying it. Boaster trying to get a little bit tricky here, but Liquid are going to have to start making their move towards the site. Where do they pick? Where do they decide to go? And backing away, actually. Opting to leave that A side and make it all the way towards C.
Now this is looking very good. Enzo one away from his ultimate. He will get the Hunters here to play with if he manages to get the spike down. But watch out, because he has his camera there and still the utility just for time. This could be screwed up.
Oh, I think he's safe as well. He's been completely unnoted by the Dark coming down. Mystic! Oh, okay, Mystic. He's there. It's a pay safe card, Thrifty. They've finally broken back in. It took a long way, and it's not something you want to bank on, but they finally strike back.
Oh, that was so close for comfort,
was.
but hey, that timeout definitely worked. All working together, walking out very, very closely. Also, you know, they're very lucky with this timing in the utility, but very, very clean shots. And at this moment, after Bosa goes down, they're trying to stop the play. And so close still. You know, Hero gets that one kill. And, you know, I like the fact that Liquid were very aware of that they have to go on the hunt.
Pacey look here from Liquid, though. Mystic. Oh my god, the deep paranoia. He's screwed. But the trade! The pinch and now the 1v1. You better be up for the task, Kiko. Out of the fire and into the frying pan. He's got him! He's taken down Alpha. Game back on. A round set in motion by the TP and the quick play up Garage. A beautiful little crunch there, leaving Chronicle and Dirka in a world of trouble. Spike's planted and they just don't have access to that operator, a valuable possession that they probably don't want to be getting go of. Yampi just having a check around. No one's near here. This will be a save, but a lovely little set piece from Liquid then.
Yeah, Derke definitely needs to save out that operator, but as you're saying, it is so important that mentally they're still in, that they're still able to execute like this. I think it's very important to see this kind of omen plays to get you back into the game, to get the ball rolling, to see confidence in a round. Derke's gonna find Yampi.
Hand off the keyboard, by the way. Hand off the keyboard. Just gets away with it. So at least operators kept, making sure they keep the rifle as well on Chronicle. Yeah, both of them will make it out of here.
And Kiko, what a round from him. How well he was following up on everything that was going on. Finally winning that head-to-head against ISO.
Again, because you thought that was a bit of a brazen play, but then you see this next layer to it. And the 1v1. Oh, lovely stuff. Nice little set piece, a little pocket play brought out from Liquid to maybe extend play here a touch.
Keep up here. And now, as we're talking about it, look at the ultimates right now for Liquid. A couple away from the Killjoy ult, from Yampi's ult as well. There's a lot to work with. They already have a bunch. And apparently what they have more importantly, Lauren, is a plan.
They do, and it's towards C. This time Derke is here though. Where's the strings to this? Where's the layers? This is a fight towards the back of the side. Derke is still alive. Managed to get out of there too, so he's drawn his blood, but Liquid have site control. They can get that plant down. Enzo's got Hunter's Fury. We've got the knives as well. The vulnerable on top. The layers to this are absolutely foul to witness. So hard. Derke wants to try and do some damage towards Nats here. What's the game plan now? Just comes out towards the site, gets smacked back into the next round. Nats, Enzo, and Mystic don't want to lose this one, but they haven't got the spike down. The time's still not on their side. And Alpha Boaster and Chronicle still circling near enough. Plant this time, committed to.
You should run.
Lockdown on top. That's lovely. Boaster, smoke back up now. Can he maybe try and cut off a couple of players? No, Nats. Oh, big info. Not many chances to shut down on it, though. Nats is winning this round. He has to do it himself. Chronicle now in a 1v3.
I think he's just waiting.
Look at the
right?
setup. Yeah, I would imagine so. They're not letting him get a step towards that site, even if he tries to make something happen. That's actually starting to drift a little deeper. He's got 6.5, why not? A couple of credits to play with, and he's on for it. And he's done it. Beautiful round from Nats there. 4 kills for him. Massively instrumental in this outcome. We're starting to see Liquid show signs of life.
More than life. If we're talking about life, we need to talk about Nats time and time again. And this was a very complicated time to be within Seaside. Everything coming onto place. The undercut matched with the Hunter's Fury. How much damage can come there? How much you have to move within the site to even keep a safe position. And on top of that, you have to be shooting. And Nats also with the awareness of what could be coming from the back, even though he had the alarm bell out. So many things happen in such a short period of time. And Team Liquid came out on top. And still, a couple of those ultimates are still available for them.
Got a brawl on long though. Derke has to back away from this. So the early stake of the map does fall towards Liquid now. Couple of key ults coming online. Yampi's being one of them. Still got Kiko's as well in the back pocket if they need it. Early damage done, yes, but no confirm on the kill. Clear towards long. They start to peel away slightly.
Yeah, Derke already setting up his TP in case he needs it. Kron is going to be using the drone, but not spotting anyone. Enzo, on the other hand.
Yeah, he might get good info on this. Goes low. No one there. There's the ult. Was that a pocket to
didn't
play
catch
in?
him, didn't catch him.
Hold on. This could be Alpha's moment. He's going to isolate the first fight. That's Enzo down and the spike. Now he's going to be pressured. He's trying to slow them down. The double tap still on. Alpha is the immovable object. You just can't get past him. And now Nats has to basically do it again. A 1v4 called for this time. And these positions, just impossible to handle. The pocket to play from, the resilience shown, and the brilliance to follow it up. Alpha, never to be outdone.
Hear me out, Lauren. There's going to be a VOD review from Team Liquid, and they're going to look at this Yampi's ultimate, and they're going to curse it because everything that came out of it, how Alpha just dumps the utility, gets the wall, gets a little bit more time for his teammates to be able to help him with the angle. Also, the undercut to even deal more damage in case they pick an, and of course, the double tap. Everything was used in the matter of 3 seconds, and he played it so beautifully. Round number 5 for Fnatic here.
Adjustment. Whoa, big shot from Kiko. That's a dreamy start for them. Man advantage in the first couple of steps. And a much deeper position coming out from Mystic too. Curious to see how that one unfolds, as Chronicle is trying to fill the space behind them.
I think that they want to bait them because at the beginning of the map they weren't paying attention that much to A-Long. So maybe Mystic in this position.
Check your corners. Liquid, check your corners. That time they do, but they still suffer. Chronicle! Every single one of them is just eviscerating Liquid. It's Enzo and Nats now, but they've got so much space they have to clear. You've still got Alpha down here. I don't know if they've even really recognized his position.
Yeah, they
tried, but what are you going to do? Enzo trying to fight for Mitch's heart, but it may not get him the round.
I mean, he's got the Odin, Lauren, so you know, he's got that one.
2 in this round. Got his util still.
And the
2
good
seconds.
Odin. Nice skin.
All the time here. He's been spotted. Both players right side.
30 seconds
Getting
left.
closer now. Hard to clear cleanly. It's not going to happen. Hero waited patiently. Fnatic starting to fight back now.
Yeah, I also want to give a shout out to the paranoias that Boaster is throwing. We see them on the replay a lot. Some of them, you know, the timing is not perfect. Some of them go accompanied by a stupid shot, but he's always there to follow up. Even on this position that Kron is, and you would think he's in a lot of risk. How he deals with everything, how he gets this beautiful 3 kills time after time. Close round for Fnatic, but still is one that goes in the board. 7 rounds away from Seoul.
Right here.
Lots on the line. And another fight towards Long. This time they make it past, somewhat unscathed. Spam coming in. It's Alpha.
And the double tap, just in case.
Just in case. Kind of getting pretty close here through sewers. Maybe letting their feet off the gas a little bit and cleared. Mystic, stunning! He's opened the site completely. They're still a little bit worried about Longs. They didn't take that pathing, but still, they've almost over-delivered here. Wonderful work, getting tunnel visioned towards Long. Long surely coming through. Durka tries to disrespect it, and it's not going to happen. These other two need to save now. Out they go. And I mean, Liquid, they are keeping closer now, right? We've got a bit of a game on our hands. Map 1, I'm going to be honest, it was over before it started. 2 rounds claimed, and that was it. Liquid have done enough to stem the bleeding. They brought out a couple of little pocket plays. They found a little bit of a rhythm here, and they're starting to do well. And keep in mind, this is while Fnatic have had a Chronicle with like 3Ks, Durka with 3s, and Alpha pulling off aces. This has been a very hard Fnatic to face, but Liquid are still finding rounds. They've now got a clean round to bank on, which is excellent. This is good. This is actually starting to become a bit of a matchup now.
I think that also one of the things that Liquid is doing very well is actually being reactive to what Fnatic is doing, right? Like we see them starting off more defaulty, right? They're able in that way to catch up Durka, to expect something coming out from Fnatic and how they're going to control most of the map. They also react in this round to the Odin and how it's been used. Getting out that space, Mystic of course can bypass that space and just getting the pressure on 6 to 4 right now. As you're saying, a Liquid that is looking revitalized. Enzo's going back on that Odin. Working again with the operator. I think that we've seen it before, but I don't think he was very successful with it just yet on this map.
No, see how that maybe changes things on this A approach. Used
Alpha
to be
with
a
his
nightmare
ultimate.
to deal with him over towards sewer.
Revealing area.
See him around there more often than not. Maybe a little bit of an expectation. You can see the early spam. There's the 1v1. It's Nats
Bye,
against
Nats.
Alpha. And it just looks so simple for Alpha. That's early man advantage now towards Fnatic.
And that's a big one because all the utility that Nats had on the floor is going to be meaningless now.
Perfect read from Alpha off the back too, starting to explore further. C-Long now theirs. Mids open. So many avenues of approach. You can see the map feeling small. Liquid, do they continue forward? Do they pause? Do they try and fall back? Check for flanks. You can see the Owl drone checking for middle. They know with that util down, the map's open.
Still, Alpha on this 5v4 situation, he doesn't want to take too many risks. They owed in a little bit of spam there on B, but Durka's ready for this one.
And this used to be his old stomping grounds, used to do serious work down there. Still got it. That's gonna be another body added. And with Mystic gone, harder to start hitting these sites. No more paranoia to lean on, no more smokes to go to, really. You got Yampy and Enzo to try and set this in motion. They got to make a go of it. It's 30 seconds. Kiko First man in, who's the second? It's all off him. Durka snaps back to him though, takes it, oh, and a follow-up. Everyone just onto the multis. Enzo can't do enough. Boaster shuts down the account. Fnatic starting to take the lead back here. 7 rounds to them, 4 held for Liquid.
So here's the thing, this is an initiative that you cannot really counter, which is the kill contract, because what do? You know that Alpha's going to be in a very safe position that he gets the kill. And then on the other hand, if it wasn't difficult enough to deal with a duelist like Alpha, when he plays the duelist, then you have Durka on the other side of the map, holding up with that operator that he can be rotating around. And this time is so effective. And this isn't even the attack.
Yeah, that is actually quite a worry.
The setups from Hero, look at that. Knowing that Kiko has that ultimate, he's expecting some explosiveness onto C. Not there, not on that side of the map.
Again, Fnatic.
Look how different A-Long is being treated throughout the map, you know? When Liquid started showing that presence, now Fnatic feel like this is something that they have to fight for, that they're better off fighting for.
Kind of liking the variety to it too. Maybe you feel like you've got a little bit of a rhythm to it, you're starting to get a read on it. No, switch up comes in. Alpha trying to punish off that. Okay, hold on, Chronicle.
Oopsie.
Mystic, got to be quick on his toes here. Oh, he's caught Enzo. A last second adjustment. And again, a man advantage, above a minute. This is rough now. Mystic down to 72.
I like how Dirk is saving his ultimate. We saw it on a retake not that many rounds ago. Looks like for the last one, he wants to save it as well.
They just have so little early map control now, Liquid. They don't have long, that's a big question mark. They certainly don't have any safety there. So kind of being funneled through towards this B take. Yampi. That's what util in. Kiko goes, knives are out. Chronicle.
30 seconds
those
left.
shock darts to maybe do a bit of chip.
Spike planted.
Not able to. The spike is going to go down, and Dirk is not going to even doubt. He wants to know all of his positions before it even happens.
But does he get there in time to try and deal with Nats? No. And Nats gets an isolated fight, but it's a 1-for-1 trade, and that man advantage now becomes paramount. Fnatic just making it hurt, turning the screws a little. Mystic. You are lucky to be alive, Chronicle. Oh, he's expecting it. He's looking for him. A Mystic with a great swing out of the smoke here. Yampi to find Durka. It's down to a 2v2. Yampi with sudden signs of life. Gets them their 5th. Liquid holding on here. A lovely resurgence from them after a rocky start. Following up from map 1, this half is very much back on.
And now it's all about their defense. Yes, this was a stellar way of closing their half. They've been dealing with so many things, but playing within that smoke, creating that bubble for yourself, knowing that the attack is coming from every side on the map. Very, of course, needed, but hey, it's gonna require a little bit more. We need to, you know, double down. Make sure that they're back in this. I want to see some innovation. I want to see some crazy plays coming on Haven. Where's the first Haven? Come on.
Let's see how they hold on. I'm looking at the way they're setting up here, at least for Liquid. It looks like they're expecting maybe the C pressure. Mystic, early slip towards mid. And that's going walking down long. Oh, he's absolutely done him. Nutmegging Durka there. Oh, you disciplined man, Mystic, you nasty, nasty boy. But Boaster, can you do some work? Oh my god, where's the call? Where's the info? They got to have known there was a chance he slipped through, but Hero gonna find the fight towards Yampi, and now the crunch happens towards middle. Enzo gonna find his Mystic. Hello! Takes it down, and the follow-up Liquid. Back in this. Game on now. Beautiful work from Mystic, showing discipline there, patience, and it pays.
Damn, discipline and self-control, because I see one drone and I am not holding back, Lauren. I am looking at him being like, hey, I already waited enough, but you know, he doesn't go for it, he just goes for the kill. Very necessary pistol for Team Liquid. I love the fact that we are seeing a Nats that is so difficult to deal with in so many instances. He's the one going for the kill. He's the one holding the control, having the multi-fracks. And as far as we know, he's also IGL, and so what else can you expect from him? Very quickly now, Fnatic going on the attack on their eco. And Kron is already down.
It should be light work. You've got Sport over towards Sewer. Durka actually makes it towards side. Hello? Oh, the call. Either a little too late or Kiko just kind of caught off guard backpedaling here, but Enzo gonna want to make up for that. Doesn't like what he's done, but it's fine. He's controlling the site well. Looking for any further damage between Alpha and Hero. Hero's got a little bit of room to work. Alpha tries to make a play happen, and actually, Hero's got a bit of room here.
And so, Ace, are we here to witness it?
He's praying for it.
Come on, guys. Yampi, stop picking. I know that the spike is there, but let the man have his moment.
I mean, the thing is that Hero's timing here. He might catch Mystic. Actually, he goes right between them. They have no idea where he is.
They just miss each other.
Hero. Does he get a spot on anyone? Oh,
Turn around.
Oh, no.
Yes,
no! Mystic!
I knew he wouldn't let me down. Maybe someone else, but not Mystic.
The knife to the back. We are tied
Where's
all
your discipline
even.
now, Lauren?
Stop it. Stop it. 7-7. I want to see a game between these two. Take us to a third map here. You know what I mean? It is one of the, I'd say the fan favorites, at least in the EMEA with these two teams. No matter what the results have been on the floor.
What is that timing? I just turned around, he's there. I have my knife in my hand, yeah.
That's as happy as Bacon ever gets.
Probably.
That's the cheer he's got. Okay, bonus round now for Liquid. Lots of outlaws.
Jesus. Already, Enzo?
Damn. Look, he almost got the ace.
Yeah. We'll give him the Odin.
Yeah, let him have a little
as a
treat.
reward.
Yeah, literally. Kiko taking a whole lot of space, though. That's early taking the box for Liquid there. Fnatic, they may look late back towards A, but still, this gives a lot of freedom for the likes of Nats to then drift around the map a bit here. Maybe go for a bit of a gamble stack if they want it.
Even though Kiko's holding this, we see a utility from Hero. Making sure that nobody's pushing. The push is completely controlled. The Fnatic are maybe waiting for the push.
Timing on this. Kiko, I don't think he's going to make it out. No, he's not. Gets caught on the way. And that's the first man found. Now, they still have util here. Do they follow along? Do they continue on this pathing towards the A side?
So he had the outlaw, but he decides to go for a closer pick, even though the kill utility is so behind him. You know, it's a risk.
30 seconds left.
Speaking of risks, Mystic. Here we go. Boaster looked a little caught off guard by that. Now starting to be funneled through. It's looking like it's beat. You can see them reading it. Enzo already on this. Yampi starting to get a little closer. 13 seconds now. Starting to get dangerous here. Plant looking like it's on the cards. Yeah, it is. And they're trying to swing through towards the connector. A side. Fnatic keeping 3 standing in all of that chaos. Mystic wants to get rid of that shield, but he's being closed in on. Fnatic circling. As it was the bonus for Liquid, but Fnatic keep 3 alive.
That wall. Give me that wall back. Mel, I know you're listening to me. Give me that wall back. I want to see that contingency. It's so important because all the spray was already there, but it didn't really connect. Also, very unlucky for Fnatic to go on to be phasing out with the Odin. We were talking about risks, definitely. This is 1/4 taken. Here you see the wall. The shots were already coming in for Yumpin. This is heartbreaking. This is the kind of situation that we also see Mystic then dealing with. He sees the double tap and he's like, man, I am not winning that duel.
No, you're not. Enzo going to be suffering now, just down to the Sheriff. A lot of light armor. Far from the perfect purchase. The buy now looking a little weaker. Kiko, you're doubling down on that. Madman. Clears the space behind it. And Fnatic now makes contact over towards Garage.
So Kiko's been given the task of keeping A-Long safe, right? Like he at least wants to destroy Hero's utility, so he feels like he has a little bit more room to play with. I don't think it's a different plan, though.
I mean, they're kind of surrounded. No support through Garage here. Mystic's in a whole lot of trouble. He did have support, though, and he's been taken down. He was just kind of pinned in there. There was nowhere really to back from, and Enzo couldn't really help him in that spot. And now they should be closed down. Oh, my God, Yampi. Okay, he's still alive. Enzo's still alive. Maybe there's still a shot at this one. You can see them desperately trying to make it count on the site. Enzo with the double, and now all on both star, but Enzo digs his heels in. The Sheriff was all he needed, apparently. And we're tied all even, 8 apiece here. And Fnatic's attention constantly drawn from different directions, and Liquid lap it up.
I think it's important to highlight that we were talking about Hero's position there when he was on the defense. The support that he was coming from Enzo, you know, also everybody was staggering on that line, and he manages to get that last one. Enzo's unstoppable here.
And Enzo had a rough map 1. Yeah. So for him, this is a nice confidence boost, leading the board for Liquid. A lovely turn of events for him. Got his ult as well. And Mystic feeling a little brave, a little bold, and he's rewarded. Stratify gonna, oh my god, okay, back into the ult. Mystic up against Alpha. Mystic's been having a couple of rounds here. You can't beat Alpha in these. Out of the ult though, we go back. And he's still got that Vandal. He's only taken down Mystic. The issue is, what can the others do? Was that ult good enough? Was it really gonna find its value?
Yeah, the value of, as we're speaking, of their purchase is not the best for this round, but hey, kills a kill. The spike is going to go down. Retake now for Team Liquid, and that's only one away from his ultimate, but he's not going to be able to use it.
I don't know how they can play anyone in here. You can cycle the smoke, sure, but what are you meant to do? I just don't know how you're meant to get any sort of value out of this, apart from Alpha. Yeah, well, there it is, gone. You got two. Oh,
nice shot.
Oh, Kiko. Yeah, nice TP, mate. It's on Hero, 1v4.
Because he wouldn't, right?
Yeah. It happens. It happens. 4 alive for Liquid. They take the lead.
Take the lead. Well, round that was almost theirs, you know?
Yeah. Fnatic in a timeout. This is good. Okay, let's kind of pause for thought, right? Because we're starting to see Liquid finding a lot of value in this second half, right? All but one round out of the 5 so far have gone their way. They found comfort in this. They're starting to see their individual step up. Enzo having a couple of moments here and there. Fnatic not finding the same sort of punch on the side that we'd assume would suit this composition a little bit better.
I think that one of the solutions, or definitely the talking points for Fnatic, is what to do with that A-long, right? Like, Kiko's been taking a lot of positions, and maybe we need to see more of that forced Alpha versus him duel, you know? Okay. If you have a chance to deny that trade or do even that kill to happen, I think that you have to take it and learn a little bit of what was working for Liquid and is challenging that position time and time again, and not wait around so much. Yeah.
Okay, speed it up.
Yeah. No, it's not speeding it up, but you know, not expecting so much. I think that they're understanding that Team Liquid has a kind of like the same approach as it, like, give them the space. We will be reacting to you on Haven as what you can do best. You know, try and bait things out a little bit. Also, this is a very important round. Go Jens's boyfriend. Yes, and you are right. What was I gonna say? Oh, very important. We're seeing Nets with his ultimate. That is definitely one of the talking points of this one. Because if we were talking about giving them space, letting them have an easy plan, I want to see what goes after the plant.
And I want to see what they try and do with A-Long, because it looks like that is where Fnatic are trying to challenge. We've been seeing that vastly under control of Kiko, Enzo. Ooh.
Happens to me too, Kiko.
Okay, so Fnatic have got the kind of early start, right? They've got the first foot in the door. A little bit of info, but no follow-up. Not noting anyone towards long. And Fnatic lean away, so an early test towards A-Long.
But here's the thing, look also at the TP. There goes left here. It's also about the at least if you challenge that position, you know, they generated a lot more space. So now, even though he was securing it, now that presence has been shown is different.
But Nats is doing ratty things. And he's in a little bit of a pickle, though, because actually he's gone away with his life. I don't know how. And a blind spray, and it works wonders. Yampi.
Almost good for 2.
Yeah, he doesn't know the damage he's done to Hero, but I'm looking at where they're trying to head here. There's still a lot of potential to this one. Dirk are going to pop the ult and try and lead this way through, clearing all the way towards A-Link. Oh my god, he's got no... Enzo. That stings, because that's half of the map now locked off. Look at the post-plant control that they have in this. Absolutely fortified, so it's all through one way. Hero has to try and create a fortress of safety, and he's done the best he can, but Mystic just barrels on in, takes out Hero. And now there's a little bit more pressure here. Durka forced to come back around.
He has to help Kron.
Because they're in a little bit of a spot of bother, and Durka's just brawling. Oh, come off it! You felt like Liquid did so well to even get back towards the site there. But then Durka just goes in, just 1v3.
In my opinion, I thought that Durka was just walking in, being like, oh, Kron just got a kill. He has the Hunter's Fury, extremely easy planned, like a post plan. And Durka was like, or I can just go in and click them in the head. 3 of them.
That also works.
That also works.
Brilliant.
I mean, are you not familiar with the Durka go kill?
I am acutely aware of the Durka go kill. For Liquid, I don't know what you're meant to do with that information, though. You're like, well, we kind of did everything okay, and then Durka killed 3 of us. So,
but it is a surprise. It's a risk worth taking. Would you imagine that someone would go on a 3v1? in that moment.
Over there.
Okay, fight towards long again. This scene is going to be replaying. This time around again, Fnatic win it out. That spam going to do well for them to kind of get in motion, right? Both are just kind of laying down, covering fire, forcing Liquid deeper towards the site. So we haven't seen them so often playing from this deeper site control.
Still looking at that Odin versus Odin. Fnatic, they want to take their time. They want to see what Team Liquid, if they wanted to regain this control. The drone is going to be used by Chronicle. And Boaster just going to walk in with the Odin little by little. Nothing's given by Liquid.
Nope.
Same positions, everybody's just holding and waiting. Recon that is going to be used and instantly destroyed.
Time to jump.
Probably the moment to attack for Fnatic.
Decoy.
Looks like it's all coming through now. You can see the pressure towards the site here. Kiko in a bit of trouble, but he's still going to get his man. Takes down Hero. And there's still going to be security on the site, but it doesn't feel safe with 25 seconds, but the plant's now in. And you can see whoever's creeping closer is going to be Enzo from Heaven. A little bit of a spam, but no connection. But the HP, Yampy down on 21. Enzo tagged up as well. TP out, checks the flank, no one. Back we go. How do they play this back through? I'm looking at the util. Paranoia on the site. Spray comes in. No one's trying to build off the back either. They're being stalled out here. There's no one coming through. This looks labored. The one way's going to hold. They're trying to work their way forward, but it's all out of character. It's all out of timing, and it's all too easy for Fnatic. There was no timing to that, no pressure to build off the Paranoia. Yampy couldn't get the flashes in, the stuns, nothing was working for them there. Fnatic showing some diligence on that A-take.
So important also that Chronicle keeps pushing, that he goes for the kills, that he makes sure not only that they do not save that Odin, but that nothing makes it through to the next round. Team Liquid, their economy ain't the best for this one, but a beautiful showing from Fnatic. We see a lot of smokes, but definitely the one that catches our eye is that one way. Yes, you have that Paranoia. Are you feeling it safely enough? Because there's so many angles that you open up to once you take that first pick out of the door. Very difficult situation for them. Talking now about ultimates, Chronicle's got his, Dirk is one away, and Kiko, he wants to go back to having the impact that he was having at the beginning of this defense.
Okay, Kiko, you hold the other side of the map and we'll walk long. I mean, Boaster could be farming on this, but does he get a mini-map moment? Let's see. Better be ready. He's having a chat. Yeah, a little bit of a...
And he goes back to looking at the mini-map. You can see on the camera.
The IG
like, oh yeah, they shot me, but hey, that means I spotted this amount of people. That means this, and is open.
Oh my god, Yampy with the running... What? Mystics just got Alpha down as well. Suddenly with the Sheriffs, it all looks so simple. As Hero trying to close the gap, but it's Kiko who's on the other... Oh, that is not a good enough shot there. Hero will be happy. But there's still problems. Spike is down, sure, but still, there's a recovered weapon now. Mystic, Nats, both now equipped. Boaster on the back lines. They're going to drift on by. Timing, he's been spotted, but he's going to cause them problems. Tees up Chronicle, finds his man. Yampy's gone down. Slips further away, takes a bit of damage, but look what Boaster's doing. A masterclass in costing them seconds. Precious time here. And Mystic trying to hunt him down, but it's just hide and seek. Away we go, he's off. Chronicle still holding the site, and now time becoming a factor that Spike is going to get ticking. Nats, though, going to fall, and Hero being the backline defense. Mystic can't survive anymore. There was danger for a moment, but it was dealt with. Fnatic make it to 11, and the chances are starting to slip now for Liquid.
What a Benny Hill moment also, to just see Boaster running across the map and Mystic trying to catch him off. Buying the time, you know, also gathering the info. While he's also putting a smoke at the entrance, by the way, so Chronicle can have a little bit more space. Things are working out for Fnatic right now, but still, it was a very, very good attempt for Team Liquid in a very low buy. Now, things are different. Kiko is now with that operator. Enzo is back on that Odin.
It's this round. Boaster's been tagged up massively. The Odin master there. Oh my god, this is such a tense round. Because if Liquid get this, it's game back on, right? But what do they go for? What do they do?
The economy for Fnatic is kind of brilliant.
Oh yeah, I mean, they're happy.
They're set.
But info found, but I mean, how much do you commit of it? Fnatic have been slippery in this. Hard to expect
Who's next?
The ult coming in. Kiko leads in. Doesn't get what he wanted there. And now there's danger just about everywhere. You can see it. Everything's trying to be set in towards dealing with that back line. Already Enzo's gone down. His Chronicles find him. Durka now takes backside control. It's under the Fnatic banner, but they try and play ahead. Yampi punished. It's got to be a save.
Save.
Run away. Pull a Jame. Keep that operator. Keep the rifles, because the thing you highlighted as well, though, Bea, is that Fnatic have money. They could chase a little on this one.
Oh, and they will. They just
man.
haven't got the memo still that they're saving, right? Because let's think about the layers that we've seen this round, right?
Yeah.
On the hunt for catching Enzo, right? They go in. We see the Euro's ultimate, Durka's ultimate. We see the Hunter's Fury used combined. The just classic shoot me, wherever I am, just shoot me. Getting the kill, very easy open and a lot of pressure generated. The response instant from Yampi is to try and stop them from even getting the side, not even get into that plant situation. Gets the ult, doesn't get anyone, opens. Sometimes life will be like that. Very complicated. And it makes me think, right? If they were to save that ultimate, to not only save that one, but the lockdown that we saw a couple of rounds ago maybe being used too early to set some zones free because of the pressure that they were getting and how they had to react to it and how they think, you know, they're getting a better position for themselves. But to be fair, Fnatic's utility is on point. They're feeling so comfortable when they walk onto the side. And is this kind of isolating the duels that is working so well for them? Because we just saw it on that replay, you know, the ISO wall coming right after, how Boser is open into the angle on the one way he just created, how he's following up, knowing that someone will push after that breach ultimate.
I'm getting worried that Liquid are running out of steam here. They've got to buy. It won't be perfect. There will be bits missing from it. They have no ults to bank on, so there's nothing they can really plan for, and nothing's close enough by. I mean, Enzo's 3 off from the Hunter's Fury, but it's not something you can kind of depend on. Yeah, Hero's got his hat, but basically every ult has been burnt through.
Yeah.
But the issue is it's been 4 rounds now, back to back for Fnatic. They have the upper hand, they have the momentum here. We need to see some control from Liquid. It looks like Fnatic have figured out this A site. They've got it kind of wrapped up a little bit here. Is there going to be a pivot? Are they going to go back to what's been working? Are they just going to gear shift? They could pace change a couple of
That's a
Is it?
terrible 3.
Oh, you've made it worse.
Did I? Wait, I'm going to do it like this.
Right.
That looks like a Z.
It's not your best work. 3 chances. I want to see Liquid hold on, because I'd love to see a third map between these two. But I've got a feeling it's just slipping away from them here. But I'm happy to be proven wrong. We go back in. And an attempt made to control towards long here. This time it's Kiko.
You have to fight this.
Gets a shot off, but he backs away. 338 just left in the wall behind them. And Fnatic now pivot elsewhere. Now, we've seen them do this before. Should be some audio cues here for Nats.
Nats is hearing everything. Definitely giving the call.
Smoke goes in, which is pretty telling that someone's pushed up, though. Information on both sides. Pressure towards Garage. This feels like a C hit, but Nats can't move here. Can't really back away. He has to stand on this one. Paranoia at least does go in, sends them away. Fnatic are being met step by step in this one so far. No free entry points.
Yeah, but look at this. They use the contingency, they use the wall, but Nats so everything. You know that there's no one behind that.
So who's on that B side? We've got 2 players already here. Oh, neither of them get noted. This could be huge, but Hero slips through. Catches Yampi, and now it's just Ringa Rosie, but it's looking atrocious here. Liquid being herded and being culled down. Oh, and they knew about Nats. They've read it all. It's been a masterclass. And now Kiko has to face the music. Spam down, put down. It's Fnatic with 13. Large and in charge today. Map 1 was wondrous. Map 2 a little harder, 4-4. But a 2-0 nonetheless.
And what a performance from them. This entire stage, Fnatic has now locked in Korea. We will be seeing them at champs after the year that they had, after all the ups and downs. This is the Fnatic that we get. Very good form, very good understanding, very good awareness, a huge development in compositions, in comfort, and in the feel that we get when we see them.
Oh, this is a big day for them. That, as you said, Champions now is locked in for them. For the other side, I still have to say it, Liquid still look better than we kind of saw them early on this revitalized side. Better at least on map 2, I'll say. Icebox, I'm sure they'll sooner forget that one. But Haven, still competitive. I wish it was a little bit closer because the idea of Ascent between these guys would have been lovely. A real classic here to get to witness.
I wouldn't put it that much onto Liquid. Yes, that map 1, it did happen. I think it had to do with a bunch of things. But I really, really think that this Fnatic that we are seeing, it resembles a lot of what we thought of last year. I think that they stepped up to the game. It was decided by the rest of the world, by the rest of the region, how things were going to be panned out, how everything was going to be faster, very focused on executes, changing the compositions, adding things up. They stepped up to the game, and it's literally like the kind of guy that starts studying 3 weeks before the exam and aces it. That's Fnatic right now.
Yeah, they've come back in looking revitalized. There was a lot of question marks around this team and their form. I think it was fair. We were kind of discussing how they were looking going forward. Was it going to be a new team? Would they suit the patch well? Would ISO look good with them? You know,
and with Leo not being here, everybody would have thought, oh, maybe, you know, this is the time, this is the perfect excuse for Fnatic to not make it.
Well, there they go. In the face of the adversity, they stand tall. They look better than ever. Hero fitting in well to the roster. They lock out a wonderful victory here today.
You see the fans going crazy for them, and they have a reason, right? This is the Fnatic that you want to come and watch.
No, you're right. It's been a moment for them. A nice reminder. On the other side, Liquid still a lot to do now.
They're still not locked out, by the way. I think that maybe they enjoyed too much what happened on stage 1, and they just want to repeat it. They want every single scenario to go their way so they can make it.
Okay, so I've got a little bit of a treat for us as well.
Oh, okay.
A little bit of a treat.
Is it food?
No. Chronicle will be, I believe, joining our lovely hosts on the post plant. So do stick around for that one if you want all the inside information, if you want to have a little chat with them, get a feel for what just happened, maybe get that inside track. So if that's something you're interested in, stick around.
Oh, Pansy, do I have a treat for you guys? It's definitely going to be Chronicle joining us in just a moment, of course, with Redgar here. But let's quickly just talk about Liquid, because it felt like we could have gone to a map 3.
Yeah, on Haven, they started pretty good comeback, and I think they can manage it, but these secret rounds or when the good combination of abilities, it was really insane from the Fnatic.
Well, I mean, we talked about treats, right? I can't give you all 5 of the Gambit players, or 6 if you count Purpo as well, but I can give you 2 because Chronicle is here and he's going to be joining us. Yeah, you guys, you know each other. They know each other. They know each other. Take a seat.
I don't know you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah. How's your wife? Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, she's good. Yeah.
Obviously she's
I know
good.
her. I know her. Yeah. I know you as Angelina's husband.
You're just a big fan of her,
yeah? Oh, huge fan of Angelina. She's the best. You guys should be as well at home. But let's talk about, we have a lot to talk about. First of all, when was the last time you guys saw each other?
I think 3 weeks or something like that, no?
I think, yeah, 3 weeks. I mean, it's just... I mean, I didn't have enough time to get something like to hang out with someone, walk out. I mean, it's just like full grind for like to this stage, to this point where we actually qualified to champs. So it's obviously very good.
We can see the full grind. We can see the full grind. How does it feel to qualify for champs before playoffs? That's never happened before.
I mean, it's obviously good. Like right now we have almost zero stress to play in playoffs. Like we literally just don't need to worry about anything, but just playing the game and maybe testing something new, maybe for Seoul, maybe for the next year, who knows like what will happen. But obviously it's gonna be very interesting for us. Maybe it will be another trophy.
Okay.
I'm not gonna obviously predict that, but I'm really confident in what we can do. Like we're showing a really great performance in 2 matches in a row already. Obviously the opponents against us is not the best because I think like in group Omega, like they're strong. Obviously Heretics and Foot, like the biggest opponents for us. But still I think we can show a very great fight to them, win them, whatever.
Yeah, I have a question to you, Chronicle. How it feels like to beat Ayaz, your friend that ruined his chances maybe to qualify? How you feel like after this?
And for people that don't know, Ayaz is Nats.
Oh yeah.
So you're asking about Nats.
I mean, I guess that question was prepared because I wanted to say that was my revenge for my brother, Redgar. They kicked him from Liquid. I showed him who is the actual boss here.
Wow.
That was a mistake.
How would you like to respond to that, Redgar?
I love you, brother.
No problem.
Oh god! Honestly, you guys at home, I feel like they're gagging for Gambit content, like any time. Everyone's like any kind of Gambit content. So the last time you saw each other was a few weeks ago. What about the last time you all got together? You know, with Shadows, with N, with Purple around here as well, Ayaz, all of you guys.
I think it was stage 1. We just met each other after like the week number 2.
Yeah.
And it was pretty funny. It was at my home.
Yes.
And I mean, we didn't do like that crazy stuff. We just like talk with each other. I mean, that's it. Actually, like we are pretty much. I don't know how to even properly explain it.
I just think that, you know, it was a little bit weird because he gonna have a match versus Kissy at that time and I have versus Liquid, or it was versus Clay, I don't remember.
No, it was, I mean, I just had the match against you, bro.
Oh yeah, maybe, yes. Oh yeah,
true.
It was, I just forgot what was the game.
Yeah,
it was weird.
Imagine, I just won against him and after that we are, like, next day we are just, like, meeting each other as a friends.
Yeah.
It's cute though, right?
I mean, half of the time we actually were there, like, all together we were discussing how we won against them.
Yeah, that's true.
Igor. So who was invited to this? Who was there? Was it just all of you, all the boys?
I mean, yeah.
All the boys plus some Giant X boys like Porpo, and yeah.
Was it fun? You had fun, Redgar?
Of course there's the fun when I meet them, you know, it can be in different way.
I mean, I know you asked him about, you know, beating one of your former teammates. Do you guys, there's a lot of you in this league, you all play on different teams right now, so you do meet each other quite often on the stage. Do you ever, you know, have that in mind? That, because normally you guys tell me like, you know, when I look over, they're just anybody, I don't even know who they are, I pretend like they're anyone. But when you're looking over and you see Kron, surely a little bit, you're like, ah, it's my brother, it's Kron.
In the game, never. No, in the game, if I see him and if I kill him for some of he made stupid moves, I was like, haha, yeah, that's it.
I mean, you know, like when there was one of the rounds on icebox against Nuts.
We saw
the last one. And he did some weird move. I just screamed at him, bro, what are you doing? Where are you pushing right now? I just love to throw my former teammates and just like people I know just for fun and just for lulz. And overall, it's always fun when you have additional motivation in some way to beat your friends at least.
So out of everyone, who do you want to troll the hardest? If you could like, you know, give it the most across the stage and try and like hand them the most.
Redgar.
Huh? Who did you say?
Redgar.
Okay.
For me, and
I mean, and also too. Yeah. I don't see him on stage, so that's not interesting. And he also doesn't see me, so that's not interesting twice.
But do you then talk to him afterwards, maybe? You let him know?
I mean, on Coming Core match, I was talking with him like 1 hour, for 1 hour before the match. So, I mean, yeah, it's just like, we always speak with each other. Even after before this week started, we also met each other, like, and we just talk about everything, like about their match with Liquid over and over again. I mean, it's just like, yeah, I guess we are friends.
Yeah.
What about
a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, like, you don't see N on stage, you know, when you do get that opportunity, you talk to him after.
Yeah, I mean, like, we can troll each other, like, we have some things. It will be nice if, for example, we can see if they sit behind the players. It will be fun to stand up or something and try to send him like the message that he understands, and he will probably laugh and say something because it's the usual thing for us.
So if I pitched a show match where we bring you all back together, we get Defo in, get all the boys there, would you guys want to do it?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah?
I think it's gonna be fun.
I'm not sure. I mean, I can be, but I cannot. I just don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
Okay.
I just want to waste my time in something else also. It's just always like that.
Okay, let's talk about some of the things that happen in this game. I mean, I could sit here and talk about Gambit forever, honestly. We should actually make that a thing. Well, we'll get Shadows, we get Ayaz next time back here as well. Looking at Haven, obviously the first map, you know, it was crazy how you guys managed to win it. On pistol round, I don't know if you realize this, but if you take a look on the screen here, Liquid were trying their goddamn best to kill Hero, to anti-strat Hero, to try and get to a place where they could abuse maybe what Hero did last week when you guys showed your Haven. Do you think that, you know, are you guys prepared for when these things happen, when teams counter-strat you? Because he seemed very prepared.
I mean, you can see on the screen, we weren't really ready to be anti-stratted, but the thing is, the pistol overall was good for us, just because we had a fast rotation to help him. We literally had all the good util just to support him and not give them easy frags. They were literally reconned, flashed by Derke also. We also had a great firepower, we just insta-trade everyone. I mean, it's not even a trade, we just smashed them there. And I think it's good always to anti-strat us, because if we might fall down because of that, but this time it didn't work, so unlucky for them.
But what do you think when they retake you on A? They try to retake you several times. Sometimes you were close, sometimes Alpha was close. So how you think, did they do it like pretty poor, or you played insane in these situations?
I think most of the times we did great on A, just because we simply knew when it's gonna be like a fake A take or actual A take, and we know how to fight together. Just like from a previous experience with Carmine Crop, we just confirmed that just playing together always works, and we just did the same against them, and it worked out surprisingly.
We saw Durka ISO map 1, Alpha ISO map 2. We didn't get to see map 3. Anyone else on your team that plays ISO?
Me.
Yeah? Give me your 1 to 5 ranking ISO players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like best to worst.
Me, my mom, dad, brother, and maybe sister, which is actually not like even
Angelina's not on that list?
I mean, honorable mention.
Yeah, honorable mention. I think she's here somewhere, Angelina. Are you gonna take that? Are you gonna? Okay, she says she's okay with that. She's okay with that. Okay, but what about on Fnatic? Rank them 1 to 5.
I think Alpha. I mean, actually, it's hard to say. I think Derke, because of his performance on Icebox, I think he's very consistent with it. And after that comes Alpha, but he still like he just can go even crazier like than Derke. But it's not like very consistent. But I'll say he's like, I mean, they're both on almost the same level.
The rest, 3, 4, 5.
I mean, I don't want to rate them because I don't know how they will play. Maybe that's a leak. But you know, if you'll see next week 5 duelists in our comp, you know what's happening.
Oh, Vertigo, what do you think about that? How about you rate them? I want to hear your thoughts.
I think Derek is number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, and number 5. I mean, he's insane, like what I can say.
Seems legit.
You are so real for that. Because we were talking about this, we were watching the game, and I said, Durka's having a live game. And you looked at me, you went, this is just Durka. Like, this is not a live game. This is just normal Durka performance.
Yeah, it's usually his game. I think for 3 years, he's the most consistent duelant, and he's the best, for me at least.
Now you have made playoffs, and you were teasing a little bit. You know, you could experiment. You know, the pressure is off. You could do whatever you want. If you were in charge, and you could play any map at playoffs, maybe play any comp, any agents, what would you want to do?
Abyss.
Abyss, yeah. What agent? Just give me one. I don't want you to give me the whole.
Chamber.
Top. Chamber on Abyss.
Ooh.
You like this?
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe it's gonna be Neon, Chamber, Isa, and like a little bit Smokers, you know.
Okay.
Maybe this is gonna be very interesting in terms of comps, I think.
Wow, you guys are cooking. I mean, earlier, Starkso said that he feels like KC would be an incredibly interesting team to watch on Abyss. He feels like they're probably gonna cook and do some weird stuff. Would you guys agree?
Yeah, 100%. And we'll try probably do some stuff that no one expects, but also it's like the new map. I know that the Fnatic is really good at cooking on the map when it's just out. You remember like the Fracture when we played and what they cooked?
Don't think about the Pearl. I feel like the Pearl was maybe like the one-off. Everything else was great. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's talk about, I believe we have a question. Is it time for question? Is it question time? It is question time, I think. We have a question left for you guys from Yetajay from Foot. Take a look at this.
What's your most like to watch concerts?
I like that.
Okay,
that's a great
question.
What he meant was, what is your favorite concert?
Actually, I have none interesting concerts for me. I tried once in my life, and it was absolutely not interesting. I didn't like it at all. I don't know why though, because everyone else likes it.
Ron, 17 are coming to Berlin. Did you know that?
Yes,
They're
I know.
coming to Berlin.
The
You're
thing
gonna
is,
go?
I will not come.
Why not?
I mean, I actually don't like concerts. And especially maybe K-pop concerts might be really crazy, even crazier than I went to. So I don't really want to experience it.
Oh, okay. What about you? What's your favorite concert?
I think I was like on the several ones, and I think it was with my brother on Nickelback. It was really nice.
Nickelback?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
That's such a rogue pick. I never would have thought that. What if you could go to any concert? What would you go to?
Well, this is hard question. It's a hard question. Right?
Yeah?
I think it doesn't matter if I go with the people which I like hang out. It doesn't matter where.
Oh, it could be anything. Taylor Swift? You want to come Taylor Swift? We run it back?
You can ask Jake to come.
Yeah, he would. He would. He would.
Well, 50-50.
Not for you?
I need to throw the dice, and how it goes.
You could be
we'll
persuaded.
decide.
That's what I'm hearing. You could be persuaded. We're gonna take a look at the bracket real quick, and while we take a look at the bracket, Chronicle, I want you to think of a question to ask for our guest tomorrow. It's gonna be the winner of KC versus Vitality. So whoever wins that game, we're gonna invite them here, and you can ask them a question. We'll record it now. But looking at the bracket here, we can see the Heretics locked in seed 1, Foot seed 2, Fnatic will be seed 3. The rest is still to play for. But also we gotta say, with Fnatic's win, we can confirm that Vitality and Casey are 100% locked to playoffs. So there's one slot left, and that comes down to Na'Vi, Gentlemates, and Team Liquid. Who do you guys think is gonna make it?
I'm actually not sure yet about Team Liquid because I saw something that if they're losing 0-2, they're not qualified at all. I'm not really sure about that. So I'll continue on that, and I will say probably I believe Na'Vi have the best chances, but it completely depends right now on how Gentlemates play their game. They can, they're very inconsistent in that, and they can go really well or they can go very bad. So
an upset maybe, yeah.
I would like to see Na'Vi because if they started their season stage 1 4-1, and right now they can finish like 1-4, and it's gonna be a nice redemption arc, you know. And I think everyone likes to see these situations. And just imagine after all these situations, they can qualify for champions. It's gonna be insane.
And imagine if they go really deep at champs as well. I think that would be, like you said, a very nice redemption. Story, have you had enough time to think about your question? Because we're going to record you, I think, this camera. Well, ask whatever you like, wherever the wind takes you.
Will you buy me a popcorn? I mean, it's not a question you need to buy me now. That's obligation.
You haven't bought him any popcorn? That's what I'm hearing.
Oh, you
What's going on?
I mean, I think he wants tomorrow, not today.
Okay, tomorrow. All right, we're gonna close this off and make sure that we get Kron some popcorn here. Thank you very much, you two, for joining me. Congratulations on making champs. Redgar's been great for you to be here with us. Hopefully we can have you back a little bit more. We have just 2 games left before we head to playoffs, and that is gonna be taking place tomorrow. So make sure you guys have a lovely rest. Catch us back here, starting with Na'Vi versus Gentlemates, and we'll see you then.
It might have been a cruel summer, but Koi can do it with a broken heart. They've taken a map off Heretics. One more for the series.
He has the classic to close it, but it doesn't even matter. There's just no time for showdown.
Through Camo deals with 2. Gorgeous work. And now Heretics are locked out.
Found another. They don't expect him above, and Stars is actually doing it all, running into the smoke. They're going to take this round away.
Buenos dias. Benji Fishy a chance to close this lengthy series out here and now. And he's got it done.
Brutality.
Enemy remains.
I'm focused. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one up my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me. I'm the